check. Good morning. Let's do this one last time. Final Kotter and Marshall show. Hop on the stream. Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. You can like, follow, and subscribe, but does it really matter at this point in time?
Yeah, no, subscribe. I'm still going to keep the social media accounts.
Okay. I didn't know if you're going to swap it up.
No, well, I'm going to eventually change it to something different. But yeah, no. Still like.
Okay.
Still subscribe. Turn your little notification, that little bell. Hit it. I don't know what it does. Some weird stuff. But yeah, do that too.
All right. So much to get to on the final Kotter and Marshall show today.
Mm-hmm.
We have got guests lined up.
Right.
Stop it in studio.
Yep.
We're going to have magic in studio.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to have beer in studio.
Oh, yeah.
We've got smelling salts in studio. In fact, are we doing that right now?
Yeah, you want to do smelling salt?
Let's do it right now. Let's
You know what? You're leaving. You started off.
I get to start.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much. Here we go. First, our final smelling. No.
No. We've got a couple smelling salts.
Good.
And we'll probably randomly do it. Oh.
Woo!
Oh! Hello, Dolly. Let's go.
All right. That is the way to fire up a show. Especially the last one.
Stings my eyes. Ooh.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. All kinds of special guests today. We've got all kinds of goodbye messages. Basically, it's going to be not the typical show.
No.
We are going to play Big Money Monday on a Wednesday. Guaranteed somebody's going to win. And we're just going to give away $100 today.
Yeah, I think we're giving away $100.
I mean, I don't care. I'm leaving. So we'll give away $100 of A-Dub's money. He'll be in studio. Okay. We're heading into Thanksgiving. Nobody is he going to be in studio?
Yeah, no. A-Dub will be here. He made it a point to refuse to go on a family vacation to Miami to be here today.
He's using me as an excuse not to go on a family vacation.
100% he is, yes.
You know what? Do it.
Yes.
It's fine with me. It's fine with me. All right, guests like Kevin from Coastal, Doug from Souls Harbor, Billy is stopping by, Jake, Mac, all kinds of stuff. Plus, this hour is just you and I hanging out. Going to share some favorite memories. Going to take a look at some favorite songs that we played on the Rock 106.1 over the past almost 13 years. We'll get to all of that next. So thank you for hanging out. Final Kotter and Marshall show. Here is Volbeat and Shotgun Blues. It is Rock 106.1.
Good morning for one last time, at least with the Kotter and Marshall show. Terabyte, Jeremy, thank you so much for joining us nice and early this morning.
What's up, guys?
Yeah, on the show today, all sorts of silliness. So thank you guys so much for joining us. Also, thank you all who spent any time with us yesterday. Yesterday, at least when it comes to numbers, was our most watched show ever. Straight up, our most viewed streaming show we've ever had. Of course, our second to last day right here with the Kotter and Marsh show. So everyone who chimed in and just watched us for any amount of time yesterday, thank you.
Morning, Holly, Rhett, Jeremy, Terabyte.
Are you seeing messages from all those people?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they always pop up.
Yeah, no, I'm not seeing any messages from, I just got Jeremy and Terabyte.
Oh. Yeah, Rhett's and Holly popped up. Rhett's on YouTube, Holly's on Facebook.
Crazy.
So yeah, first hour, just Marshall and I, not doing about last night. This next break, going to just talk about, I don't know, past 12, almost 13 years here on Rock 106.1. Easily my longest stint of my radio career in one place, so that's a plus. This hour, also going to take a look at some of my favorite songs, I swapped it up a little bit. We'll explain that here in a bit. And then we'll do some of my favorite concerts of the past 12 years, local and just all-encompassing. And then there's beer. Beer today.
Oh, yeah.
Jeremy Hammonds is stopping by. Kevin from Coastal. The first brewery, not counting Moon River being a brew pub, first brewery to open up. Is it 10 years now?
Yeah, easily.
Yeah, it's got to be 10 years. I'll tell the story how I met Kevin and his family at the Savannah Craft Beer Fest. Remember when that was a thing?
And as you see in comments, I'm seeing them. Okay, cool. All right, everything's okay. Morning, Andrew. Wanda says, so this is it. Our last morning together. I feel like we're signing divorce papers. Who gets custody of Marshall? I don't know.
Who wants him?
I think at this point, I'm like one of those like unadoptable kids. Like I'm getting close to 17. And I'm in the corner of the foster home. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm like, what do you want? I ain't going home with you. I'm out of this joint in 6 months. I never had parents. I never needed them. Morning, Tony. So Tony messaged me earlier this morning. Tony decided to come in and do the Death Nut Challenge with Kotter yesterday. She messaged me this morning and she goes, I think I drank all of Cotter's half and half or coffee creamer yesterday. Should I bring more? And then when I brought it up to Kotter, I didn't think he would say anything. He's just like, oh, yeah, I'm going to need that.
I totally forgot because I was looking forward to my morning cup of coffee.
Yeah.
I was like, oh.
So Cotter's coffeeless right now. He does not take it black.
I do not.
Well, that we know of.
Well, I mean, only that one time. I needed the money. It was fun.
Yeah, she goes on the way right now. Morning, Heather. Morning, Jeff.
Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate that. Safe travels. All right, 15 seconds. I will update everybody on how I felt after yesterday's Heat Challenge for the fourth leg of our Torture Tuesday. It was brutal for me. One of the worst ever. I'll explain. Good morning. Thank you for hanging out. Don't forget, join the Horde today for the final Kotter and Marshall show. If you haven't heard, I'm leaving. As of Friday, I'm driving to Austin, Texas. Got a new job there. I literally start Monday, jumping right in. So one more time, Marshall and I hanging out here in studio. Now, yesterday was the final Torture Tuesday. Did 4 different tortures. The last one, figured we started with the Heat Challenge, go out with a Heat Challenge.
Yeah.
And we did Solar Flare, which was sunflower seeds. And then we did the Death Nut. And we skipped right to the hottest of each of these challenges. Now, typically, you eat ahead of time. I didn't. I knew I was going to suffer the consequences. About a half an hour afterwards, my stomach was just totally in pain. I was laying on my office floor. You and A-Dub in there kind of making fun of me. Get up, take care of some business. Stomach starts to feel better. So I'm like, all right, I think I'm good to go. Now, I'm still in the process of moving. I get a message from you. Or like, Vince over at Habersham said he needed some boxes. He's got some.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to Habersham. As I'm driving to Habersham, my stomach starts hurting again. I get to the parking lot of Habersham. I ended up laying in the back seat of my car for a good 30 minutes, just sweating all over my seats. And it was the worst pain ever after a Torture Tuesday. Legit, I'm like, just die. Can I die right now? That will be better.
So we got you to the point of finally a Torture Tuesday where you did want to die.
I did. And then I got home and I tried to lay down. Stomach hurts. I eat a little bit. Stomach hurts worse. And then throughout the day, just on and off, it was miserable. Miserable.
Well, this is an important tale for the children out there who feel like they want to do a heat challenge. Always have a nice base.
Eat ahead of time.
Eat a sandwich. Eat something ahead before you do any sort of heat challenge. Do not be like Kotter. Do not do anything quite like Kotter.
No, it was
because usually it's the wrong way.
It was utterly horrible. All right, so this break, we're just going to kind of talk about some of, I guess, my favorite things.
Yeah, let's talk about. Hold on, what did I write? I haven't even looked what I wrote. Let's talk about some of your favorite memories, promotions, celebrations, fights, arguments here at the radio station. What are some of your favorite things? Let's go down memory lane for Kotter.
I still, what stands out to me as one of my favorite promotions is one of the first ones we ever did, because like most radio stations, we just had no budget. It was back in probably 2009, and we just had collected prizes over the years. So we bought one of the rattiest chairs I could find on it was Craigslist, I think, at the time.
Right.
And I picked it up like at the Best Buy parking lot from somebody. And then we just told the story that this chair had been in the station since its inception, which we totally lied. It was not. And we're like, Kenny, our night guy at the time, lost his virginity on it. Rock stars passed out in it. They puked on it, all this stuff. And so we built this story, and we gave away, we had a bunch of signed stuff. So it wasn't like this big epic prize. It's not like we were giving away a trip to anywhere. It was just a bunch of small prizes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then at the end, we realized we don't want this chair. So the grand prize winner got the chair, which had absolutely no history tied to anything except that I bought it like 3 weeks prior.
Should have photoshopped a bunch of people on it.
I know. And so I remember him coming to get it. He's like, do I have to take the chair? I'm like, yep. Got to take the chair. We loaded it up in the back of his truck. We're like, all right, chair, see you later. But it was so mindless, and there was no money involved. I think I bought the chair for $30, but still one of my favorite things we'd ever done.
Have you ever told the story about how it's actually none of it was true about the chair until
now?
Oh yeah, right now.
I mean, I don't think it was a massive secret.
Well, right.
I mean, we made it. We were over the top with the presentation of it, so I don't think it was a secret.
Could you imagine if that person's listening right now and they're like, I've been holding on to this ratty chair in my garage for all these years because I thought John Bon Jovi sat in it once, and now suddenly I realize it's all a lie.
Well, actually, his, I think, wife, now girlfriend at the time, ended up working for the radio station eventually.
Oh,
so
right.
that veil was pulled aside a long time ago.
Came in for the chair, walked out with the wife. Happened 1,000 times.
Still, one of my favorite moments is when Buzz, and I still feel bad. Buzz used to be our night guy years ago, and we did a bet, basically. Loser had to get the other person's face tattooed on him. He lost.
Thankfully.
He got my face tattooed on him. And I was going to go like size of like $50. I was not going big if I lost.
Right.
He went massive on his thigh.
And still to this day has it.
I hope he got it covered up. I would have gotten that covered up like 2 weeks after it healed. I'm out. No more of this. I kind of felt bad. I still feel bad. Because I'm sitting there watching him get this tattoo, laughing, going, oh, you poor SOB. I mean, St. Patrick's Day's always some of my favorite stuff, especially the first couple. You never truly understand a Savannah St. Patrick's Day until you dive in. Love the toy drives we did.
Yeah.
We started that here at the studio, spending the night here, went into the RV type stuff. Obviously, you were part of that. Riverfront events, all of that stuff. Honestly, one of my favorite parts about working here was like the year and a half where I wasn't the boss.
Oh, yeah.
Is that bad to say out loud?
No, you can say it.
I absolutely love that because I was able to focus on rock. We were doing the afternoon show at the time. We did so many videos at that point in time because it was just all this free time. That was one of my highlights. Honestly, though, the biggest highlight, this is where it gets cheesy, and I'm okay with it. You and I have been friends for a long time. So we never really shut up. We never did a show together.
I never opted into this friendship, just so you know. I've been trying to opt out for
like
a while.
Common law marriage at this point in time. It's just legit. So it's like we never did a show together prior. We did different shifts. So the highlight, doing afternoons for 7 years and then eventually transitioning to mornings. It wasn't like, going to mornings was the goal. I never thought it was going to happen, but going to mornings, and I know it was much shorter than I think we all expected this thing to last.
Yeah.
I mean, at least on our own doing, we figured, we'd get fired. But the more afternoons and mornings, obviously the highlight, for me. I mean, it really, really is. So
I just felt like doing the afternoon show was just, it was 7 years of practice to do the morning show.
For 7 months.
Yeah,
so,
for 7 months. So it really says quite a lot about us.
I know. So, no, I appreciate it. It's that has been the highlight of this whole thing, working here, doing the show with you. It makes it fun. And I enjoy it. I'm going to miss this part of it probably more than anything else. All right, coming up next, going to talk about some of the music we played over the last 10, 12 years. And instead of just going favorites, I decided I got a list of 10 songs that when I heard for the first time, just like, holy crap.
Yeah, little Kotter tingled a little bit.
Yes, very much so. And it's like I would sit there and listen to them over and over again. So we'll get to that next. Kotter and Marshall Show, Rock 106.1.
Nice little walk down memory lane right there for everyone who's new or maybe not new. Once again, good morning to everyone who joined us during the break. Scott, Rob, thank you for joining in this morning. Charles, Good morning, my friend. Let's see. Oh, I know Rob from New Zealand's on here. Rob, so we're going to play your song at 8:15. The thing is, we can't play it on the stream, but you can actually listen to it. Excuse me, via the app or via our website. So rock1061.com. If you're just streaming the live feed of the radio station, you'll be able to hear it on there. But unfortunately, we can't play music on the stream because Twitch and Facebook and YouTube, they're little bitches about that type of stuff. YouTube, a lot less than the other two, but they will cut our stream, and I don't know. We're kind of not trying to do that. So just a heads up.
David Kemp, Kotter, I looked to play us your future station. It sucked. Got work to do. It's a completely different format. You got to keep that in mind. You can't compare these two stations.
Oh yeah, it's
completely different. And the non-rock side of me loves that music. I mean, I really, really do. I mean, the band Spoon, we played Underdog the other day when Jeremy was in. They're a big part of that station. I mean, some of it, yeah, but I mean, I love that music, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really looking forward to it.
Rhett Parnell goes, that chair story.
It was just fun.
Wanda says, Selena has been wanting to tell Kotter goodbye since last week. Can she call and hush about it? Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
also
call.
1-800-394-1061. Can we get a link to Rob's band? Rob, drop a link to your band, dude. I shouldn't have to promote your band, damn it. But I love doing it.
Robert, yeah, so it's a AAA station, so adult album alternative is what it technically is classified as. Andrew said when I turned in, they're playing My Morning Jacket. Yep, My Morning Jacket. They'll play the new Adele. They play a lot of Tom Petty. They'll get into some classic rock stuff, and then Kings of Leon's a big artist. Spoon, like I said, is a big artist. They'll get into some Austin centric type music. So it's like it's alternative without the poppy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what it is. Alternative without the poppy stuff.
So it's sunradio.com. I actually dropped the link in case you want to see what station he's working for. And we got a phone call.
Rock 1061, hello.
Hey, guys.
Hey, what's going on?
It's last day. It sucks. You suck, but that's
sorry.
beside the point. All right, real quick, so she'll leave me alone. What do you want to tell him?
Goodbye, loser.
Goodbye, loser.
That was the best goodbye ever. The best goodbye ever.
Only if we had that at the beginning of the show. We'd still be playing that liner right now. Oh, beautiful.
All right, well, we wish you the best.
Thank you.
I hope you go somewhere. And there's going to be a winter storm.
Okay, well, yeah, he'll go to Texas and have a bad winter storm. Okay, I'm going before she starts yakking.
All righty.
All right, bye. I think this small child said, I hope you go somewhere that has a winter storm, and then she called you a loser.
I thought she liked me. One thing we totally forgot to do is play the first greeting, so we need to do...
No, I knew you forgot that.
Yeah,
I wasn't going to press it.
We need
but we'll play two. We'll play two back to back.
There you go. Yeah, just bring it up.
Yeah. Goodbye, loser. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, so Cotter's new station, sunradio.com. He won't be on the air for a while, but once he is, I'll be doing some live streaming here over the next few weeks. As soon as he is on, I'll let you guys know so you can still hear Cotter's adorable little voice on the radio saying, all right, guys, here's the newest and latest Adele song. It is so good. Sun Radio.
Want a job?
Well, I mean, I heard rumor. You're firing everyone.
Stop.
Once you get...
Stop. I'm not firing.
I love saying that because it makes him so uncomfortable. He's like, no, stop saying that. Stop saying that.
There's going to be one person from the new staff is going, check out his morning show.
Yeah.
He's fired, everybody, guys.
I'm going to fucking fire all of them.
That was Marshall. That's Marshall.
Is that Kotter?
Pretty sure.
Is he? Which one?
All right, we'll start this break with the first goodbye message.
Oh, okay.
You want to?
I'll intro it. Yeah. Charles goes, that's the least amount she's ever spoken at one time. Selena.
All right, guys, got about 15. We'll be right back. Good morning. It is the Kotter and Marshall Show. One last time. All kinds of special guests coming up after 7. But we did have some, you put together some goodbye messages from different people.
That's right. So I reached out to a lot of your friends, your former coworkers, your current coworkers. A lot of them just denied me. But I did have quite a few people send in some very nice and some very not nice messages about your departure here at Rock 106.1. Okay. Kotter, we are going to miss you terribly, but these people may miss you even more than us. So let's get to our first goodbye message, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Our first one is coming from our friends at the Savannah Derby Devils.
Susie Schoolyard, Titty Box, Violet Seizure,
Notorious Ned Kelly,
Felony Melody,
Dear Abby,
Lizzie Gordo,
Holly Smackerel,
Rhymes with Death,
Bomb DeLuise.
Hey, Kotter, thank you so much for all the years that you have supported Savannah Derby Devils. On behalf of Derby Devils from today, from a decade ago, we want to say thank you and we want to wish you all the best in your travels.
Yeah, it's like a ball. Oh!
Umbrella.
Woo! Melody.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
man.
so the Derby Devils not only did they film it, they actually produced it as well. They have cards and music underneath it. I thought that was very, very nice of them. But the Savannah Derby Devil girls love them. And of course, all the messages that we're going to play today, I've made one supercut video.
Okay.
So at 9:45 a.m. on the Kotter and Marshall Show YouTube page, it will premiere of every single message Kotter is going to hear today. There is 18 in total. There is local celebrities. There are celebrities that we're going to get to here later in the show. But I think we have time for, you want to get into one more? Or you want to wait?
Let's do another.
Yeah, let's do one more?
Yeah.
How about let's go to our good, close personal friend, Weekender here at Rock 106.1, L.A. Rock. Get a message from her.
Kotter, we're gonna miss your beer. Not that we already miss it anyways, but can you promise us that you'll grow it back out in Texas? Because let's be honest, it was the best part of you. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm so happy that you get your dream job, that you're going to Austin. Couldn't be more proud of you. You're a great, great guy. Your passion for music and wrestling has always been inspiring, and it's just great to see someone carry the rock and roll onwards and for so long. And I just want to say thank you so much for letting me be part of the team, always stepping in to help as much as I can.
We pay her nothing.
I just love that your love for rock has reflected so much in Savannah, and that you're going to carry it on to a bigger market, and I couldn't be more happier for you. Safe travels, happy wishes, and like I said, if you have an extra bedroom or anything,
Whoa, hello.
you know,
He's married.
I'll go to Texas. just visit, because I haven't been to Austin. Just saying. Have a great time. We'll miss you. Come back.
Okay, all right. She wants to. She's not even saying goodbye. She's already coming over.
Yeah,
she's visiting while your wife's out of town, Kotter. All right, L.A. Rock, you little minx, you.
Oh, good for her. So you never know what's going to happen, I guess. All right. So next thing on this list that you put together, favorite songs of the past 12 years.
Yeah.
I decided to do something a little bit different because, as the program director, you're always listening to new stuff. And every now and then you come across a song and just like, that's really good.
It gives you it makes you tap your foot. Like, look, there's only so much Papa Roach we can listen to. But yeah, no, I completely get this.
And you hear the song for the first time, and then you have to listen to it again instantly because there's something about it. So we'll go through them quickly. I did put together probably overkill with 10. We've got Thrice, the band Thrice. Their song "Hold Up a Light" came out in 2018. I remember hearing it. I'm like, okay, I'm familiar with Thrice, but then you hear the song, and I'm just like, it is so good, man. So good. I just sat there in my office, listened to it over and over again. I don't know what it is about it, man. It's just so good.
It speaks to you.
In 2014, the band Nothing More came out, and This Is the Time was just such a good song. And they're one of those bands that you're like, I want more of them. They just don't. They're not giving us enough stuff.
Oh, I forgot about this song. Oh, this jams.
It's like, I remember them one year at Welcome to Rockville. They played early and nobody bothered really going. The next year, they were the surprise act.
Yeah.
And it was packed. They just blew up almost instantly. Also on this list, Soundgarden's Been Away Too Long. I thought that was such a good song from 2012. Skipping some of them just because the list is egregiously long. At number 7, Pearl Jam's Super Blood Wolf Moon.
Dude, I love this song.
This is such a good song, man. And it came out in 2020. I remember it was kind of different from what they had done in the past. And I just sat there and over and again listening to it.
This is a song where you get drunk at your house and you're jamming it outside so late your neighbors are actually texting you, telling you to turn your music off or down. And like you're outside and like you're in your underwear and you got like a beer and you're just dancing in your yard. That's the song you're doing it to.
All right, number 6 came out in 2015, and it was such a change of pace for this band. And it still is something we play to this day. It's Disturbed's The Sound of Silence.
Oh, this is Kotter's sad song.
I remember when they dropped this, you're like, this is so weird. But then you hear it and you're like, it just works.
How weird was it when you first touched yourself to it?
Why is that weird? I think that's very normal.
Are you supposed to cry every time you touch yourself?
I'm used to that, so it's fine.
Yeah.
But it was just, like I said, a departure for the band. It was different.
Yeah.
Top 5 of songs just kind of blew me away first time I heard them. Still love this band. Will always love this band, but Volbeat's A Warrior's Call is just like...
It's a good drinking song.
So good.
Yeah, this is the song where, like, when you're outside and you're going full Stone Cold Steve Austin, and your buddies are throwing beers at you, like, this is the song you want to... I mean, outside of Stone Cold song, this is the one.
Yeah, I get it.
This is the one, because right when the song crescendos, that's the one where you just want to pop them all open and drink them all. Right? This is the one.
Volbeat Warriors Call. Number 4, Glorious Sons and SOS.
Dude, I was just listening to this song driving home on Rock 106.1 the other day. I love this song.
2017, it was just like, what is this? You know, it's like, it's such a statement, you know, it just in the song itself.
Yeah.
And it's just like sitting in my office once again, just over and over again.
And deep dive Glorious Sons stuff. Their stuff is so good.
Number 3 on this list. It is a crime this song was not a bigger hit for this band. It is one of my all-time favorite songs from the Foo Fighters from 2017.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
The Sky's a Neighborhood.
I remember sitting in my office, and I think I played it 10 times back to back. And like you could feel every word in this song reverberate through your body. It's such a great pick.
It's how is it not bigger hit? It's so good, man. It's just amazing. All right, final 2. Number 2, we've been playing since 2009, so it might seem like a surprise now because...
If it's 3 doors down, I'm leaving the studio.
Because we've heard it so many times. But at the time, you're like, okay, the band's kind of alty, but there's something about this song. Cage the Elephant, Ain't No Rest for the Wicked kind of came out of nowhere. And I remember it's like my office was in the pit at the time. I'm sitting there in the corner. I get this song, and I'm like, this is cool as hell. I know it's alternative, but we got to play it.
I got a chance to actually work with them while I was in Las Vegas, and I don't remember the lead singer's name, but he was wearing a dress when I walked in to the room where we were about to do a meet and greet, and they were going to do an acoustic performance, and the guys could not be cooler. I couldn't say anything better about the guys from Cage the Elephant.
And the final one, the number 1, most songs, songs that just blew my mind the first time I heard it. I probably sat there, you with Skies in the Neighborhood 10 times. I probably was in my office 10 times. Listening to this song, I still absolutely love it. Highly Suspect in 16.
Yeah, and when the guys came into town, they did a little show at the Jinx, right?
The Jinx.
Yeah, they did a show at the Jinx. Sold out. Unbelievable. I was just looking at our pictures the other day because you and I were drunk before the show even started.
Yes,
and we were like, we're doing gymnastics or something with the guys. Johnny, the lead singer, was sick, so he wasn't able to come and join us. But, man, did we have a great time with those fellas.
All right, so there you go. Some of the most impactful songs, at least for me, over the past 12, almost 13 years. We'll talk concerts after this. White Stripes, Seven Nation Army, Kotter and Marshall Show, Rock 106.1.
Look, there's Tony.
Oh, Tony! Oh, it's fine. Are they out of it? Is it no longer a thing? No, it's a thing. Okay. Okay. No, that's perfect. Thank you so much. No, their nitro coffee is the best thing on the planet. It is so good.
Thanks, Tony. Tony's so good at buying a Starbucks. It's ridiculous, guys. It's 2 days in a row.
Thank you.
Wait a minute. I'm still going to be here. This is the last time you're going to buy me coffee? This is bullshit. Yeah, I'll be here this morning. Eventually. Okay. All right. We'll get back into a routine. No, we still don't have a plan, so we'll figure it out. I'm going to be on the air next Monday. We'll take a couple days off because of Thanksgiving, but I'll be back on the air on Monday. Sorry, I guess we can put Tony on the be rude. Oh.
Look, I'm just going to have you all stare at my boobs. That's just weird. Morning all. So it was that bad for you?
It was the worst. I mean, I was literally in the parking lot of Habersham, just laying in my back seat, sweating all over the place. And it's just I've never had it be that painful. It's funny because, it only hits me once. Multiple times. Multiple times.
So I had here, like, that was the worst of it. Like, and it was the stomach cramping. It was the rookie move of not having food.
Yep.
That cream helped. I'm sorry, I stole it all. That's why you're getting this morning. And then and I sweat so bad for like 4 or 5 minutes while trying to survive the cramps. But once that left, I was okay.
Yeah.
Like, and then there was one moment about 2 hours later, I was like, there goes the colon. I was like, okay.
There goes the colon.
And part of it is all the cream got me. So
I see, funny enough, I was praying for that to happen, thinking it would rid my body. It was like the reverse.
Oh, really?
It couldn't make it happen.
No.
Couldn't make it happen. And I'm like, why? Why is this happening?
Add nerves onto that, and then and then once that was done, I was good. I was good for the rest of the day. But it was that initial.
Yeah.
I think I want to die stomach cramp. But the heat wasn't bad. The taste is horrible.
The taste on those death nuts is gross.
And I'm sitting there like the rest of the day. I'm sitting there thinking to myself, would I ever do this again?
I would say, because I did say I'd come back and potentially do it. As I was laying in the backseat of my car,
You were saying never again.
at
weren't you?
Habersham, like, I'm not doing it ever again. I'm out.
It's kind of. I was like, I feel like I need to know what it's like if you have food in your stomach, so it doesn't hit so hard.
It's such a different experience. The last death nut we did, and we did the whole thing. I think I got a little bit of the initial pain, but it wasn't anywhere near.
Dude, I puked. I puked 8 times after I did the Death Nut Challenge Volume 3. And then Tony and I were texting each other yesterday, and I was like, hey, how are you? And she's like, I feel like this is like a cleanse.
Oh, yeah, it's an immediate cleanse. That's exactly what it is.
And I go with your spa stuff. I go, you should actually just sell it. Just put it on the shelf and see if anyone buys it.
I mean, it's an instant detox.
Yeah.
You're sweating your brain. You're just like, I didn't even know I could sweat there. And then
We got
the
about
stomach
20.
and the colon. So,
Yeah.
you're just kind of like.
Tony, answer this question real quick. Would you do another hot challenge?
Rob.
I don't know. Yes, I probably would.
She would.
All right.
I would. If I got to eat beforehand.
Yeah, gotta eat.
Yeah.
All right, guys, be right back.
See ya.
Thank you, Tony.
Thanks, Tony.
Good morning. Thank you for hanging out. It is the Kotter and Marshall Show, final Kotter and Marshall Show. This hour, just kind of reliving some memories as we'll get into some guests starting after 7 o'clock. So, wanted to talk concerts. And unfortunately, here in Savannah, not traditionally known for getting a lot of rock shows.
No.
Especially on the bigger scale. But when I first got here, we had the Shoreline Ballroom, so there's a bunch of shows there. Wild Wing in City Market did some stuff for us occasionally as well. So I put together 2 lists because, once again, I like to overdo things. So I've got my top 5 concerts not from the Savannah Hilton Head area.
Okay.
Just the top 5 that I've seen while I've been living here over the past almost 13 years. Number 5, Ghost at the Florida Theater.
Ooh.
Went with you, my wife, your wife Nicole.
Yep.
So good. We saw them at Welcome to Rockville previous, but getting to see them do their show on like their own schedule was amazing.
Yeah, doing a full production kind of show, especially in like the very close quarters.
Yes.
Florida Theater was so cool.
Number 4, Volbeat, Welcome to Rockville. I don't remember the year, but it was after Warriors Call came out because I was like on this mission to see Volbeat, and then they made it to Rockville. I think it might have been your first year here.
It was my first 1 or 2 years, and they played on the stage that was technically condemned.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, and it was that one where in Jacksonville where the stage was like, wow, this could fall down at any moment.
Number 3, I've got 2 from the Austin City Limits Music Festival. Number 3 is Metallica at ACL. I want to say it was 2018.
Nice.
2018. I've seen Metallica, several times. There's something about that show is just amazing. Number 2, Rush. Got a chance to see him in Atlanta. Got a chance to go backstage. It was your stereotypical 5-second meet and greet, shake a hand,
high five picture,
take a picture, and walk out. But still, Alex Lifeson, super nice guy. Getty was Getty, but it was just that experience. Plus, they played moving pictures front to back at that show. It was great. Number one, Paul McCartney, Austin City Limits Music Festival. It is my number one favorite show of all time. Seeing Paul McCartney, the stage show, him, all the songs. But then I also put together a list of local shows because we did have a lot of great local shows. So number 5, POD at Savannah Harley-Davidson.
When was this?
So they opened up, I want to say, for 3 Days Grace. It was like POD, Adelaide's Way, 3 Days Grace. I don't know. It was one of the
At Harley-Davidson?
Well, it was one of the 2 shows at the Civic Center.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But they have this deal with Harley, so they'd go to Harley-Davidson's and do acoustic shows. And we had a relationship with Harley, so we did the acoustic shows before they moved to their new locations when they were by Hooters.
Yeah.
And they played the upstairs. It was maybe 20 people, and it was so awesome because it was so intimate. Number 4, seeing Adelaide's Way for the first time at the Shoreline Ballroom on Hilton Head. Had no idea who this band was, and they blew everybody away, stole the show. It was one of those things where I was calling the record label going, people want to hear music from this band. Do you have anything? It's not ready yet. Get it ready, because, everybody was into them. Number 3, Back to the Shoreline, Social Distortion. Ooh, such a good show, man. So good.
Did you talk to, why can't I think of the lead singer's name?
Mike Ness.
Yeah. Did you get a chance to hang out with Mike Ness at all?
Did not.
You're better for it.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Mike's not a nice guy.
Number 2, we talked about it earlier, Highly Suspect at the Jinx, man. I was toasted going in.
Oh, yeah.
I remember.
We both were.
Remember, was that the one where it's like they wanted us to intro, and I'm like, Ryan, intro the band. I can't do it. But so much fun. I happily got to see them because, like you said, Johnny was under the weather. Got to see him at Welcome to Rockville after that. They're just a fun show.
Yeah, the guys are great.
Yeah, big scale, small scale, fun show. But my favorite local show since the time I was here was at the Wild Wing Cafe. It was Foxy Shazam.
Ooh, I wasn't here for this one.
You were not. So we took listeners out on one of the pedal pubs, Slovana rides prior with the band, hit up a bunch of different bars with them, ended up back at the Wild Wing Cafe for the show. It is insane, crazy. The lead singer, I can't think of his name right now, is eating cigarettes at the end of it. The piano player's keyboard swung out into the crowd.
Yeah.
It was bonkers.
Yeah, and Foxy Shazam actually just announced a brand new album.
Yes.
So if you get an opportunity to go see them, go see Foxy Shazam.
All right, coming up next, we'll get to another goodbye message. Plus, we'll tease up some of the guests because they're starting to roll in here after 7 o'clock. Kotter and Marshall Show, Rock 106.1.
Yeah, going back to Tony, guys. Yeah, she 100% a trooper when it came to the heat challenge yesterday. I'm glad she tagged me in. Whenever I don't have to do a heat challenge, it is a great day for Marshall's Bowels. So really excited about that.
Andrew Mudvayne, yes, like the Mudvayne Show.
I love Terabyte brought up retired men's dude volleyball.
Oh yeah. How is so
beach
ashamed
volleyball.
it's not on the list. You know what? That's good. That's a fair point because it was I did listen to that song multiple times because I'm like, what the hell am I listening to? Right now?
We talked about that right at the beginning of the show. It's like that was a March or April show that song came out, I think.
But yeah, that Foxy Shazam show. It's one of those where you're like, I'm watching something special just because it's so intimate. The upstairs, the Wild Wing. I mean, it's such a small place. And the place was just wall to wall people. And they gave a performance like they were performing in front of 10,000, and it's just like there was no holding back with this band. It was so good.
Does the studio stink yet? #Hefe. Jeez, Mac, really already? All right, we're going to put Mac through hell today. But no, Mac, it doesn't stink. I mean, if this studio is going to stink, it's because of Jake. Did someone pick out Tim Janier's outfit today? No, but I'm pretty sure he laid it out. He was wearing quite the outfit yesterday. He's been wearing nonstop, tan khaki cargo pants for about 2 weeks now because it got a little cold. I'm pretty sure they're the same pair. I'm very disturbed at this fact, as much as you should be. Mac goes, it's been 5 days, Marshall. Come on. Hey, Mac, how about this? I'm grieving. Leave me alone. Do I tell you how to grieve? No. Rude. Jesus. Ladies, man. All right, so we got one more goodbye message that we're going to play this hour, and then we're going to get into about 4, sometimes 6 an hour, because we do have quite a few goodbye messages to get to.
Yeah.
Next one coming up, I'll give you a little hint. It comes from a current employee of Dick Broadcasting.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll throw that out there. Dave says, will the new arena get big name shows? Yes, it will.
Is there the one announced this morning?
7:30.
Well, we'll tell you at 7:30.
There is, they're getting country shows.
Yeah.
Big names. Morgan Wallen is the biggest name in country music right now. Riley Green's going to play there. Trevor Noah on the comedy side from The Daily Show. He's going to be there in January. And then, a show at 7:30 a.m. this morning. Not quite for Rock 106.1. But kind of.
Yeah, I would say it's not a band we play, but it's a name that you go, okay, the arena means business. They're not messing around. You know, even if it's not a band we would play, but it's like they're not messing around with this.
Yeah, no, I as soon as that show was announced, I mentioned it to my wife, and my wife was like, "What?" Like she totally perked up.
I would totally go to that show.
Yeah,
100%. Are we doing another smelling salt here, too? I think that was on the list.
All right, you little addict. Absolutely, we will.
Give me a hit. Ah.
Don't worry, I have 1,000 more smelling salts. All right, guys, so we have one more break in the 6 o'clock hour this morning. Thank you for joining us nice and early here on the Kotter and Marshall Show. Our very last one ever, in case you're wondering. I'm going to message our first guest and just make sure he's set to go.
All right, we got about 30 seconds. Back on. Rob, the smelling salt is for athletes use it. If a fighter gets knocked out, they'll give them the smelling salts.
Yeah, these are ammonia sport ampules. They're supposed to these are like the ones I bought that are supposed to get you jacked up to work out.
All right, guys, be right back. Good morning. Thank you for being part of the final Kotter and Marshall show. We bought this thing of smelling salts at the very beginning of the show in March. We still got some left, so do another hit?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Big time. We're drug guys and not drug guys.
So, when you went to the pool back in the 80s and you got a whiff of the filter room where it's just nothing but chlorine?
Yeah.
That's what that's like.
Oh my gosh. It's like going on a roller coaster of emotions and then dropping into the ocean, then getting shot into the air while you slowly come down in a parachute. Woo. That is a ride, ladies and gentlemen. I highly suggest if you are ever sleepy, just get some of these sport ampules or just smelling salts, and they will get you perked right up.
All right, so before we get into some of the guests that are going to be joining us in the 7 o'clock hour, there is another goodbye message.
Yeah, so we had quite a few people who weren't able to make the show, obviously, in person on our very last day. So I had some people send in some messages, and this one is coming courtesy of current Dick Broadcasting employee and current Rock 106.1 sales guy, Eric Hune.
Oh, Eric!
Kotter. What can I say? But good riddance. For the last 11 years, you've been nothing but a thorn in my side. Every good idea I brought you, you've said no to. Let me see. The Drive for Sight, the Demolition Derby race for the blind, genius. Jousting on real motorcycles. One of my favorites, Chicks with Sticks, the 8-ball tournament to benefit testicular cancer. No.
Said no to that?
What's the deal, man? I don't even know what these guys in Austin see with you. You can't see a good idea if it sat on your face and wiggled. So I say goodbye. And good luck. It has been an absolute pleasure working with you, Kotter. They are so lucky to have you. I'm sad to see you leave because unlike that, you really have been awesome to work with. And I'm so proud of you and so lucky to have been a part of it. So good luck and enjoy Austin.
You said no to Chicks with Sticks?
Okay, if Eric would have come to me with any of those ideas, I would have been on board 100% with each and every one.
Motorcycle jousting? You said no to motorcycle jousting and Chicks with Sticks? Do you love testicular cancer, Kotter?
Like I said, if Eric would have brought me those ideas, I'd have been like, sign me up. I'm in 100%. I wish you would have tried that hard while he was selling. Instead of just a goodbye video.
Oh, poor Eric.
Just teasing, man. I love you. All right, so coming up after 7 o'clock.
He loves you. He doesn't love your sales record.
Coming up after 7 o'clock, we're going to start getting some guests in studio. We're going Voodoo Jack's going to be in. Tim Janier's going to be in. But after 7, our very first guest, hopefully, is Kevin from Coastal Empire Beer Company.
Right.
Our history, or at least my history with Kevin, goes back before they had an actual brewery in Savannah. I met them at the Savannah Craft Beer Fest many, many years ago. I was employed by Coastal for a couple years as a bartender there. So super excited to have Kevin in studio. And I believe he's bringing in beer.
He's bringing in beer.
Which makes me even more excited to have Kevin in studio. So we'll get to that after 7 o'clock. Thank you guys for hanging out this morning. I do appreciate it. If you haven't done so yet, please jump on the stream, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. It is the Kotter and Marshall Show, Rock 106.1.
You wouldn't know a good idea if it sat on your face and wiggled.
That is pretty funny.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Eric is one of our sales guys.
Eric.
Sorry, Kevin's here.
Okay. Yeah, Eric's been here longer than he doesn't live here now, but he worked in the area. He went to Atlanta to work for a while, and then he came back, and he's been here longer than I have. Okay, guys, I'm going to fire up the delay. Give me a second. All right, there we go. Delay is fired up, or in the process of firing. Rob from New Zealand, we got in trouble a couple years ago playing Joust and those public scooter things, banned instantly. Okay, that's awesome. Is there video? Oh, please have video. Yeah, Volta, I don't know what Chicks with Sticks is, but it does sound great. Yeah. Oh, Chuck's in early. Yeah, guys, don't forget, toward the end of the 8 o'clock hour, we are going to play Big Money Monday on a Wednesday. Guaranteed to get a winner. So what we're going to do is, you can start texting in now, your first name, and a number 1 through 9, 800-394-1061. Order 69, not in play here, because we're just going to give away $100. If the first person we select doesn't win, we're going to select another person, and we'll spin again. If that person doesn't win, we'll select another person. So we're going to go until we get a winner, but we're going to spin for a different person each time. Now, maybe the people pick the same numbers, but only the person we're spinning for will win. So if you want to play, you can text in now, 800-394-1061. Just need your first name and a number 1 through 9. We'll do that toward the end of the 8 o'clock hour. I appreciate everybody being hanging out with us today. For the final Kotter and Marshall show. When we started it in March, I did not expect us to have a final show this soon. So that's like I said earlier in one of the first breaks, that's the suckiest part for me when it comes to the job is leaving this, because this has been a blast. You guys on the Horde make it awesome. Working with Marshall is awesome. So that's the hardest part, job-wise, leaving for me. That part sucks. Sucks a lot. Rob, it was amazing. Not sure of footage. No one got hurt, but people frown upon public hooliganism. I know, man. Let us have some fun. Okay. Tim Janier's coming in for dad jokes, everybody. This, just so you know what it's actually like to work with Tim Janier. He'll be coming in with some dad jokes. Voodoo Jack, I'm assuming he's bringing a kendo stick. I don't know if that means I got to get hit with a kendo stick, but I'm assuming he's bringing one. All right. People starting to roll in with some big money Monday on a Wednesday.
Oh, nice. Sorry, guys. I had to run out and grab some glasses. Our first guest is here. We'll bring him in here in just a moment.
So what is everybody's Thanksgiving Day plans? Just kind of curious. You doing stuff at the house? Is it just like the immediate family getting together with friends? I know you got a big Friendsgiving festivity.
Yeah, we're doing doing a Friendsgiving at my buddy Chris's house, living not too far away from me. But yeah, I think there's like 12, 14-ish of us. Mac and her mother are coming, so that should be fun.
That'll be good.
So I'll be spending my holiday with that. Jake from Bob 106.9, his lovely wife will also be there. So we got a little Thanksgiving potluck, Friendsgiving going on.
Nice. Yeah, we're going over to some friend's house because we have absolutely nothing in our house to cook and or eat on. We had to borrow a bowl because, of course, making some sweat sock salad. Had to borrow a bowl from a friend who's going to be at the festivities so we can make the sweat sock salad. Before I head home today, got to head over to Fresh Market to pick up the stuffing and the gravy.
Right.
So
Elaine says, I have to make 9 pumpkin and 9 pecan pies and cook. Holy shit.
Holy crap.
And so today is actually my cooking day. So I'm making 2 pumpkin pies and a sweet potato casserole that has like a pecan brown sugar top to it. It is the business.
MK, damn, wish I had COVID this week instead of 3 weeks ago so I could stay home and watch the whole last show. Good luck, Kotter. You effing turncoat. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
We'll miss you, MK Ultra. I'll be back on the live stream next week at some point, so just a heads up.
Wanda, going to the in-laws, started on my dressing yesterday. So what type of dressing do you make, Wanda? Because I know there's various kinds.
Dressing and or stuffing, right? Same thing.
Just, to me, it's same thing. But what kind do you make? I know oysters are involved in some.
Mm-hmm.
You know, some just in the bird, out of the bird.
My wife, for her dressing, for her stuffing, she puts in mushrooms, dried cherries, like celery, like minced onions, and then obviously like the bread. So the stuffing.
Sure.
Rhett says, I got the parents and in-laws coming over, deep frying the bird. Nice.
Dude, deep fried turkey is the way to go. If you got to make it, that's delicious.
How much time do we have before we go on?
We've got about 7 minutes.
Okay. We'll wait another minute or two, then we'll bring Kevin in here from Coastal Empire Brewing.
Cool.
Coming up next hour, we're going to have some more goodbye messages as well. I've kept them a secret from Kotter for this entire time, so kudos to me. But we've got some people from Kotter's past, people that live here, people that don't live here. They'll be stopping in to say goodbye.
Wanda, okay. This is the dressing that I want. Mama's, what she said. Sausage dressing. Yes. With wild rice, sage sausage, celery, onion, boiled eggs, which I know you're probably not a fan of, lots of seasoning. That sounds delicious.
That's not dressing.
It is awesome.
That's not dressing.
Yeah, I don't.
Right?
It sounds awesome.
Big, bold, and sexy. We're going to the mother-in-law and headed to Jack's to my parents for the day. Oof.
Ooh, okay. So Elaine's, she's working on some baked cornbread for her dressing.
Mm-hmm.
Cornbread, onions, celery, eggs, secret Asian seasoning. I'm intrigued.
That I'm into.
Yes.
I can mess with that, Elaine.
Rob, we started streaming the show day one. I mean, that was something. Me and Marshall was like, if we're gonna do it, we're gonna stream it, and we pushed for that and was able to pull it off. I think it's made the show. I like I said early in the show. This is my biggest regret about leaving is leaving the show, and I would love to see where it would have gone from here, because I think from March to now, I mean. It's not like there's 300 people watching us every morning, but it's like, everybody here that's in the horde is passionate. It's awesome. You make the show so much more fun. So I would love to have seen a year from now, what's it like? 2 years from now, what's it like? I agree, Rob. I think it's a great idea. A necessity. I'm surprised. I mean, you're starting to see some radio shows and stations do it. I'm surprised it's not mandatory anymore for a lot of people.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised too, just of the connection. I mean, we've grown and had with all of you guys. It's been pretty incredible.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, so the station I'm going to, like I said, once I eventually get on the air, it'll be nothing like the show here. I mean, it's not going to be that.
Mm-hmm.
But so streaming for a 4-hour shift, probably not something I'll do. But
it's a commitment,
and it is. But it just there's not the excitement level. It won't be as entertaining. But trying to figure out a way to incorporate into the station, even if it's a half an hour, something like that is something I'm going to try to do moving forward, because I think it's something radio needs to embrace.
Did you see this comment from Sean? I'm so sorry. So Sean looks like he's getting a divorce. So Sean said, I'm going to the in-laws, made the smoky pie because my mother-in-law doesn't like the smoky flavor. F her.
Oh, my God.
Wow, Sean.
Whoa.
So when your wife divorces you for this move, or for insulting her mother, you can just move Ben down here, man. I got a room you can rent. MK Ultra said this is the first year in like 7 years that we aren't hosting, so all we have to bring is green bean casserole and deviled eggs, smaller. So instead of cleaning the house tonight, all we have to do is get drunk tonight and take a drive tomorrow.
Nice.
That actually sounds fantastic. So it is Rhett's wife's. There was a comment earlier. Megan's wedding. Oh, it's their wedding anniversary, their 9th wedding anniversary.
Oh,
you guys got married in November? Good for you guys.
Congrats.
I saw a picture.
Happy anniversary.
I saw a picture of Rhett's wonderful wife last night. I mean, and talk about a guy who outkicked his coverage. Rhett, I mean, he's a disturbing fellow when you meet him.
I just assumed she lost a bet.
Yeah, I really, it is wow. When you're like, what did she do? What did she do wrong? Had to marry Rhett? Gross. But man, what a wonderful lady Megan must be to put up with your shit. She looks so nice. And she has to come home to a guy with a taser who buys who has to hide buying a PlayStation 5 from her.
We got about 3 minutes, by the way.
All right, I'm going to bring Kevin in from Coastal,
okay.
And then we'll go. Obviously, we'll be live on the stream with him.
Okay.
Right when he comes in.
Perfect. All right. Super excited Kevin came in, man. That's awesome. What's up, man?
Hey, good to see you.
Good to see you. Thank you for coming in.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
It's kind of what he does.
I know. It's amazing. So you can probably want to pull that just a little bit closer to you. There we go. All right, everybody on the stream. Kevin from Coastal.
Good morning.
Sorry, I have to adjust the camera here. Make sure you're beautiful.
Good luck with that.
I know it's hard to do this early in the morning. Well, Kevin, thank you so much for coming in nice and early for us this morning.
Our first guest of the day.
Yep,
Yeah,
no
you-
problem. Good to be here.
Dude, you're the only idiot who would say yes at 7 a.m.
Yeah, pretty much.
We got somebody? Come on in.
Like, there's no way anyone's going to come in at 7 o'clock. I'm like, hold on, let me message Kevin. And he said yes. Ha. Wait, what's your shirt say?
It says,
Let's see them aliens.
That's good.
Hold on, I'll Wanda actually messaged. Yeah, that's awesome. Wanda said, I love that shirt.
Go. Yeah, that's good. All right, we've got about a minute 20.
Gotcha. Charles says that him and his wife are celebrating 23 years of marriage tomorrow.
Congratulations. Happy
Yeah.
anniversary.
All you November
congrats.
Thanksgiving wedding anniversaries. Sean says, hey, Kevin, give me a new Coastal Brewing Company pint glass, LOL.
Sean's in Minnesota. He'll be here in December.
all right,
Just
just stop
do it.
on by the brewery.
Yeah, just steal it like everyone else does. How much of your glassware do you think is actually stolen yearly?
So not as much as there used to be because we quit doing the logoed ones.
Oh, good call.
In the tap room, yeah. So we still have to get a marking on them because when we get them from the people that sell them like that, we're getting them cheaper than you can get them from a wholesaler.
Right.
And so we just have a little line that shows the 8-ounce mark on
Yep.
it. It's like a little dash about
Right.
half inch big, and that's how we got around that.
That's a great idea. Because, yeah, if not, you're like, they ain't going to miss this.
I'm not going to lie. I've stolen glassware. I don't know if I've stolen from Coastal, but I've stolen glassware from other places.
Yep.
Most
It happens.
Most recently, Lone Wolf Lounge.
All right, we'll be right back, guys. Good morning. Thank you for hanging out, Kotter and Marshall Show. It is the final show for the Kotter and Marshall Show as of Friday. I take my dog, I pack up my car, and I head out Friday morning. 16-hour drive to Austin, Texas.
Oh, easy.
They had an easy 16-hour drive to Austin, Texas. So one last show today, and got our very first guest from Coastal Empire Beer Company. We got Kevin. Kevin, thank you so much for being the first guest, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Like Marshall said, finding somebody to come in at 7, kind of hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was hard getting up. I'll tell you that.
So we first met, I don't remember the year. It was before you had the actual building. You're still doing the contract brewing. I think you had 2 beers, the brown?
Now, at that point, it was just the brown.
Was it just the brown? Okay, so just the Savannah Brown. We were at the Savannah Craft Beer Fest. I was volunteering. It was before the stations got involved, and I was volunteering for you guys. And we just kind of started talking and hanging out, and you guys won an award that year. And it was me and another volunteer. We've known each other for all of 2 hours now. They had, like their money box because you're selling merch. And you guys, obviously excited that you won the award. And all of a sudden, you guys like, oh, we got to go. You just hand me the money box and you just take off. And I'm like, what am I doing? What am I doing with this?
You should have stole it.
Knew you for like a couple hours.
I know.
Handed you like $600, something like that. Here, hold this.
Took off to get your award. And then obviously started working with you guys behind the bar for a couple years, which was awesome fun. But how long have you guys been brewing beer now?
So it's been 10 years this last August. Yeah.
That's awesome.
And we met, it was about a week after we opened.
Okay. In my office, you brought me a can of Savannah Brown that I still have. I'll have to get it during the break because I don't know if it was like one of the first canning lines or how early in it was, but it was probably about 10 years ago, and it's been in my office ever since. Is that aged? Still good?
At that alcohol level, no, I wouldn't try it. I do have one here that's this one's from 2015.
2015.
Ooh.
Yep.
Brought the good stuff today.
Yep. So I got the Dawn Patrol from this year that's in cans.
Okay.
And then I brought the bottle from 2015.
So the Dawn Patrol is your mole stout,
That's
correct?
correct.
So what exactly is a mole stout?
So it is a imperial chocolate stout that we brew and then add mole spices to it. So
Okay.
it's got like ancho, serrano peppers, cinnamon, nutmeg, some coffee in there, and a few other things.
That sounds amazing.
It does sound very, very good. Now, before I know we're going to take a break here
Yep.
in just a few seconds. One of your employees, his name is Jay. He has the weird mustache, and
Yes.
he works in the front. Now, when you hired him, were you drunk? No comment.
He actually, my brother Chris hired him, but
There it is.
Yeah, I was the one that promoted him to the taproom manager.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah,
Okay, just checking. I mean, we love Jay. He's been on Beer for Breakfast with us before, but I was just trying to figure out whether that was a sober drunk or a sober hire or a drunk hire. It sounds like it was kind of both.
yeah, I was definitely a little drunk when I promoted him to taproom manager.
All right, so we're going to crack open a beer. First beer of the morning coming up here in just a second. Do you want to play another message here?
Oh yeah, let's play another message.
Okay.
This is from, speaking of beer, we've become so close to so many beer people in the Savannah area. This one is from our close personal friend, multiple time guest to the Kotter and Marsh Show, Widget from Scofflaw Brewing Company.
Awesome.
Hey Cotter, this is Widget with Scofflaw Brewing. I just wanted to say thank you so much for having me in the studio, and I wish you all the good luck and take care of yourself. We're gonna miss you.
All right. Yeah, I've known Widget for years, man. Running into her at bars, doing different events. So that is very awesome. All right, more with Kevin. We're going to drink some beer next after Rise Against. It is the Kotter and Marshall Show, Rock 106.1. All right.
Speaking of stealing glasses, MK Ultra says, I got my first set of tulip glasses from stealing them from Dave & Buster's. He goes, I've broken nearly my whole collection. I think I have 2 brewery glasses left. Well,
It's so easy to break.
MK Ultra, you should come visit Coastal Empire Brewing Company and steal their glasses. Or buy them, preferably.
All right, so which beer do we want to try?
Well, so I got the depends. If you want to do the aged one or the Dawn Patrol from this year.
Oh.
It's Cotter's last day. He gets to choose.
Oh.
Yep, you guys get to keep whatever we don't open up. So
Oh,
you know.
nice.
And I brought these too. This is Midnight in the Garden. It is a Imperial Chocolate Stout aged in wine barrels. And since I'm giving you these 2, there's only about 14 of these left.
Oh,
that I
wow.
have.
In the world.
Let's go this year's. I haven't had this year's yet.
Okay.
Let's do that.
Here, we'll go ahead. Pour these out. So they're ready. For everyone who wants a pint glass, go visit Coastal Empire. We cannot steal them for you.
They are for sale. Multiple variants of the pint glass.
I was going to say, you work there. You should actually know if they're for sale or not.
They are for sale. Of course.
How many did you steal when you were working there?
None.
Really? None?
Yeah,
You didn't
no.
steal. Did you steal anything while you were working at Coastal Empire?
I drank a lot of beer.
Yeah.
I feel that was a win.
So you stole beer from them.
I stole beer.
Anything else you'd
No,
like to
it's not
admit?
stealing when we let them drink it.
That's all you stole. I mean, it's quite the moment. You could
I know. I didn't take anything. Why
you
would
didn't steal.
I take
You didn't
anything?
steal any clothes or hats, cases of beer from the
No.
back, cash.
No.
Ah, I stole all that stuff, man. Every time I walk in, it's weird. It's like a weird lawless land when you walk into Coastal. Like no one cares at all. I just walk everywhere. I just find stuff and I take it home. In case you're wondering where anything goes, where'd my wrench go? I stole it.
Yeah, that's the one thing that disappears as much as glassware is the tools.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I think it's just people put them in their pocket
Yep.
while they're working with
Right.
them and end up leaving, and then they get home, they take them out.
Yeah.
And it
Like,
just
oh,
stays
of
there.
course, this is my crescent wrench. Of course it is. You little thief. Rep says, cool, I'm going to pretend the swamp water I'm drinking is awesome, and I'm doing the same. Nice. Thanks for joining us, Rob. Drinking nice and, well, early for us, late for you. We have a listener on the stream, or a watcher on the stream. His name's Rob. He actually lives in New Zealand, who hangs out with us each morning. So it's quite late in the morning. Rob, what time is it there? It's like, what, 2 o'clock in the morning or something like that? Ish? I don't know. I don't understand time zones.
All right, we got about 30 seconds.
How are you spending Thanksgiving? Just with family here locally?
Yeah, lots of family. So we got cousins coming in, my sister and her husband, and their my sister's mother-in-law.
Oh.
My cousin's kids. And then there's a bunch of us that live in town already, with my brother and his family, and then my wife's brother moved here and her mom moved here.
Yeah, one second,
go
guys.
back on
Yep,
there.
1 second. Good morning. Thank you for hanging out. Kotter and Marshall Show. It is the final show. First guest of the morning, Kevin from Coastal Empire Beer Company. One thing that I've always loved about Coastal is I know it's not, with some breweries you feel like, all right, they're going to focus on this style of beer and they're going to do different variants of this style of beer. walking into Coastal, you know you're going to find kind of a little bit of everything, and it's all done well. So it's like I love going in because I know I've got options. Was that kind of like the plan? You just kind of want to let's give them a little bit of everything.
Yeah, I don't know if it was the plan or more just like a touch of ADHD, just kind of all over the place. But yeah, love making beer, love making all different styles of beer.
Right.
And yeah, so we just kind of do what we want to do.
Well, before we jump into this next, or actually our first beer of the day, this Dawn Patrol from this year, once again, going off of what Kotter said, you make all sorts of crazy beer. You have usually 20 taps there at Coastal with all sorts of crazy stuff. What is your most regrettable beer? What is the one beer you're like, I wish even, like, because you have some R&D beers, right? Like,
yeah.
Deep down that list of 20, there's like blue pomegranates, sour or something. Like, what's the one beer like, I just wish that never existed?
So the one beer was it was a saison that we made with cumin, which sounded like a great idea.
Mm-hmm.
Does it? But when we made it in a small batch, it was pretty good. Enjoyed it, but then when we converted it to the big batch, the cumin came through a lot more. And it tasted just like a bag of stale nacho chips.
All right. How long did that last? Did you just throw it away?
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, you can't put something out there that you're like, I don't like this. I'm not going to expect anybody else to drink it.
Well, that's a rough go sometimes. But anyway, it's in the past or in the trash is actually where it belongs.
Down the drain.
And you guys have one of my all-time favorite beers. And prior to getting in the sours, it's like there were beers like I just couldn't wrap my head around them. So the first time I had Coco Pina, I was like, I can't do this. The sour. It is now one of my favorites. You throw on that rum barrel aged version of Coco Pina, that is legit. So good.
Why don't you have rum barrel aged Coco Pina all the time?
So that was we made that with some rum barrels we got from Ghost Coast.
Okay.
And so it was just a limited couple of barrels that we had from them, and that's why that one hasn't made it through. And that one, when we submitted it to the GABF, they actually pushed it through to the next round of the competition with the comment that said, wrong category, but it's so good, we're going to move it through anyways. And then the following year, we did it again in a different category, still the wrong category. So they sent it back with the comment of, this is the category you need to put it in.
Okay.
And we submitted that the third year and got a gold for it.
Oh, nice. Okay, very good.
Well, I mean, who did that paperwork, Jay?
No, that was me. That was me, unfortunately.
No, tell people it's Jay just from
I
now
will.
on. All right. Well, anyway, let's go ahead and try out the beer that you brought us today. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Once again, this is the Dawn Patrol. Why don't you take a big drink and then explain what it is, and then we'll chug the rest of the beer while you talk.
Yeah, so it's a Imperial Chocolate Stout that we add mole spices to. So it is it's about 12.5%, and it is meant to
destroy you.
Have that. But it's also meant to have a aftertaste that's slightly reminiscent of a mole sauce.
Okay.
Like a chocolate mole sauce that you get like on some of your like Mexican food and stuff, right?
That's right.
Well, this is delightful. And once again, you do this like every single year, and it's currently available at Coastal Empire, right?
That's correct.
Yeah.
And we'll be putting some more out in February.
Nice.
The chocolate is right there. You get all of those spices. It's like, there's like those Mexican cake, hot chocolate style beers. This is a completely different spin on it. It's like one of those beers. I've never had anything like it before with the mole spices. It's super solid.
It's got a nice spice to it, but it's not hot.
Right.
And it's got a kick to it, definitely for sure. So, very, very good beer. And it's one beer that I think we both look forward to every year. I'll have to mail Kotter this beer now that he's moving to Austin. And although technically you're not supposed to mail beer, just look up how to mail beer on Google, and they'll give you the perfect way to do it.
So what do you guys got coming up at Coastal? Anything fun, event-wise? Anything new beer-wise you got working on?
So event-wise, in December, we're pretty light just because everybody has all the Christmas parties and stuff.
Sure.
Starting up off after the new year, we'll be releasing some barrel-aged Savannah Brown. I brought some from last year, or this year.
Okay.
Maybe last year in January. But and then we'll start back with the events, and then things will really kick off once St. Patrick's Day hits, because that's when the whole beer scene really starts kicking off in Savannah again. And
right. Excellent. Well, Kevin, thank you so much for being our first guest. Thank you so much for making great beer. I've enjoyed it over the past decade. It is fantastic. So, again, thank you. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, we're going to continue drinking some beer, guys. We'll be right back. It's the Cotter and Marshall Show. Rock 106.1.
Kevin, before you leave, Rob had a question. How do you start up a brewery?
That's easy, right? You can sum that up in about 30 seconds.
Yeah, you take about $2 million and you end up with about $1 million.
I'm not a math guy, but okay.
Elaine asked if you sell old barrels. She said, I need a few for our garage.
We actually do have some old barrels at the brewery that you can purchase.
Oh, there you go.
That makes that easy.
And we'll have some more in January after releasing some more of this barrel-aged brown.
Is Dawn Patrol named after the Megadeth song?
No, it's so it's named after a surfing term where you would basically get up at the crack of dawn and head out and start go surfing.
Now, was there a thing with this beer that you didn't brew it for a while because there was an issue with the name?
Yeah, so so Lost Rhino trademarked the name after there was about 4 of them out there. Ours did come in after Lost Rhino trademarked it,
right?
Because I asked Chris to search the name, make sure it was available,
right?
And of course, he searches Dawn Patrol Mole Stout and not just Dawn Patrol and beer. And but then they finally gave up on enforcing that.
Okay.
Because now, last I checked, there was like 30 or 40 of them out there.
Dawn Patrols.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm having some people reach out to me. I'm yelling at them. So.
Yeah, and they did send us a cease and desist, and it was funny because in it said you could be hurting our brand image, and I wanted to reply back to him because we had just won a bronze at the GABF for that.
With that beer?
Saying, yeah, I hope my bronze medal really doesn't hurt your image.
Lane says she's going to come see you. What do they run for a barrel? Do you know off the top of your head? Money.
I do not. It's I'll guess high, so probably like $85, but I think it's cheaper than that.
There you go. Well, man, we appreciate you coming in once again, and thank you so much for that beer. Cotter is going to chug all of it.
We'll have him sign the wall.
Oh, yeah.
Last day to sign the wall.
Boom.
All right.
Rob says Megadeth has a beer now. Should join up and do something with them. There you go. Beautiful. Thank you.
It's all good.
So I have some bad news, Cotter.
Engineer not coming.
Let's see. Magic Mike.
What?
Magic Mike is unfortunately not going to be able to make it in. He says, I am so sorry. I have sick kids and I will not be able to make it this morning. And then Tim Janier messaged me less than 30 seconds after and just wrote, no babysitter. And then I replied, bring that baby. I said, bring that baby. You're on in 10 minutes. So we'll see. We'll see if Tim Janier makes his way into the station this morning.
Well, you know what? This is one of the most Tim Janier things he could do.
Right.
Mess up the last show.
It's kind of spot on.
Yeah, he's
right?
staying with brand.
Yeah. Rob says, Magic Mike, you have let us down. Now I have to put my pants back on. Yeah, I don't get it. We'll see. Don't worry. We have still more special guests this hour. We're going to have Voodoo Jack in studio. He'll be joining us here in just a little while. I heard he is bringing a kendo stick, Cotter.
Yesterday was Torture Tuesday. I don't know. Did he miss his chance?
No, I don't think so. I do not think so.
Fair enough.
But A-Dub says he plans on doing some magic for us. So, can you do magic?
I don't know. This scares me.
Yeah. Mac just goes, oh boy. Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, guys, thanks once again for joining us here on the live stream. Tim says, ain't gonna make it.
Oh.
Okay. Well, it's not like we only had you booked out. No big deal. It's fine.
Level of dedication.
Yeah. It's a dedication that we can expect from
Above
Tim.
and beyond.
Yeah.
Above and beyond.
Mm-hmm.
It's all good.
Rhett says, just like Tim to puss out on the last day. Yeah, well.
That is very true.
Tim says, getting off-air calls too. From us? I don't know.
Oh, rewind.
Just means you'll have to drink more beer.
We're gonna have to kill time somehow.
Well, we'll have to kill some time because we did not prepare for this show at all. We've got nothing.
Yeah, typically we have like notes and notes. I've got a page.
I brought the barrel-aged brown as well, which is my favorite.
Okay.
That one's only about 9%, so won't hurt you as much.
Rob says, "Are you guys going to drink the older beers too?" Yes, possibly eventually.
Well,
I don't know if this. I don't know if we'll drink all of them this morning.
we're gonna open this one as well.
Cotter literally told me when the show began today. He goes, "Dude, I cannot get shit-faced
I
today."
can't because
Says the guy who just opened up his second beer.
whoa. We're gonna have a sample.
Well, I totally brought this amount so that you could.
Kevin's favorite, so we can't be disrespectful. No, so we still have to pack. So the movers come in on the 1st. I'm ditching my wife as of Friday, so she's stuck here dealing with everything else. So we still got a lot to do. So if I show up and pass out, she's very understanding, but to a limit.
Oh, that's when you say I meant the royal we, as in you guys are packed because I'm hammered.
A-Dub says, "Tim, get to work." Uh-oh, Tim. Hope you're not watching the live stream. Your boss is telling you to get to work.
So with this, the barrel-aged Savannah Brown, what type of barrel is this aged in?
So these are smooth ambler barrels. So
Okay.
they are a bourbon maker up in West Virginia.
Okay.
And they are very highly respected. One of a lot of awards ever since they opened up. And just found these guys. Just sort of stumbled across them.
Right.
And the first time we got their barrels, it's because they were just trying to get rid of them. They were selling them extremely cheap. And then once we made the beer, we were like, oh, wow, they came with literally about a quart of bourbon still in the barrel. I mean, they were wet, like they'd just been dumped the day before. We're having to pour that out into like mason jars. We're like, all right, sweet, some extra bourbon.
So when I worked there was Savannah Brown aging in barrels. It's like the biggest question we got anytime somebody come in. It's like, when are those ready? So it was just like, whenever. It's like that was the biggest. They just sat there forever. So I mean, how long would this typically age?
So typically, it's 6 to 9 months.
Okay.
But then we have ones that have now aged for about 6 or 7 years.
Wow.
And we keep trying those, and they are getting ridiculously good.
So what happens? So what's the difference between 9 months and 6 years? I mean, what happens to the beer flavor wise?
So after a number of years, it's weird enough. Your whiskey flavor starts toning down a bit.
Okay.
And you start getting a lot more of the barrel flavors. You start getting a lot more like vanilla and oak woodiness to it.
Oh, nice.
And this one is one. It's got a mix of barrels in there that were about 4 years old.
Okay.
And I think it just ends up making a smoother beer, but it also ends up making it cost a lot more.
I get that.
Yeah.
All right, Marshall, we got about a minute. We could play a goodbye message.
Yeah, we've got
completely make fun of Tim.
Yeah, we'll burn Tim to the ground.
Yes.
Let's say everything we've never got a chance to say to Tim on this next break.
I've always defended Tim.
That time ends right now.
I think so.
Yeah. We'll burn Tim to the ground here, and then we'll even bring up some of the comments. Actually, how about this? Everyone, say something mean about Tim on the chat, and then we'll bring it up here on the live stream. So if you've got some absolute burns for jokes, something terrible to say about Tim, you got 30 seconds. Write it into the chat and drop it. And then, Cotter, we have those root beers to try from Sean, our buddy here.
Sean, I put those in the fridge last night, so nice and cold.
Constantly drinking beer today, whether it be regular or root.
All right, we'll be right back, guys. Good morning. Thank you for hanging out, Kotter and Marshall Show. It is the final Kotter and Marshall Show. Guests all morning. So Tim Janier was supposed to be joining us in studio at this point in time. Now, Tim has gotten a lot of flack over the run of this show because, and I'll defend him to a point. It ends today. I'll defend him because it was a weird situation. The studio setup is not your typical studio. He
Right.
wasn't necessarily the guy who built everything and put it all together. So I'll defend him to a point. But I
Right.
think it's very fitting because since day one, we've just kind of given Tim crap for any issue the studio's had.
Yes, from streaming issues to the phones not working to things he fixed that immediately break. We've had issues with Tim Janier, a member of the Dick Broadcasting Rock 106.1 family since day one of the Kotter and Marshall show.
But I'm done defending him because he was supposed to come in today. Now, Tim's a dad. He's got a kid. I understand. He texted you just moments before he was supposed to be here and on the air and said, no babysitter.
Yeah, he literally just texted me, no babysitter, and I said, bring the baby. You're on in 10 minutes. Cool. We love babies here at the Kotter and Marshall show.
All about the babies.
We love babies. We love beer. We're anti-racism and Nazis. Those are things we're against, okay? So obviously, babies are super cool with the Kotter and Marshall show, and we're very upset at Tim for not being able to make it in because he said, ain't going to make it. Sorry. You know what? And that's not good enough. That's not good enough.
Rhett commented on the chat, Tim's like the studio, works until he actually need it, then craps out.
So we have a few people mentioning Tim here on the chat. How about this? Tim, you smell like farts. Everyone says so. How about that, Tim? How about that? True. Rob, our buddy from New Zealand who streams the show, which you should every morning, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Just search the Kotter and Marshall show. Says Tim was always tiny. Always. Tim's a terrible dresser, too.
He's got a style.
His style is part homeless, part Goodwill, part... What are you doing? I think that's the accurate description of how Tim dresses.
And Big Bald and Sexy Charles, I think, who's given Tim probably the most crap over the past however many months.
They're enemies.
Just broke it down because he's an idiot. He's not mincing words. He's not getting fancy. Just right to the point. I love it.
Yeah, Tim looks like Stephen Merchant, just a tall, lanky nerd, says Andrew. And he wears plaid constantly. He looks like a picnic table at all times. He could just get down on all fours and somehow people would come up upon him eventually and start having their sandwich for lunch. So, Kotter, is there anything else that we want to say about Tim before we decide to just play another goodbye message?
No, I don't want to waste any more time on him.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Tim Janier. Goodbye. Well, if Kotter's saying goodbye, I still have to work with you.
Yeah, you really do.
So my hell continues. All right, let's get to another goodbye message,
This is number
Cotter.
5, right?
This is number 5.
Make sure I'm clicking the right one.
So this is actually from a close personal friend with you. They have touched your body a lot. They have stuck things inside of you thousands of times.
Oh.
I'm talking about the one, the only, the very talented Kelly Borders of Honor and Grace Tattoo.
Hey Cotter, it's Kelly at Honor and Grace. We wanted to wish you all the luck in the future, and thank you so much for being such a rad client and teaching us all about things that rock and things about Doctor Who. And please don't get any bad tattoos while you're out and about that I'll have to cover up later. We wish you all the luck in the future, and we're definitely going to miss you. Safe travels, man.
Kelly's so awesome. And yeah, so I went in there for my first tattoo. My right arm had a sleeve that I hated. It just, the work wasn't good. And I went in and I'm like, can you finish this? Can you make this look better? And she's like, we can just cover that bad boy up. And she did an amazing job. I'm so happy with it. So yeah, that's one of the biggest challenges that faces me in Austin, finding a new tattoo artist.
It's going to be tough for you, but there's not much left of your body to get tattooed except, little Cotter.
I've got the entire back. I've got some room left on my legs.
You get neck tattooed?
No.
Fingers tattooed?
I love the look of tattoos on hands.
Yeah.
I do really like the look, but I don't know if I can pull it off in a job. I still got to work.
Cotter, look at it this way. The age you're getting, it doesn't matter. At this point, you're just the old tattooed guy. You might as well go full old tattooed guy.
You know what? Best piece of advice you've ever given me.
You're welcome.
All right, coming up next, Voodoo Jack with Kendo Stick. Going to be joining us in studio. Here's Five Finger Death Punch. It's Darkness Settles In. Cotter and Marshall Show. Rock 106.1. All right, there we go.
Elaine says Tim doesn't want to show up because he's been crying like a little bitch all night. Rhett goes, must be a plaid sale somewhere in town at the same time as your show. Heather says, whoa, is this Roast Tim Day? You know what? Screw it. Yeah, if you guys got some more, let's bring it on. Charles says Tim Janier needs to sleep with the fish. Ooh.
Damn.
Rob just goes, savage, Charles. Wanda says cancel Tim and be done with it.
This is good. I like
this. This is a fantastic beer. Let's see. Voodoo. Oh, okay. Some updates on everyone coming in.
Everybody's backing out.
Magic Mike says, turns out I can make it. I will be there before 9:30.
What?
All right, so Magic Mike is back in, guys.
Nice.
We don't have to cancel Magic Mike. He's back in.
He just heard us what we said about Tim. He's like, I better show up.
We also have special guest from Souls Harbor, Doug Marshall.
Yes.
Love all the Marshals. In the 8 o'clock hour,
Oh my
there's
gosh.
way too many Marshals.
There's a lot of Marshals. Billy Marshall.
Yeah, Doug's going to be coming in. He's actually coming in from Buford. He gave me a heads up that he'll be running a few minutes late.
Okay.
Totally cool. Magic is back on the show, guys.
I love it. I love
Magic
it.
is back.
Sounds like the babysitter should be for Tim.
It's true.
What are we going to do with that guy? What should I do?
I'm gone. Once 10 o'clock hits, man, I don't care. No offense.
Any suggestions on what I should do to Tim to punish him for this? Make him wear regular people's clothes?
You can't wear plaid for a month.
Take his vape away from him. Tim's a big-time vape guy. He blows sick clouds. Your old pal Chris from Twitch says, screw Tim. All my homies hate Tim. All right. MK Ultra is off to work. Happy Thanksgiving, Horde. Good luck, Kotter.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank God. I really can't do any magic.
See, Rob. Oh, yeah. Magic Mike. Pants back off. A-Dub goes, thank God I can't do magic.
Use the stick on him. Damn, that's from A-Dub.
All right, so our next goodbye message, Kotter, is it's a lengthy one. Once again, I asked all of these people.
That's over a minute.
I asked all of these people to join us to send goodbye messages to you who couldn't make it in studio. And I said, give me about 30 seconds. This next one gave me about 90. So it's a little ridiculous, but we'll get to this next goodbye message here in just a minute. Are we going back on in 2 minutes?
We'll go 4.
Okay, gotcha.
Because I'm guessing Voodoo's not here yet, is he?
I have not gotten word from him yet. Sorry, guys. This is what live radio with 1,000 guests looks like.
You don't want another coffee from Starbucks, do you?
No, I
okay.
don't.
Yeah, Marshall. Billy was asking.
No. I'm good. Thank you.
Okay.
There's only so much coffee I could take before my heart explodes. Oh, perfect. Voodoo's here.
Okay.
Yeah, well, enjoy Austin, man.
I'm so looking forward to it. It's like I've wanted to live there for years. I got family that live there, so I go every year. And it was just one of those things that the opportunity. I wasn't looking. I've never looked. I've always wanted to live, but never actually tried. And then the opportunity just kind of presented itself. So I was like, all right, let's do it. So yeah, I'm excited.
Not bad.
I'm definitely excited.
I've only been in Austin a short bit, but
yeah,
love San Antonio.
I've been there.
That is a fantastic
Yeah, I've
city.
been there twice. It's super cool. So hopefully I'll get down there a little bit more often to check it out.
Well, Kevin, thank you so much for coming in.
Sorry.
We have a 1 in, 1 out policy.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yep. Thank you.
Kevin, I'll still be here. I will see you again.
Yes, I'll see you again.
Oh, Kevin, your coat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All sorts of goodness. All right, guys. Once again, thank you for joining us. Walking into the studio at this very moment, a longtime villain in the Kotter and Marshall show universe. Probably one of the top 3. I'll give him that respect.
Yeah, I think so.
He's a top 3 villain in the Kotter and Marshall show universe. The one and only Voodoo Jack from Coastal Empire Wrestling is in studio. Good morning, Voodoo.
Morning.
We got about a minute 40. Do we want to start with the message?
Yeah, let's start with our next message.
Okay. And then we'll hang out and talk to Voodoo.
Rhett says A-Dub was Googling how to pull a rabbit out of a cowboy hat. Oh, dude, where's your cowboy hat?
It's in my office.
God damn it,
I'll
Kotter.
grab it.
Get that cowboy hat.
I'll grab it during the next commercial break.
Also, Kotter, I don't want to bring it up on purpose, but I'm going to at this very moment. You promised Nip to certain
No,
people.
No. You promised Nip.
You promised Nip on the last day of the show.
No, you promised Nip.
So
we'll see.
I hope you're ready to bring those ladies out. Because
if you're ready to, if you hang out for the entire show,
those big old moon pie Nips at Cotter's are going to be making their final appearance on the Kotter and Marshall show.
I make no promises. All right, we got about 50 seconds.
Whip them titties out, man.
Wanda said, whack the S out of Kotter. Wait, what? Andrew, Vic came down with the COVID. Still kind of dealing with that. He's doing okay. Him and the family are quarantining at the house. But he checked in with Marshall not that long ago.
Yeah, I talked to Vic over the weekend. He's still testing positive for COVID. He's hasn't kicked the cocoa quite yet, but we'll hopefully be talking to Vic. I'm going to shoot him a quick text and see if he is able to make a phone call.
Okay.
Because I think it would be unconscionable to try to end this show without at least
Vic?
hearing Vic. We haven't heard from Vic in about a month now.
Yeah.
Because of the cocoa.
All right, guys, be right back. Good morning. Thank you for hanging out. Kotter and Marshall show. Big thanks to Kevin from Coastal Empire Beer Company, first guest. Going to chat it up with Voodoo Jack here in just a second. But Marshall, you had a lot of people submit goodbye messages for today.
Oh, no, they didn't submit. I actually had to beg them time and time again.
I would like to think people just volunteered. Just heard that I was leaving. Is like, I should shoot them a message.
You know what? It's your day. You know what? They begged me. They begged me.
Exactly.
And I was only able to choose 18 of them. So let's get to our next goodbye message. Now, Kotter, this is from a ghost of Kotter Pass.
Oh.
Coming from a local band that used to play back in Illinois and a current Horde member, although they don't chime in too much.
Right.
I'm talking about Josh Bodine,
nice.
formerly of Mindset Evolution, a band in Illinois. Let's get to his message.
Hey, Kotter. It's Bodine here. I was just, checking in because I heard you might be shipping up to Austin. No? Too soon? All right.
Too soon. Yes, too soon.
It's been great getting to know you over the years and watching you grow from your time at WWCT all the way through now there with Marshall again at Rock 106 there in Savannah with Are You Smarter Than a Community College Dropout and Chicks on Dudes and all the fun segments that you guys have every morning. I listen all the time and I'm all over the place. So you got to be doing something right. We're all going to miss you on 106. You and Marshall have a fantastic chemistry that just is very, very, very unique, and we are just going to miss having you on the air there. One thing is that you have, and the reason that I'm filming this from the angle that I am is because it's probably what your perspective is of me. And I wanted to illustrate
He's 6'5".
that you've proven that no matter how little you are not too small to do big things and make great strides. And you're doing just that. And we're all really excited for you. And we really, really wish you nothing but the best in Austin, man. We love you. Godspeed.
Godspeed like you're dead.
That's awesome. No, I'll take that, man. No, that's funny. Yeah, Bodine's a tall gentleman.
He's about 6'5".
Yeah.
He's very tall.
Yeah. So, yeah, they were a band back in Illinois, Mindset Evolution. Great band. Had a nice little regional run there for a couple years.
Yeah, they got signed and they released a couple albums. They're no longer together. But, yeah, Josh Bodine, a ghost of future past for Kotter there. So I'm happy that he was able to chime in.
All right, join in studio now because it is a day of guests by the one and only Voodoo Jack. Now, so many people are like, man, missing the beard, Kotter. You got to grow the beard back. And I just haven't been able to commit ever since I lost that match.
Right.
Voodoo Jack. And I had to shave the beard. Any regrets, Voodoo Jack, for making me lose the beard?
None at all. I had fun. I didn't make you shave it. The agreement was if you lost the match,
and he lost the match,
and I didn't even shave it.
That's true. You did, Marshall.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I was asked.
Well, I mean, he said he was doing it to save you so nobody else would do it. He was saving you from me having to do it.
Right.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, it was the intense pressure. I didn't want you to have like some PTSD of a masked man shaving off your beard in a weird terrorist-like situation. I thought it'd be a lot more comforting if I was the one to shave your beard that night. So, yeah, I mean, without a doubt, I think I was saying it off the air. Voodoo Jack technically is like, he's in the top 3 villains of the
Yes.
Kotter and Marshall Show universe. I mean, there's Tim Janier, there's someone else, and there's Voodoo Jack.
I was listening before I got here.
Yeah.
And apparently you guys don't like that Tim guy too much.
Yeah, Tim Janier. Well, we're not going to get into Tim. You know what? He's canceled. He's canceled from the show. We're no longer talking about Tim Janier from the show.
So Jake Thompson, not allowed in the studio, which may end today.
Right.
So is Tim now no longer allowed in the studio?
Well, I mean, eventually he's going to have to fix something because it's always breaking.
Well, I know that, but during the show, like when it's the official studio. I don't know.
We'll get into that.
We'll get into that.
Yeah, we'll get into that later.
So when I first moved to Savannah, I thought, the South is going to have this massive, the history of pro wrestling in the South is just massive. There's going to be wrestling all over the place. There wasn't. Found a group in Statesboro. That was awesome. So when you finally brought wrestling back, you and CW brought wrestling back to Savannah and this area in the Coastal Empire, I think it was a much needed thing. And I think people have really embraced what you guys have done so far, even just the first year? You're just over a year, right?
Yeah, this is it was our first year. You've been a part of it since day one, really.
Yeah.
And you decided to start a wrestling organization during the pandemic. So congratulations, great timing.
Yeah, no, I mean, hey, you know what? We were the only thing going for the longest time too. So when people said Savannah in sports, it was Coastal Empire.
Right.
Maybe it was smart on my end. I don't know.
Savannah Bananas who? Savannah Ghost Pirates what?
Hey, I mean,
Coastal Empire
I'm excited
Wrestling.
to see them Ghost Pirates. We'll see what happens. But
Absolutely.
I got my season tickets already.
Same here.
I think it's going to be great. So you've taken a couple months off with the wrestling. When is it coming back?
January 22nd.
January 22nd. Okay, So
where's that show at?
It's at Coastal.
Oh, okay, nice.
Coastal and Coastal.
All right. It's almost like we booked those guys back to back for a reason.
It was totally meant to be. All right, so you have a kendo stick.
I do.
Yesterday was technically Torture Tuesday, so I think I'm off the hook, right, Marshall?
Oh.
I mean, am I the one leaving the show?
What's the horde say?
All right, if the horde wants to chime in right now, or if you just want to text us, 1-800-394-1061, the first name I see on the screen, that person will get hit by a kendo stick.
Oh.
Just throw it out there.
I was just going to let him vote.
But also, Tim Janier just walked in, too. So just a heads up, Tim Janier is actually in the building as of right now.
We guilted him into something fierce. If you think I should be hit by a kendo stick, let me know right now on the chat.
People are just writing Tim Janier's name.
And Twitch. Or not hitting Tim Janier. He's got a kid. I'll take it if you guys want to hear that happen. So, all right. More of the Voodoo Jack, Kotter, and Marshall final show. Rock 106.1.
Jepson's Malort.
Yeah,
Yes.
it is.
Oh, my God.
Everyone is saying Tim.
We're not
Beat him.
We're not hitting Tim, guys.
What about his kid?
No.
What if we just tag in his baby?
No.
This stuff.
Yeah, Jepson's Malort. We have it out for a reason. Eventually, we'll probably make someone take a shot today. You want to do a shot?
I'll do it.
I got shot. Hold on. Let me get some shot glasses.
I don't have anything to do.
Oh, there's Sandy. Sandy, we love you.
Mamacita.
I saw that distinctive red letter across the room.
Mamacita says, Hola, mi amigos. When I moved to Savannah 6 years ago, I was cruising through radio stations looking for my home rock station. And it was y'all that turned me on to Rock 106.1. It totally made my day when Mike brought both of you all by the store. She works over at IDC. A little meet and greet. I love you, Kotter, and I'm going to miss you. Good luck and God bless. Thank you very much.
That's very nice.
Greg, yes, I do have two kids, but they're old. It doesn't matter. Andrew, hit them both.
Hit who, the kids? Voodoo's got I've got a rule. I don't hit kids with.
Yeah, we don't want to get into that. That seems like a bad idea all around.
Probably the reason why I don't have my own.
Somebody just texted, wait until I get there before you hit him with the stick. I don't know who that was. Maybe Tim. Tim should take a shot of Malort as well as punishment. I agree. Once again, he's got his kid with him.
Right.
Rob says, if you take a kendo stick, I'll switch to whiskey. Rob's our viewer from New Zealand. So he's downing beverages this morning.
Well, I was going to say it's summertime there and it's night.
Yeah, so. It's what now? It's like almost 2 o'clock in the morning there.
Right.
All right, so let's jump on the air. And do you want to say every time Voodoo hits us with a kendo stick, he has to take a shot of Malort?
No,
we'll make no one do that.
I'll take the shot of the kendo stick. That's fine. I'll take the kendo stick.
I was also thinking he's never hit me with the kendo stick.
Who? I've hit you.
Yeah.
When?
I've hit you in studio.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe it just wasn't hard enough that I don't remember.
Yeah.
Oh.
We'll smack each other with a kendo stick.
Your old pal Chris said, real quick, the CW offer training.
So currently, we are looking for a permanent home for a ring to offer training.
Yeah.
But we don't have a permanent spot to do reliable weekly scheduled training. So not right now.
Okay.
But we are going to.
Follow him on Facebook.
Or the gram.
Or the Instagram. Okay.
Or the gram.
Follow him on social media, and once that changes and they get to the point of, you'll know then. All right, so we got a few minutes. All right, so
why don't we come out of this break?
Yeah.
To fit Billy in at 8:00 and kind of keep on schedule. Why don't we come out of commercials here, hang out with Voodoo for a few minutes, and then we'll get Tim in to fit him in so he can
on the same break here.
Well, I don't know.
This is the last break of the hour.
Well, how about this? Let's do a song separation on them. So,
okay,
come out of commercials. We'll hang with Voodoo for one more minute.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be quick because we are running out of time then.
Yeah, because how much commercial time do we have left?
We've got about a minute and a half.
Yeah, we'll have like 10-ish minutes, right? Because I mean, this is the last stop set.
Yeah,
of
but
the hour.
we have another stop set.
Oh, we do?
Yeah. This is only the second stop set.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Good Lord, we're late.
No, we're not doing too bad.
Yeah.
So I mean, we could do a commercial in between or a song in between, but we're just gonna have to keep things quick.
Andrew goes, been listening to Rock 106.1 since I moved here in 2003. It was great until Kotter got here. Bring back Buzz. Just kidding. You're all right, Kotter.
Sorry, guys. We don't have a whole lot of time. That's why I wasn't answering the phone. It's an interesting day. We're just kind of winging it this morning.
If you take a kendo stick, I'll switch to whiskey.
Yeah, so I'll take a kendo stick shot here.
You know what, Voodoo? I think you should hit us both.
Oh,
hit us both.
Okay,
hit us
all
both.
right.
We're both animals.
All right,
He's
so
not wearing 17 shirts.
I have the two. I can take off the jean vest for the Celine Dion shirt only. I'm not going to show off my nips on camera. That's a Kotter thing. I don't want to steal his bit.
Well, guys, we'll answer the phone after we get through some breaks here. Sorry, just don't have the time yet. And I'm not putting any of you on live.
Smack him in those pancake nips.
People are going to be so disappointed when they realize they're just normal sized nipples.
You don't know that.
I do.
You live with your nipples your
I'm just
entire
used
life.
to 'em.
Yeah, your nipples are gigantic. Cardi B size.
All right, so we got about 12 seconds. So we're getting hit by kendo sticks here, right?
Yeah.
All right, guys, we'll be right back. Good morning. It is the Kotter and Marshall Show, final edition, in studio now from CEW. Coastal Empire Wrestling is Voodoo Jack, and it would be a shame that you bring a kendo stick into the studio and don't get to swing it at least one last time.
I mean, I've made a lifetime out of disappointing people, so.
All right, Voodoo. So, I mean, last time you were in studio, I think you actually were part of a Torture Tuesday that we did.
Oh, yeah,
Shot caller.
That was hilarious.
Now, you did smack Kotter, but some people on the stream said you gave him like love taps. You didn't give him like, real taps.
And
so
those same people seem to forget the other Torture Tuesday a year before that when I smacked him so hard I hit him in the back of the head.
Yeah, there was that too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think what we need to do is, as a goodbye gift to Kotter. You know what? I'll put my hand up. I'll volunteer as well. I'll pay tribute. I think you should both give us some kendo stick smacks on the way out of Rock 106.1 for the show.
Okay.
I'm always down. So.
Okay. Who's going first? Me, you?
Ooh.
Well, I mean, I'll go first.
Okay.
I'll go first, then we'll let you.
Okay. We'll end it with me.
So I think you should have enough room if you do it from that angle. Voodoo. Now Voodoo has his championship belt. He's fully dressed up in his wrestling garb. Do I need to stand up or how should?
No, I can reach you.
Oh, okay. Can you just do it from there? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It should be a good.
Oh, this should be good. Okay.
Like this is the sweet spot right here.
Between the shoulder blades. Yeah. It sounds good. All right.
Ready?
Yeah.
Do it.
Let's go.
We're gonna go on 3.
No, you're not going on 3. Okay. That was fun. That was fun. I don't know what woke me up better, that smelling salt or that kendo stick shot, but that was
smelling salts all the time.
That was just
Smelling
between the
salts are safer, I think.
just between the shoulder blades. Okay, that felt good. All right, Kotter, it's your turn.
My turn.
It's your goodbye kiss from Voodoo Jack.
Goodbye kiss.
Yeah, don't knock over the beer.
Yep.
No, I would never do that.
All right, we good?
Yep.
All right, here we go.
I don't look forward to this.
I don't look. Well, I mean, I'm looking forward to it.
Okay.
Ready?
Hit him harder.
Yep, ready.
Hit him harder than me.
That was one-handed.
Dang it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm awake.
Like Voodoo Jack just smiling. All right.
All right, so we've got to take a break. We're going to get Tim Janier in after this set of commercials.
He did come in with a baby.
He did come in, so we're going to get to that. Voodoo Jack, thank you so much, man.
Hey,
I
no
appreciate
worries.
it.
I mean, I go to Texas all the time, so there's
Come
no
visit.
telling
Come
when I might
visit.
drop into Austin.
Yes, do it. We'll just hit each other with
Just
kendo
surprise
sticks.
him with a kendo stick. Yeah.
They say keep Austin weird, and what's weirder than a luchador just randomly showing up with a kendo stick?
I love it. All right, Tim Janier is in the building. He's in studio next. Cotter and Marshall, Rock 106.1.
I think he brought the kid along so that nothing bad would happen to him.
He got guilted into
Right, I think he got guilted into coming in. All right, coming up here in just a little bit, guys, inside the 8 o'clock hour, we are going to have special guests in studio. Billy Marshall, who does the afternoon show here on Rock 106.1. Doug Marshall, all the Marshalls I booked in the 8 o'clock hour. Souls Harbor will also be here. And then Jake Thompson, Bob 106.9. We are going to allow him inside the Rock 106.1 studio officially for the first time.
Saw that guy running trivia last night at Jen's.
Jen's and Friends?
Jen's and Friends.
Oh.
Not Jen's and Friends. What's the place called in
Rachel's.
Rachel's.
There it is.
That's it. Other places that's named after a woman.
Almost nailed it, Voodoo.
Almost. So close. Give me 5 more seconds. I'll name another woman.
The runner G. Tim Janier said he was going to have sex with Voodoo Jack's sister. What? Excuse me? Do you have a sister?
I do.
Oh my God.
I have 2 sisters.
All right. Here, what I want you to do is hide underneath the table over there.
Jump out.
And then when Tim, jump out and just hit it with a kendo stick, then run away.
All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4-ish minutes.
Greg says, Voodoo, no pressure. You should know they both called you a little bitch earlier.
I mean, look, I've said things. The other thing is I don't have a platform of a radio show that everybody gets to hear it.
That is true.
Yeah, that's true. Also, at top the 8 o'clock hour, we are going to try with Billy buzz buttons.
Is Billy trying it?
Well, I didn't tell her.
Okay.
But we're going to do some drugs, and this is how the drugs came to me. They were frozen. They were in the freezer last night, but they have been sitting in my bag in this little plastic container. So we'll be doing drugs.
We also have another message we didn't get to.
Yeah, so we've got to squeeze in a bunch of messages here at the 8 o'clock hour as well.
Well,
quite a few.
We can get to it at the end of. We can kick it off prior to Tim, if you want.
Yeah. Next message will be message number 7.
Yes. But we won't have a whole lot of. I mean, if we run over a little bit, it's not the end of the world. But
okay. Well, how about this? Let's bring Tim in right now.
Okay.
Voodoo, we'll have to say goodbye to you. Thank you so much for coming in. Once again, CEW Coastal Empire Wrestling. Go on their Facebook page, like them, check them out.
January.
Check them out in January over at Coastal Empire Brewing Company. As a goodbye gift, you could have a Coastal Empire beer.
Yes, if you want one.
Sounds good. Oh, this is that mole.
Thanks for coming on the show, and then obviously, hopefully, we'll see you soon. When I start a morning show eventually.
Yeah. Whenever you want to come in, guys, you always know it's a good time.
Dude, thanks so much. I appreciate it. Hey, Andy, seriously, come to Texas, swim by Austin.
Oh no, I'm in there. I'm all the time.
Yeah. Let me know.
Okay.
All right. It's a hectic day, hectic morning, in and out.
Lots of guests this morning. All right, walking in studio against his will is the one, the only, Mr. Coffee Cup, Tim Janier.
My coffee yet.
So how you texted Marshall, said you weren't going to show up, didn't have the babysitter. Understood. So I guess the first question is, what changed? Was it the ample amounts of crap you were given?
Yes. I got pressure. Hey, Billy. Yes, I got pressured into this. Twisted my arm. I made it.
We're happy you're here.
Working on my coffee here.
Perfect. Well, I got one more person I need to go grab, and then how much time do we got?
Before the break, minute and a half.
Yeah, that's enough.
A minute and a half. I don't think that's enough time to record an entire Tim Janier drinks coffee. I don't think that's enough time. Oh, it's all crooked.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, shoot. He forgot his break belt. Craig, you still here?
He just went out the door.
Oh.
He doesn't need that thing.
I'll take it with me to Austin. Come get it.
That's right.
Come get it.
Oh, where am I going to put this? How much time do we got?
We've got about a minute.
This is not going to work. I'm not going to be able to do it. Whatever. Got to do my Tim Janier drinks coffee. Thanks everyone for liking and subscribing my videos for Tim Janier drinks coffee.
Rob from New Zealand said, I didn't expect that voice. Tim needs to cover some Chef from South Park songs.
What is
chocolate salty balls? Put them in your mouth, suck them.
Dude, it's been so long since I've seen any South Park.
Yeah.
I used to sing some Chef songs.
All right, guys, got about 15. We'll be right back. First he was in, then he was out. Now he's in again.
He can't quit us.
In studio right now, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Tim Janier.
I wish I could quit you.
So Tim, obviously didn't have a babysitter. You got the kid this morning. Can't come in. What changed? Was it
peer pressure?
Was it our boss? Did our boss message you?
He did. He said I need some Starbucks. He didn't get me any Starbucks. I came here and made coffee. I haven't made my video yet. I was thinking about making it here on the air, but I can't get a good camera angle.
Okay. I mean, I'm sorry. Sorry to hear about your trials and tribulations. Tim Janier, everything that has ever broken in the studio is your fault. Let's just go ahead and get that out there.
Facts are facts.
Yeah. So yesterday, I told you to be on the show today, you had to come in with some dad jokes.
Okay.
So we don't have a ton of time, so I need you to tell us the best of the best that you got before we kick you off the air, because we have a ton of guests in the studio.
Best of the best?
Yeah.
The best of okay. I'll tell you a few that I have. My son came up to me the other day and said, hey, Dad, have you seen my sunglasses? I said, well, no. Have you seen my dad glasses?
Okay. That's so good.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, one more. Get one.
What did the boy with no arms get for Christmas?
What'd he get?
I don't know. He hasn't opened it yet.
Tim Kotter will exclusively, and I do mean exclusively, miss you from the two of us on the show. Hopefully, Tim, you have for some reason volunteered. We are going to continue the morning show in a weird little way over the next few weeks, and you volunteered to join me in studio at least a day a week.
Okay.
Are you still saying you will?
Okay, I can do that. Sure.
It sounds like he doesn't remember this conversation.
Yeah, he totally.
Yeah, about that. But I mean, I make a lot of commitments while I'm drunk. So
is that when you committed to come on the show the first time?
No, but that's actually when I committed to take this job.
Explains so much.
All right, Tim Janier, we'll miss you, but we'll see you soon.
Yeah, I guess we will. Well, you will.
I will.
I won't.
You won't.
Well, I'm gonna miss you.
Thank you very much.
Cotter. So
not true. He's been calling for your dismissal for some time. I actually wanted to call him out on this, but we're running out of time.
we don't have any more time. All right. Billy from the Badass Rock Show is coming in studio next. Kotter and Marshall, Rock 106.1.
We have a couple other special guests here. So our buddy Val wanted to come in and give you a special gift.
Okay.
Plus, Val is a photographer, so he's actually just going to hang around and take pictures with us for the rest of the time.
I love it.
But before we get Billy in, Vince from Habersham is here.
Oh.
So Vince is going to come in just on the stream and hang out with us. So
okay.
All right, coming on to the live stream right now, our good personal friend Vince from Habersham Beverage.
Vince, what's going on, man?
This is the fella that you walk into Habersham and you're immediately like, that guy knows something about beer. He's been on Beer for Breakfast with us before, and yesterday I walked in and I said, hey, Vince, do you have a Mexican cake? Kotter's favorite beer of all time is this beer right here. It's Mexican Cake. Comes out Cinco de Mayo time, South Carolina brewery. And I'm like, do you have the 2021 version of it? He's like, dude, I'm all sold out. Obviously, it's been out for months now. He goes, but I may have some at home. And I'm like, okay. So he texted me last night, right around 9 o'clock.
Right.
And he's like, hey, I have got like 16, 17, and 18. See you at 8 a.m. And I'm like, okay, let's go. Let's do this. So, Vince, thank you so much for coming.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, cheers. It's actually 15, 16, 17. So we've got a hole in there somewhere.
Yeah, and I've got, I think, in my fridge, right, actually in my office, I've got 19 and 20.
Okay.
So we almost have almost a decade worth of Mexican Cake, Kotter.
I love this. No, this is my all-time favorite beer. We discovered this, and we still can't remember what bar did Night of the Beer Geek. What bar did Night of the Beer Geek downtown?
The distillery.
Distillery. Okay. So one of the first Night of the Beer Geeks we went to, this beer was on the menu, and we looked at all. It's like it's cake, it's hot, it's vanilla, it's coffee. Like we got to try this beer, and I instantly fell in love with it. And then that's when I heard it came out like once a year.
Yep.
So May hits, I get uber excited. I'm calling Vince. I'm calling Jeff over at Haversham on Haversham just to make sure who's getting it first. Where do we need to go? How many bottles can I get? It's one. This is the beer I look forward to every year.
Well, if you don't mind, can we share a beer real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which one? Which year should we do?
The heat kind of drops off.
Okay.
And then I'm just not sure how they stand up. They tell you on here, don't best consume fresh. Do not age your cellar. Well, there you go. 7 years ago.
Too bad. We're gonna try it anyway.
All right, Cotter. So which one? Which one do you want to
pick.
choose? Which year?
Let's go the oldest.
So 16.
Yeah.
15.
15. Oh, okay. Do you have your bottle?
I don't.
Let me. And actually, I need to go grab a clean glass for Vince.
Okay.
So I'll be right back. You guys chat it up.
All right, so we got about 5 minutes left before we're back on the air. Vince is cracking this bad boy open. Marshall's going to get you a clean glass. So how much, I think we talked about it when you were in for beer for breakfast. How much beer do you just have at your house? I mean, do you look in it, you look at your collection and just be like, that's impressive?
It's there. It's there. I've had a fridge that the fridge crapped out. I've got I've got a chest freezer that's full of keg beer, and then a smaller, still commercial fridge.
Right,
it's stacked.
Yeah,
and then these guys were sitting in cellar temp versus fridge temp.
I was going to say, when you age a beer, what is the proper way to do it? Like when you have a bottle like this.
You don't lay them down because you don't want the liquid in contact with the cap.
Okay,
with the crown. About 55 is great. 55, 60, but any really steady temperature out of direct light, kind of stuff like this, and avoid swings if you can. So, a cupboard, something like that. That's enclosed.
Okay, that's fair. Oh yeah, cowboy hat too. So much going on today.
It's a wild show, on and off the air for sure.
All right, we got about 4 minutes.
Okay, all right, we got 4 minutes to drink a beer, so let's dive right into it. Once again, this is Cotter's favorite beer. Thank you, Vince. Thank you so much for coming in and donating. Part of your beer cellar. But once again, this is the what year? 2000.
This is 15.
15 Mexican Cake.
I'm trying to think. I don't remember the first time we had it. It could have been 2015. I mean, that could have been like around the time because it was one of the first. It was the first Night of the Beer Geek we ever went to. Obviously, you were here, so it's been within the past 7 years. There's a good chance this is it.
This could be very well it.
3.5 minutes.
No pressure.
Now, does the alcohol volume go up when you age a beer like this?
No,
it doesn't. Okay.
Ooh, with the smell of it, I mean.
Ooh,
smell's still there.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's got
carbonation's there.
Got a bit of like a spice feel to it.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, of course it's black as midnight here, but let's go ahead and taste. Cheers, gentlemen.
Right, cheers. Ooh.
Yeah, the spice has definitely dissipated in this.
Yeah.
I mean, there's still a very slight hint of it, but you're definitely still getting all the chocolate.
Yep.
And all the good stuff you'd expect from Mexican Cake. And actually, now that I've drank it and kind of talked a little bit, I do actually feel some of that spice.
There's some heat there still.
Yeah, there's some heat there. And it's like a lot of times, the one thing that I'm always sketchy on when aging a stout is it kind of gets into a licorice flavor sometimes.
It can go licorice. It can get, if you get one that really falls off the cliff, it goes to soy sauce.
Oh. Yeah, that's not good. I thought licorice was bad. I'm just not a big licorice guy, so it's always sketchy sometimes to get that aged stout because I don't like when it heads in that direction. This, I'm not getting that. This is nice. This is still good.
Yeah, no, I like this a lot. All right, so guys, so we're about 2.5 minutes out. Our next guest is going to be Billy from the Badass Rock Show, and then in between on-air breaks between Billy, Val, who actually was our photographer for our 20th anniversary show with Puddle of Mud. He's going to come in. He has brought you a special going-away gift, Kotter.
Okay.
And then Val's actually going to hang out in the studio, take some pictures of our final few hours on the air together. So there's a little photo gallery of the love that everyone shares for the show.
Very cool. Glad to be a part of this final show. Cheers.
Thank you, Vince. Sorry it was so short.
No worries at all.
I appreciate
No worries
it.
at all. Congratulations on the new situation.
Thank
Hope,
you.
You're as successful there as you have been here.
Me
And,
too.
Good luck.
I'll still be here, Vince, and you're coming in on the show when we do the reboots. There will eventually be a reboots. I just may need you to join the show full time.
Oh my!
It's just going to be a 4-hour beer podcast every morning.
Hey, there's worse things to do, I guess. Get your day drinking done before 10 a.m.
You know what? If you start early in the morning, you really got the whole day to look forward to.
That is true.
You can't drink all day unless you started early in the morning.
That's very true.
Let me grab Billy.
Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you, Vince.
Vince.
Thank you. You can. I mean, I'm more than happy to keep them, but if you want them, I mean, they're. Thank you. I'll always drink Mexican. Thank you very much, Vince.
It does have a nice little spice to it.
Yeah, you like that?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Vince.
Thanks, Vince. Thanks, brother. Billy, after all these years, mother of two, do you still look forward to mornings?
No, this was much easier than what I usually do. I mean, you guys are at least dressed. I'm chasing little naked guys around every morning.
All right, guys, got about 30 seconds. We'll be right back. Good morning. Thank you for hanging out. You can still hop on the stream. Check it out, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Now joining us in studio, there is one person on Rock 106.1 who's been here longer than I have, and that is Billy Marshall, host of the Badass Rock Show.
Just by 3 months.
Yeah, but still. Longer. You've been here longer.
I remember the first day you came in. You looked like Mr. Peanut. No facial hair. You were completely bald.
Was I bald when I started?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. You just walked up to my desk and you're like, hey, how's it going? I was, who are you? I'm the new PD for Rock. I was like, oh, okay, well, graded introductions.
And that sounds right for Kotter.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Awkward.
Now, it's funny because, Marshall mentioned, villains. So Billy wasn't a villain of, the stuff we did together.
Mm-hmm.
But for my first, 5 years here, she was just my mortal enemy.
Yeah, she was your Lex Luthor.
On the air and everything else in between.
Or you were her Lex Luthor.
Yeah, he's used every synonym for Antichrist possible over the last so many years. I'm used to it.
So I don't know. It's like I was trying to think of, some of the things we've done, in the past. And it's just like there's so much. And it's like in the beginning, everything happens so quickly, I think, for the first 5 years. And it was such a cool setup with you, me, Kenny, Buzz, Scott. And it was just a completely, every station goes through like eras. And that was such a different kind of era.
That was a fun era. We saw a lot of clubs open and a lot of clubs immediately close because they got a little too rowdy for the neighborhood.
That is very, very true.
Wow. I mean, is there a defining moment of your relationship? I mean, now that we're all here in the same room, is there one moment, Billy, that you look at Kotter and you're like, this is what I'll always remember you for, or this is what I'll always hate you for, or love you for? Is there that one moment?
No, it's his awkward silence we used to have with record labels. He'd be like, "You're the one that's going to do all the talking." So I do all the schmoozing, trying to get this whatever else to happen, and he'd just look at me, and I'm looking at him like, "Is there anything else you want?" He'd just sit there. The free lunches, man. He enjoyed those.
Yeah,
so.
just so you know, Kotter has nothing to say ever.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, like most people have like a little hamster running up in their heads. He's got nothing.
Yeah. But
are we doing a show now? Am I supposed to talk now?
You're awake, Kotter.
Am I?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Good. No, Sean on the stream brought up bud bands and bingo.
Oh, shenanigans.
So that was something we did back in the day at the Wild Wing Cafe. And it was what, every Wednesday?
Every Thursday.
Every Thursday. So Billy typically hosted with Claire.
Yep.
And played like an hour or so of bingo. Then it was a band afterwards. And that was a staple for years.
Yeah. The place would be packed before we even got there. You know, people just rapidly asking for bingo cards. And speaking of Wild Wing, you and I had our very first St. Patrick's Days.
Yes.
Here together at Wild Wing. We got up at what was like 3 o'clock in the morning, so we could be down there by 4 or 4:30.
Yep.
And you and I, it was a baptism by fire for St. Patrick's Day. People were already drunk when we were there. We got there, like I said, 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, because the whole downtown was different. Ellis Square was not. It was like a pile of junk.
You could actually see down inside the parking garage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's before that was even set up, and it's like so we found a spot downtown to park one of the worst station vehicles in the history of radio.
It had a dead lizard in the wrap of the vehicle.
Yes.
It was a fossil. But it was like our little mascot. Yeah. We couldn't get rid of it.
And then, we broadcast live from the Wild Wing, and it's like everybody's like, oh, St. Patrick's Day in Savannah. And it's true. It was just trial by fire because you didn't know what you were getting into. And then you're there, and you're like, this is a deal, guys. This is sort of a big thing.
Yeah.
It's definitely something different. We haven't had it in such a long time. I don't even know what St. Patrick's Day even is anymore, but I'm excited to get back into it. As the mayor said on last Friday's show right here on the Kotter and Marshall broke some news that the St. Patty's Day parade and party will be back in 2022 as of right now. Now, I know we have to go to break probably here in just a moment, but I do have something. I did not clear this by Billy. I would like all of us to do drugs. Live on the air. These are buzz buttons.
They're legal.
Buzz buttons. They're very legal, and I'll explain what they are.
All right. So before we head into the next song, let's do another greeting or goodbye.
Absolutely. Let's go to someone both of you know probably very, very well. Former night personality here on Rock 106.1, Ryan.
Hey, Gabe, you're finally getting out of Savannah and you get to go.
Or Zoe.
Yeah. It was number 8.
Hey, Gabe, you're finally getting out of Savannah and you get to go to the place that you've been going on vacation to. How cool is it to work in your favorite vacation destination? I'm so proud of you. I'm so happy for your move, for your family. And despite your best efforts, Rush still isn't my favorite band. But bon voyage, and we'll see you on Facebook in your next dream destination. Good luck in your new position.
Yeah, it was my fault. Sorry, we were at 8 on the rundown.
We're still on 7.
He's already given up.
well, now you know who's coming up next. We'll be talking or hearing from Ryan here in just a little bit.
All right, more with Billy coming up. Here's Papa Roach, Killing the Noise, Kotter and Marshall, Rock 106.1. All right, there we go.
All right, guys, once again, so buzz buttons, these are actually really interesting. So my friend introduced buzz buttons to me. So back in the day, these are actually from Brazil. So Native Americans actually would, or Native people, would use these as like a toothache medicine. So they make your mouth a little numb.
Like an analgesic.
What'd you say?
It's an analgesic. That's what makes your mouth numb.
Yeah. So this is what these are. These are like a natural analgesic.
Anal. Not anal.
Oh,
anal
okay,
is something
okay.
else.
I thought you said something. It was weird. Anyway, so we're going to try one of these. Would you try drugs with us?
So it just numbs the mouth.
It just makes your mouth tingly for like 5 minutes.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Why not?
I love it. Well, I mean, Kotter's a big time drug guy, so not a single time did he say no, none at all.
Is this an intervention?
Maybe. I don't know what's going on.
No, we're just
sitting here with like 12 bottles of beer and Malort.
We're pushing him over the edge. Have you ever had Malort before?
Have I ever pardon?
Have you ever had Malort before?
I have not. What is that?
Would you like to do a shot this morning?
I like how I'm like, what is that? Would you like to do a shot?
So Malort is just it's a liqueur, and it's from Chicago.
Let me smell.
Yeah, absolutely.
What is it made from?
Wormwood.
Oh, so absinthe, with old school absinthe you used to have.
Maybe.
Wormwood. Well, the absinthe used to have wormwood oil in it. And that's what got everybody messed up.
Yeah, 100%. That's not that.
Yeah, I'll try it.
Oh, my Lord.
I'm going to die.
We'll let you pour your own shot.
Welcome to the show this morning.
So Billy's been on the air for 5 minutes to the Kotter and Marshall show. She's doing drugs and drinking Malort.
This is how I started here.
That was before me, guys, before me.
Also, off camera right now is our buddy Val.
Yes.
Val took care of all of our pictures for our 20th anniversary show. So if you've seen the photo galleries on rock1061.com or on our Facebook page, he's the man behind the scenes right now. He got you a present.
Oh.
So we'll actually have Val on real quickly off air, and we'll have him present you a present that I think he made by hand. I mean,
I like it.
This is a handcrafted gift.
Okay, cool. All right,
something he purchased on Amazon.
We got 45 seconds. We're gonna have Billy do the shot now on the stream.
You have a port? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm raring to go.
Hey,
do it.
Cheers
All right.
to you, Billy.
Cheers to everybody.
Cheers.
You're gonna be missed.
Cheers.
I won't admit it to anybody else, but. There it is.
Woo! It's just known.
Did it just blow your mind? Oh, it just blew her mind.
It tastes like fingernail polish remover. It's like varnish.
Malort is known for being hot garbage.
Yeah, Malort is known as the worst.
And this is how you're sending them out with this crap?
Well, I mean,
No, I haven't done a shot yet.
yeah, we haven't done a shot yet.
Oh.
We're going to.
All right, guys, we'll be right back. It is the Kotter and Marshall Show. Good morning. Final show in studio. Hosted the Badass Rock Show, Billy Marshall. Thank you for coming in today.
Yeah, thanks for that shot or whatever that was. That's terrible.
So we had Billy try Malort. It is the fine liqueur from my homeland of Chicago, and it is Jeps's Malort is delicious. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to down a can of Pledge, it's delicious.
So once again, this is our final show here ever of the Kotter and Marshall Show. Billy, thanks for coming in. Once again, you handle the afternoons, took over for Kotter and I just earlier this year. So thank you for doing that. But now it's time for us to bond like we've never bonded before.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to try Buzz Buttons. So I don't know the exact history of it, but I'll lay it out the best I can. So a buddy of mine had me try these at a party one time. These are just natural flowers that you pick the little bud off of. And here, I'll actually open it up. So this is what they look like. They're kind of yellowish. And what they do is they're like a natural tooth like soother. So if like a toothache, you would chew on these, and they make your mouth kind of numb. So here, I'll just hand out one so we can all try it together.
Okay, you know, we talk on the radio for a living, and we're going to numb our mouths?
Yeah, but
we think about this.
No, it's good.
Okay, just trust.
It's the best idea ever.
Yeah. So I mean, don't worry about the stem. Just pop it all in, and let's just try. Yeah, stem and all.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah, Buzz Buttons.
Cheers.
Now, they actually make a liqueur out of this as well called like Zazu or something. It's not available in the area.
Unfortunately, they do.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So
that
make sure to chew it on both sides of your mouth. And almost immediately.
Ugh. Tongue is tingly. That tastes horrible.
Oh, wow, that is tingly.
Yeah, tongue
so
is tingly.
Immediately, it makes your mouth a little tingly. And this was like a natural tooth like pain soother, but once again, it does make your mouth tingle like you are getting numbed at the doctor's office.
Yeah, okay, that feels very weird.
The taste is
it's like
mustard greens.
Yeah, I went to my backyard and just pulled up a bunch of grass.
Yeah.
And then decided to eat it.
Yeah, I'm not trying to say the flavor of Buzz Buttons is actually a great thing, but
no, it's not.
Immediately, my mouth is over salivating. It's tingling a little bit.
Yep.
And by a little bit, I mean a lot of bit, right?
Yes.
It's salty. Is anybody getting salt?
Yeah, a little
or
bit.
is it just this lovely
It's
liqueur
the
that you guys
You
gave
may
me
just
this
it
morning?
may just be the Malort that you tried.
Beautiful combination.
All right. So we got Doug from Souls Harbor coming up. We got to get to another goodbye message.
Yeah, this one is actually from Ryan.
Yes.
Former night host. We heard from Zoe, the midday host, formerly of Rock 106.1. Here's Ryan's message.
Gabe, you remember that one time I came to the radio station in Savannah and said, hey, can I host that radio show? And you were like, no. And then I came back the next week and said, hey, can I host that radio show? And you were like, no. So I'd come back the next week, same thing. Can I host that radio show? And you said, no. Finally, you said, yes, host that radio show. And it turned into a pretty wild ride. So thank you for the opportunity. And I also heard that you are moving to Austin, Texas, something you always talked about doing. I'm happy to see that you're finally doing it, man. Congrats, and good luck to you.
All right, there, a goodbye message from Ryan. All right, more with Kotter and Marshall coming up.
my mouth is still tingly.
It's tingling. It's so weird.
It's definitely
There's a low voltage.
Yeah, that's
right?
a good way to word it.
Around the tongue and on the roof of the mouth.
Yeah, so
it's weird.
My buddy, we were literally at a party midsummer, and he's like, "Here, eat this," and I'm like, "Nope, absolutely. I've fallen down this rabbit hole once. Absolutely not, sir." He's like, "No. It's just it's called a buzz button, and I think it's from Brazil or South America or something. And they say Native Americans used to just eat it." And would help alleviate like tooth pain. But it is, Lindsay actually has it right. Is it like licking a battery? It is kind of like licking a battery, but nonstop and tenfold.
I can't say this is how I party. Just walking around putting buzz buttons in my mouth, but I mean, it was an experience.
Maybe now you will. I don't. You've had that experience.
Every time I see you, it's always something weird. Every time.
I mean, at least when you know you're coming in studio, it's an experience.
Yes, one that I may not live through, but
Right.
I appreciate it. Thanks.
No problem. No problem at all. Sean says, Billy, let's get beers while I'm in town. You could take Kotter's spot.
That's fine. I'd do it anyway.
Where can I get a buzz button from? Says Holly. Actually, you can. I think you can actually order seeds and grow
Amazon.
Oh, can you?
Because I was looking into it. You could something about ordering it on Amazon.
Yeah, my buddy actually ordered seeds from some company. They mailed them. He actually grew them himself, and he has hundreds of these things. So when I was like, "Hey, can I get 3?" He's like, "I'll give you 20." And I was like, "Okay."
Yeah, that is a weird experience.
They're
really
Once again, they're really strange. They're
They look like little craft flowers. If you went to a craft store, that's what they look like.
Somebody asked if we were going to be playing Leave the Dead. We will. Actually coming up here in a bit.
Yeah, just a few moments from now. Billy, do you want to take Kotter's spot? Oh, Billy.
Oh, that would be an adventure. Two redheads together in the morning.
Would you like to do the morning show with me? Could you imagine 4 hours a day, same room, buzz buttons every day?
No, I do take you in small increments, so it would be new. Yeah.
So does my wife. She spends about an hour a day possibly talking to me. And she's like, "That's enough.
Yeah.
I've had enough now. I'm going to go look at my phone in the other side of the room."
I mean,
Rhett says, pitch that A-Dub, Billy, and Marshall show. No. Billy and Marshall, yes.
Two Marshalls. It's weird.
It would be two Marshalls.
Oh, yeah, it could just be the Marshall show.
We could just call it
the Marshall show.
Marshall and the Marshalls.
Marshall in the morning.
Plural in the morning. Mm-hmm.
I like it.
It'll make it easier on redoing the logo.
Yeah, just scratch that.
It will just squish it down.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you've noticed, but Kotter's name has been falling out of our logo all week. So. Yeah, it's sad. The last O is falling off today. So
I want to ask something.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of bands come and go, and we get to know them.
Yeah.
We become friends with them. Which bands have been the friendliest to you, and maybe which ones? If you're willing to say anything.
Are you talking major label?
Either or. Any bands come through.
I mean, obviously, Rick from Adelita's Way has been one of the coolest guys.
Right.
I think we met him at the right time.
Mm-hmm.
When they played Shoreline, it's like they hadn't released an album yet. They haven't done anything yet. So, I mean, he was just, and he's still a hustler. I mean, he's still uber eager and will do about anything you ask of him. But he was by far one of the coolest.
And it's weird. I remember that show because they were opening for Shinedown.
Yes.
And their name wasn't on the concert poster. It wasn't on the bill.
We had no idea they were playing.
Yeah. Just got on stage and it was phenomenal. They got a lot of fans that night, but hardest working man in show business, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, he's out there working all the time. I mean, just recently, not that we have a history with him, but Richard Patrick of Filter.
Oh, man.
The coolest guy.
No.
The coolest guy. So I mean, he was amazing, and I mean, I didn't know what to expect with him, but one of the coolest guys ever. Unfortunately, the guys in Mudvayne were some of the hardest to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
At least one person in Mudvayne was the hardest to deal with.
I wonder who.
Yeah. So
you're not saying the biggest one that we've met. Sully Erna from Godsmack is a dickhead.
Oh, he was not in a mood to do anything that day.
Yeah, he was and he's known as not a great interview either. So Sully from Godsmack kind of sucks.
He wasn't in the mood. Who else on the good side? Brent Smith from Shinedown.
Man, you ask him one question.
Oh,
he will give you a 23-minute answer. He just loves to gab.
He likes to talk, but no, he's always been super cool. Though.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, always just been a really nice guy.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, yeah, there's definitely a handful of people that you're like, Jesse James Dupree. I think I texted you that one. So we added a song years ago, and it's something about Georgia girls.
Just for fun.
Oh, the chainsaw guy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it was just kind of like, okay, it says George in the title. It's like, okay, we'll add it to overnights. He calls me the day after we add it and was just like, oh, this is so awesome.
Oh, he not only called your cell phone, he called and left multiple messages on your work phone.
Yeah.
And I said, you guys are best friends. Let's make this happen.
That's so cute.
And the phone would ring, and it would be him.
Yeah.
You didn't answer. You hurt Jesse James Dupree's feelings, man.
But I mean, he was just, and they played at Stage on Bay when that was the thing, and got a chance to finally meet him, and he's just a super nice guy.
All those friendships, all those dinners you missed out on.
Super nice guy.
How much time do we have?
We've got 3 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Who else? Who were some of those early bands? Shinedown was one of the early ones.
Yeah. Sick Puppies.
Oh, Shim.
Who's no longer in the band.
Right. He hasn't been in the band in years.
Yeah, but I mean, they were all of them. All three of them were very cool.
The Shoreline Ballroom was a cool place.
Shoreline was great until Snoop Dogg and ICP ruined it.
Oh, yeah, they
heard that story.
Yeah,
they
ruined it for everybody.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, because they run in shows all the time. It was fantastic.
I wasn't here for the Shoreline days, man.
I guess the tennis club beside it wasn't too thrilled, or whatever that little club is beside. They didn't like the clientele that was coming through the gates. So.
Yeah, Hilton Head seems like a weird spot to be doing like rap shows anyway.
But it was great because it was so close to the beach.
Yeah,
you go to the Tiki Hut, have a beer.
Yeah,
and go to the Shoreline. It was a great little venue. Freddie Ward.
Sean brought up a good point too. Still love the Livewire. Livewire was fun. It was a weird venue because it was just long and skinny. So if you weren't within 5 feet of the stage, you could not see anything because everybody's in front of you because the stage was seriously like 6 inches off the ground. It's where for their 10th anniversary, brought Lex and Terry in.
Yeah, or Hailstorm.
Hailstorm for
Lizzie Hale. So cool. Yep. And this place was packed and they were really starting to blow up at the time. So they started playing bigger venues. Yeah. And sometimes you get attitude, when they're playing the smaller clubs. She was cool. She took her guitar. She was out in the middle of the crowd.
She's amazing.
Oh, she's a great gal.
We interviewed her, I think, the second or third year of Welcome to Rockville that we did, and she was super cool.
Yeah, that was at the time, like her mom was their tour manager.
They drove that big camper.
The dad drove the tour bus or the camper. Yeah. I doubt that's still the case anymore, but back in the day. And AJ, her brother, stole my Teletubby Halloween.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's the one that got it.
Yeah, because it was at the studio because it was Halloween, so it was Christmas right after Halloween, and so I was a Teletubby for Halloween. And he's like, "You do anything with that?" I'm like, "No, can I have it for the show tonight?" And he wore it. I mean, he was running around the building in his Teletubby outfit, and I never saw it again.
And guess what? I'm posting on Rock 1061 on Facebook shortly. I have several pictures of him in that Teletubby costume.
Oh, nice.
Oh, dude, yeah. Sean brought up Janice Eyesore. Remember that band?
Oh yeah,
for a hot minute at Livewire.
They played for a case of beer and I think like $120.
I think they did.
Yeah, no, honestly, yeah. They came in and they didn't have anybody with them. They were by themselves. They were nice guys.
All right, we got about 30 seconds.
All right, well, we're gonna have to Doug come in. Hold on, this is first for the show. Doug come in, stepping inside the studio. There is now 3 marshals inside of the studio currently: Billy, Doug, and regular Marshall. Regular Marshall, Diet Marshall, full strength Marshall, walking right into the studio right now. Brother. Billy, thank you so much for coming in this morning.
Thank you, Billy. All right, guys, we'll be right back. It's an interesting morning here on the Kotter and Marshall Show as it's our final show. And Marshall, you got plenty of farewell wishes from people from a past.
Yes, and this is another one from your past. This is former morning show host of Bob 106.9. We're talking about the one and only local Savannah legend, Tim Leary.
Yeah!
Hey, Gabe, what's up? It's Tim Leary, and greetings from West Palm Beach, Florida. We're getting ready to do a show, but I did want to take a second and wish you all the best of luck on your new gig in Austin. Congratulations. You deserve it. I got to tell you, Savannah's going to miss you, bud. You've been a main staple there for a long, long time. And you know what? You were one of the first families to welcome Karen, me, and the kids to Savannah. I'll never forget that. I'll also never forget us doing the Rock versus Country, you killing me in a roller derby, and then me beating you in a hot sauce drinking contest. So, dude, it was so awesome with such great memories. Bringing me to my first St. Patrick's Day in Savannah, which I remember parts of now, but it took me some years. Anyway, if you need anything, brother, you always know where I am. I'm just a phone call away. But you guys have a fun trip to Austin. Congratulations and all the best. I'll talk to you soon. Bye.
All right, man. Great to hear from Tim.
Yeah, Tim Leary, former morning show host of Bob 106.9. He went up to Seattle. Now he's in West Palm Beach, Florida. But now in studio, Kotter.
Yes.
Once again, a ghost of Kotter past. Another Marshall. So I feel good. We back-to-back guests with names Marshall. Doug Marshall, Souls Harbor. How many other bands are you in? Jump on the mic.
How many other bands am I no, right now?
I feel like you're in like 7.
Zero.
Zero. Now, when I moved to town, so we had a local show at the station I worked in Peoria. So when I moved to town, I'm like, all right, guys, what's the local scene like? Who are the bands? And literally, Billy went, there's Souls Harbor, and there's Souls Harbor.
Nice.
And I mean,
Thanks, Billy.
And you guys, I mean, we're such a big part, of that music scene when I got here, over a decade ago.
Yeah, I mean, it's it likewise you were too. So I mean, we were glad to meet all you guys.
Right.
And I mean, it's we started out, in the Marine Corps, and the band's been around since 2000.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's been a good run. I mean, a lot of great memories, a lot of great bands we were able to open up for and tour, and especially locally, man.
Yeah.
There were some really good shows at the Wild Wing Cafe with My Darkest Days.
Yes.
You were there with that one.
That was the first show that we did there, and there was no cover, and the line went down the stairs, out the door, around the corner. I mean,
love it.
It was absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I mean, and you guys just picked up our single, Anxiety Society.
Yes.
And I mean, thank you for that. I mean, that was great. I mean, you've always supported what we've done, and that stuck out in my head. And when Marshall asked me to come in, I was like, hell yeah, I'll do it.
Well, Anxiety Society. So over Labor Day weekend, we did the top 1,061 songs. Don't remember the placement. It was totally in there, man. It was such a big part of the station. You as a band and as lead singer are a big part of the station. I'm like, it's got to be there, man. It's still a great song.
It means a lot to us, man. I appreciate it. And you're going to Austin, Texas.
Austin, Texas.
Which is, we played there years ago, and we did the Austin when they had the NAMM there.
Okay.
So you've been, right?
Mm-mm.
No?
No.
You're going to love it.
I mean, I've been to Austin, but not that event.
Now, Doug, do you have any memories specifically of Kotter being overtly drunk? Because that's usually what most people's memories are of him.
No. So I'm like driving down here. I'm trying to like recall some things that have happened. And I remember the first few times we were sponsored by Jägermeister at the time.
Oh, whoa.
And,
oh my God.
Yeah. So it was a rough, and then I transitioned into Grand Marnier.
Grand Marnier, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So every time that I would see Kotter after the first 3 times, he would run.
I remember watching you guys. Yeah. Oh man. Murphy's Law.
Yes.
So there was a show at Murphy's Law, and that was one of those nights to where it's like there was Grand Marnier, there was other stuff, and I'm just standing by one of the speakers, and I'm like leaning on it because if not, I'm falling over. And I was like, I know I'm hitting up Sweet Melissa's on the way out because I got to get something in my stomach before I head home.
Surprise you're alive.
So there's quite a few rough nights. I think there's some out in Tybee, probably at the Rock House.
Rock House.
Yeah.
I mean, the ones that I can recall, sure. And the Barrel House,
yes.
When we did the A Kill of You thing.
Yep.
So that was cool. I can't even count, man, how many times we ran into each other, and it was just a good night of music, man. I mean, it was always great.
Now, Doug, the last time I think I saw you, you were actually, I think you were playing on the main stage downtown for St. Patty's Day. I mean, it feels like forever ago. Maybe 2018. I don't know if you were running solo at that point, 17 or 18.
No, so I mean, pretty much what happened is when Souls Harbor, the original band kind of fizzled away a little bit. The members left and stuff. I started going out and doing all these acoustic shows, and it didn't matter where I was at. They're like, oh, it's Souls Harbor acoustic. So it kind of morphed into that. And so, we got asked to do the main stage for 2 years in a row at St. Pat's.
Yeah.
So, it was cool. So that was when you saw that version of us doing the acoustic thing. I just wanted to stay involved in music, so, still am. So.
I was going to say, what are you doing now?
I'm actually a talent buyer and a booking agent.
Oh, wow.
So,
you leveled up.
So what does that mean? What do you do then?
So, with COVID and everything last year, there wasn't a lot of movement for bigger shows, but, I'm doing a lot of bookings for solos and stuff like that. And I mean, you name it, I'm booking it. So
nice, man.
That's great.
Yeah, so it's a cool thing to kind of still be involved in music, but not be out there and getting in at 5, 6 in the morning.
I get that.
Having an 8-year-old, my son Braden, having him knocking on the, how it is.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Well, man, thank you so much for coming in today. We appreciate it. I know you drove in from Buford today. So
yeah, man, it was well worth the drive.
Thank
man.
you. I do appreciate it. All right, do we want to roll with one more of these goodbye messages?
Let's do one more message.
Okay.
You may know this gentleman right here from a band. Let me read this here. 5 Finger Death Punch. You ever heard of this guy, Chris Kale?
Oh, yeah. We
he may have said something in.
Let's do it.
Hey, Kotter. Chris Kale from the rock and roll band 5 Finger Death Punch here. Heard that you are leaving Rock 106.1. You've done an amazing job there. They're in good hands. You set up the standard by playing a whole lot of 5 Finger Death Punch there for us. And now, good luck in Texas. Oh, look at you. Pulling a Joe Rogan, heading off to Texas. Enjoy, my friend. Thank you so much for all that you've done for 5 Finger Death Punch, all that you've done there over at Rock 106.1 in Savannah. And like I said, my friend, enjoy Texas.
All right, that's funny.
Yeah, Chris Kale from 5 Finger Death Punch. Thank you so much for dropping in that goodbye message to Kotter. And yes, a lot of people are saying in the industry that with Kotter's arrival in Austin, he is the new Joe Rogan. So
that's exactly
a
what
lot
it
of
is.
people are saying that.
Nobody-
Sources have told me, yes, he is the new Joe Rogan.
Nobody has said that. All right, so Rob is a Horde member from New Zealand, drunkenly stumbled upon our show one day and has been hanging out ever since. Now, Rob is in a band called Leave the Dead.
Right.
And just to show some appreciation to Rob for being part of the Horde, we're like, on the last day, we've got to bust out a song.
So I think this is the North American premiere of his band. I'm going to say that at least. You know what? This is the North American premiere of his band, Leave the Dead.
All right, the tune is called War Dogs from Horde member Rob, Kotter and Marshall, Rock 106.1. All right, today is so crazy.
So much for coming in.
I appreciate you hitting me up.
Sign the wall. Sign the wall.
Of course, yeah, man.
Boom.
Let's do it.
Yeah, sorry, it's like in and out and all that stuff, man.
We have quite the last day today.
As well as you should, man.
Got a magician coming in.
Oh, we got our cool guy announcement here.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate
Yeah,
it. Dude, thank you so much.
Of course, man.
Appreciate it.
I'll stay in touch with
Yeah,
you
please do.
on Facebook.
Yeah,
and,
please do.
And rock it out, dude. Thank you for
Thank you.
everything you did for us, man. It goes a long way.
Cool.
So thanks.
Thank you for coming
You
in,
too,
man.
as
I do
well.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah,
We'll see you soon, man.
All right.
I'm still around. I'm not
Pictures
leaving.
With all these guys.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Fun.
That's why I'm here.
Got it.
Thank you,
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, brother.
Appreciate
Take
it.
care. See you, Marshall.
man.
Yeah, man.
How much time we got?
3 minutes.
Val, why don't you jump on mic real quick?
Yeah.
I'm going to bring stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. So next up, that's going to join us for a few moments here on the live stream is Val. So Val, once again, was our photographer for our 20th anniversary show. He just reached out to me. He's like, hey, can I take pictures? I'm like, absolutely, you can. And he's incredible. He's incredible. So he had a gift he wanted to give Kotter on the final day. And I said, why don't you just come in studio, hang out? And he's like, can I take some pictures? And I said, yes. And I'm like, can I pay you? And he said, yes, obviously. So Val, what do you have for Kotter today?
What do I have for Kotter today?
Ooh, there you go.
There we go.
Okay.
Actually, that's for you.
Oh, thank you so much. Fancy little bag here.
Oh, nice. Keep Savannah amped. I like that. Ooh.
It's one of my new designs.
And it's very nice and soft.
Yep.
Oh, look at it. Oh, he's giving stickers and everything. Oh, there's a little pin.
A new pin.
Oh, dude, check out this.
Yeah,
I got the pin and everything on there. Oh, nice, dude. Thank you so much.
That's very cool. So that's your design.
Yep.
So not only photos, you do
I also do designs and skateboards and paint.
all kinds of
All that kind of stuff.
That's awesome,
Nice, dude. Thank you so much.
And then you guys have to decide which one, who wants to keep what.
Okay.
So, that will be for you. Maybe you're going to change. I don't know. Here we go.
Oh, my God. Do you guys see this? Kotter chugging the beer.
That is so amazing.
Dude, this is sick. What a gift.
Look at that.
Oh, my God.
I figure out this way you can hang this on the wall.
Live forever. Live forever.
Yep.
Oh, that is awesome, man.
Val, how awesome is that guy? Look at this. Rob going, that's amazing. Wanda goes, epic, fantastic. Dude, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
This is incredible.
Thank you for keeping Savannah amped.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, that's awesome. Thank you so much, man.
You're very welcome.
Look at Kotter chugging a beer on stage.
I said I would. I said I was going to chug a beer.
Oh, look at that. Oh, you can see your warts and everything in this picture. Oh my God.
Jake Thompson.
Look at Jake Thompson right there. Right in the photo.
All right, we got about 45 seconds.
Oh my gosh,
Dude, that's
incredible.
awesome. Thank you so much, man.
Incredible.
Thank you.
By far the best gifts, no offense to anyone else, that we've gotten.
Oh God, great. Yeah.
Oh man, that's incredible. What are we doing now?
We're announcing our cool guy winner.
Oh, okay. Oh, and we'll play some more messages, right?
Yeah.
I love this next one.
So we just played.
We just played number 10. We're gonna go into 11.
Okay. And we could probably do 11 and 12. I don't know how.
Yeah, let's do 11 and 12.
Okay.
You know both these people very well. Arabian Dante says, do they have voodoo magic? For example, if we were to take the Marshall board and rail grind it, does he feel it?
I would hope so.
Did you pour in any sort of voodoo magic into these skateboards?
Absolutely.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
All right, guys, be right back. The insanity that is the final day of the Kotter and Marshall show. If you don't know what's going on, today is my last day on the air here at Rock 106.1. As of Friday, I'm packing everything up, and I'm moving to Austin, Texas. Got a new gig there. We'll get into that a little bit later on in the show. So today has just been a hodgepodge of guests, hodgepodge of memories, and just kind of hanging out and having a good time.
And our friend Val is actually in studio doing pictures for us right now, and he just gave us the coolest going away presents, at least for you, ever. These skateboards with pictures of us for our 20th anniversary concert. These things are incredible. Thank you so much to him for this amazing gift. But Kotter, we have a few things. Uh-oh.
Don't break it.
It's fine. We have a few things that we need to get to. How about we play another goodbye message?
Yes.
We'll announce our Cool Guy tournament winner, and then we'll do another message as well.
I think that's great. So we're message number 11.
Message number 11, former coworker, another ghost from Kotter past. Her name is Steph.
Hey, Steph here. Here you moving to Texas. Cool. I don't know how this affects me since I haven't worked for you in 87 years, but goodbye. Goodbye. I'm worried about Marshall. I don't know what he's going to do, what's going to happen on air now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm imagining a lot of Taylor Swift songs after you leave and crying.
That's true.
Nicole, if you need me, call me. It's going to be a really delicate time
for
the next few weeks, but congrats, Kotter. Seriously, that's awesome. Congratulations. You deserve it.
So Steph worked for us back in the day on Rock 96.5.
Yeah.
In Peoria. She's still, I think, doing mornings now, still in Peoria.
Yeah, I think she's on the country station there.
Yep.
And Steph, I hired.
Yeah.
That's another Marshall hire that turned out pretty good, so kudos to me.
All right, so the Cool Guy Tournament is something we've been doing for the past couple of weeks. We took 32 of the coolest guys and gals, put them head-to-head in an NCAA-style tournament for your votes on Facebook, and we were down to the final two yesterday. On the left side of the bracket, it was the number 4 seed, Bill Murray, taking on the number 2 seed from the right side of the bracket, Keanu Reeves.
And I called it from the beginning, guys. I really felt Keanu was going to at least make it to the finals, if not possibly win this thing. So here are the final results. Kotter, how'd we do?
With 78% 8% of the vote.
Wow, way further apart than I thought.
I agree. I thought it might be a little bit closer. But you're a winner. And the coolest of cool guys, Keanu Reeves.
Yes, Keanu. Clap it up for Keanu Reeves, guys. Clap it up at home. Congrats, Keanu Reeves.
So here's the thing with the cool guy tournament. It's like, I love this final. I mean, I know Bill Murray wasn't the number 1 seed. That was Ryan Reynolds.
Right.
But I think Bill Murray, Keanu Reeves was about as good of a matchup as you were going to get for the finals.
Now, just overnight, I was laying in bed, and I felt a slight tremor, a slight quake in the earth, Kotter.
Okay.
And I felt when it was those last votes coming in, and I thought, you know what? I think an angel just got its wings. I think Keanu grew wings and brought himself to the most epic of levels, the heaven of cool guys. So congratulations to Keanu Reeves, being the coolest guy of all.
All right, so we got one more goodbye message to play. Then we got to get back to another break so we're not completely over time.
Absolutely. This person has punched you, kicked you, choked you out, and called you just a little bitch more than one time. I'm talking about local MMA legend, owner of Savannah's Champions Training Center, Moosin Corbray.
Man, I just heard the news that you're moving to Austin. I am super sad. Who am I now going to punch, kick, knee, elbow, and grapple up?
Yeah.
This is horrible news. Horrible news. Man, I hope you have a great trip and amazing adventures in the future, man. Good luck in Austin.
That's very, very cool.
He wanted to come here and beat you up, but I said, sir, too far. Too far.
All right, guys, coming up next, Big Money Monday on a Wednesday. This is the last time we're playing this game. What you need to do right now is text us your first name and a number 1 through 9. We are giving away $100 of our boss's money today. It is guaranteed. We're going to pick a different person each time until we get a winner. Could happen right away. It could happen in about 30 minutes. I don't know. But if you want to play, you have to text now your first name, a number 1 through 9, 800-394-1061. Big Money Monday on a Wednesday. Next, Kotter and Marshall, Rock 1061.
What a day it's been. This day's been flying by ever since 7 o'clock hit. Good golly, guys. Yeah, John Wick for the mother effing win, ladies and gentlemen. Steve,
I get it.
Steve goes, the show must go on, Marshall. Yeah, I know. They pay me to do something around here, I think. Damn, I'm going to miss Kotter. No, I'm not going to cry like a little bitch, says Lane. Rhett says, I picked him. Look at my text, y'all. A few weeks ago, I projected Reeves for the win. You did, 100%. Kudos to you, Rhett. Charles says, y'all better pick me. Haven't picked me yet through all of the show effers. All right, do we want to? All right, we'll pick Charles.
We're gonna
Maybe.
And people keep calling in during breaks. Okay, we have a little bit of time.
All right,
let's see who this is.
Yeah, let's see who this is.
Rock 1061, hello.
Hey, I was calling for Kotter and Marshall.
What's up, man? This is us.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
It's Trace.
Hey, what up, Trace? How you been, man?
I'm doing good, man. Just wanted to call and wish the best of luck to Kotter on his move out to Austin, man. It was great to finally meet you guys last week and been listening to y'all for quite a while now, and just want to let you know we're going to miss you, buddy.
Well, thank you very much, man. I do appreciate that, and it was great to meet you. And, yeah, like I said, the whole morning show, everybody involved, that's the hardest part about leaving this whole thing. It sucks.
So Trace was able to join us at the last Horde meetup at the draft room in Berwick. My other redheaded, soulless friend is our friend Trace on the phone right now. Trace, we love you, brother. And, yes, Kotter, screw you.
Fair enough. All right.
And I know you'll see Tim Janier here in a few minutes, so give him a big screw you for me, too.
Absolutely.
Done
we will
and
say
done.
that, yeah.
Screw you, Tim.
All right, thanks, man.
Thanks, Trace.
Appreciate it, guys. Have a good one.
I see you. All right, so Jake Thompson from Bob 1069 is supposed to be coming in. We don't have time because we have to get to Big Money Monday.
Yeah, so Jake, we're just going to push you back a little bit. We'll get to you here in just a moment. He's just outside. He's drinking the largest Monster energy drink. How awake do you need to be?
I had a feeling you would do this.
Do what?
Oh, we're busy. We got something came up. We'll get you in 10 minutes. And then I just get,
We never said 10
Jake,
minutes.
I'm sorry. It's we have a show going on. It's our final show.
All right, we got another call.
All right, another call.
Rock 1061, hello.
Why are you leaving me? It's Parnell. Parnell.
Rhett.
For the chance of a lifetime is what I'm going to go with because it's Austin. I've always wanted to be there. Doesn't mean I don't feel bad. I do.
He does feel bad. He did
the best of luck, brother. It's been a great decade. It's been a great ride.
Thank you, man. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun, and like my wife and I were talking, it's like no matter what happens in Austin, it's like the almost 13 years here. It's like this will be the heart of my radio career. At my youngest, hungriest, stupidest. Didn't know what I was doing, making it up as I went along, and it was just a lot of fun.
It showed.
I know, and I'm fine with that.
Very well. I just wanted to tell you goodbye, Marshall. We'll stick with you, brother. We'll be here.
I love you. I love you, Rhett. Don't pull me
All
over.
right, see y'all later.
All right, see you, man.
Oh, and there's Mac.
Mac.
Oh, well, you want to come on real quick?
She's on at 9.
Oh, you're on at 9.
All right, so we are right on schedule now. So hopefully,
perfect.
Without even doing the next break. So hopefully we'll get a winner.
Okay.
Early on.
All right, so obviously we have Big Money Monday. If you have not yet, 1-800-394-1061. Drop your. Sorry, there's a lot of people on the hallway today. Drop your number and first name into a text message and send it to us. For your chance to win. Still on the way, Mac will be coming in, our dear Mac. She's going to be coming in to do a little bit of a spelling bee. Jeremy, who attacked Kotter on the live stream just moments ago, he'll be jumping on to have some beer with us. We still have Mike the Magician, A-Dub. Dude, there's no way we're going to go into the 10 o'clock hour.
And that's fine. If we go over, we go over.
Guys, extended show today. We're already calling it.
All right, so this break, let's just hop right into Big Money Monday.
Okay.
And then we can, as soon as we get a winner, we'll end it with goodbye number 13.
Goodbye number 13, yes.
So we'll set that up real quick, and then we're just going to go from that goodbye into the commercial.
Gotcha.
Won't come out.
Okay. Holly says, I can't call in. I'm crying my eyes out, but good luck, Kotter. Hope you love your new job. Me and Rachel will miss you and love you bunches. Oh, Holly wants you to send that picture. Did you get that message?
Which one?
We did 2 horde pictures at the meetup.
Okay.
Her daughter was in one. She didn't catch the second one.
I'll see what I got. I think I have 2.
You should have both.
Okay,
yeah.
I'll check. All right, guys, here we're going to go. So we got to pick a winner. We're going to get a winner. We'll be right back. It is a zoo today. You know what? There are more people in this building right now than there have been for the past 6 months.
Pretty much, without a doubt. But right now, Kotter, it is Big Money Monday on a Wednesday. What does that mean for all of you? Well, hopefully you texted in your first name and a number between 1 and 9 because we are going to pick someone until we get a winner right now with Big Money Monday. Now, Kotter, oops, I dropped a ball. Kotter, I flat out said I would give you the first roll, as you've never actually rolled for Big Money Monday before. So hold on one second. I dropped this.
Okay, so everybody who texted in, first name and a number 1 through 9, here's how it's going to work. We're going to select somebody. We're going to give the wheel a spin. If they get a winner, awesome. We're done. If not, we're going to pick a new person. Keep that in mind. We're going to pick a new person, and we're going to keep picking a different person until we get a winner.
All right, Kotter. So once again, I'm going to go ahead and choose the first person.
Go ahead and choose.
Let's just choose Okay, let's go with this person right here. Our very first person for the roll today.
Yeah.
His name is Gibby.
Oh.
Now, Gibby, we usually tell you guys to choose number between 1 and 9. He just chose the number 69, so he's going all in. He wants the $100. So
we were getting $100 anyway.
Well, Kotter, here's the deal: if it doesn't hit if this is not 69, we move on to the next person.
All right, up first is 15.
All right,
sorry, Gibby.
All right, so that's what you get for not following the rules, Gibby. No big deal.
All right, pick somebody else.
All right, hold on. I'm looking.
We're running over time.
We're not running over time. Let's go with Chris, the number 4.
Okay, here we go.
All right, Big Money Monday. Let's see if Chris is going to score $100 cash from the Kotter Marsh Show and our boss.
Sorry, Chris. 35.
Okay, this is going to take forever. All right, let's continue on. Moving over to our good friend, and one of the reasons why you're leaving the show, Liquid. Liquid has chosen the number 9.
All right, and we got number 20.
Okay. All right, we're definitely going to run over time for this break. Let's continue on with our friend Brian. Brian has chosen the number 7.
7? Is this the one that's going to win? It's not. It's number 1. The longest game of...
Guys, we knew this was going to happen.
Big Money Monday
How about
ever.
this? Our good close friend Jeremy, we don't know, coming at the number 4. Jeremy chose number 4 for Big Money Monday on a Wednesday. $100 cash.
It's number 30.
Okay. All right. This is going terribly. All right. Let's go to our friend Elaine. Elaine has chosen the number 1.
Elaine, I've got some fantastic news. It's number 14!
Elaine, money. Congrats to Elaine. All right. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted from the show already.
That was emotionally
Elaine.
taxing.
Elaine, we've been a pain. And you know what? Congrats to you. $100.
All right, so let's go ahead and do one more goodbye message. We got to get to the break. We got to get into the next hour. Max is going to join us. So who's saying goodbye now?
Coming up, a good, close personal friend of ours, the creator of Torture Blues Day. Yes, I'm talking about Jeremy of MF Hot Sauce.
Oh, hey, didn't see you there. Kotter, man, we're going to miss you, brother. Thank you for having MF Hot Sauce, myself, and everything you've done for the company. I wish you guys, the best of luck in Austin, Texas. I know that was a dream of yours, and I'm glad to see it come true, much as you helped me have my dream come true. So take care, brother. Pleasure meeting you, and I'll see you again soon. Cheers.
Okay.
All right, we're
running over.
Running late. Yeah. All right, coming up next, let's see. This next goodbye message I love. You'll understand why.
Okay.
And then I guess Max coming in to join us?
Yes.
Do we want to fit in Jake here? Or do we want to just hold on to him?
We can hold on.
Okay.
You got to be here when we need you, Jake.
You got to be here. All right, Mac is coming in studio. Hold on, let me switch over the camera settings. Once again, quite the crazy show today here on the Kotter and Marshall Show. You got us muted. Or nope. No, we're not muted.
No.
He goes, nope, just my stupid computer. Yes, Andrew.
Jake is not happy.
What do you mean Jake's not happy?
What time did y'all have him come in here?
Jake came in at what time, Kotter? What time did you have him come in?
It's the end of the 8 o'clock hour, so it's not like he's been waiting that long. Did you tell him 8:15?
Well, no, I mean, at first we told Jake 7:30 because we were going to have him on 7:45, but we had some people move and cancel, so we had to move some stuff around. So I told him, hey, how about now 8:45? He chose to come in at 8:15 because he's, that sort of fella. And then, yeah, it's timing didn't work out. So I'm sorry, Jake. We'll get him on.
We'll get him on
before the end of the show.
We will need another glass for Jeremy probably, too.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we've got another call. We can do this real quick.
Yeah.
Rock 1061, hello.
Kotter, good morning. Hey, it's Chris Bragg. How you doing?
Hey, Chris. How's it going, man?
Good, man. Just want to take a second and wish you all the best. Tell you it's been a pleasure, and we're going to miss you.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. I always love talking wrestling with you, so thank you very much, man.
Oh yeah, man. It's always fun. That's one thing I always remember up in Statesboro. One of those shows you came out and sat with us, and I think you and I jabbering made the show a little better.
I agree, 100%.
Well, thanks for calling in. I appreciate it.
Hey, no problem, man. I'm still going to tune in. Still a member of the Horde.
Perfect.
And I was thinking, you guys, with technology as it is, a couple weeks ago you did the
live stream,
the Ask the Internet.
Yeah,
live stream to Ask the Internet. There's no reason why you still can't do it.
Yeah, Kotter, still do the show.
We'll figure something out. I'll be back sometime, somehow.
Nah, man. Best of luck to you. It's awesome. We'll make sure to look you up, and safe travels.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
All right, y'all have a good day.
All right, see you, man. All right. Today's show, they all go by quick.
Yeah.
Today's show is just stupid.
Yeah, today is flying by. So someone just brought up Vic. Actually, Gibby did. Sorry, Gibby. Sorry that you didn't win $100. It said, are you guys going to get a final call from Vic? So I actually just text Vic to see if he'd be able to call in to the show. So we'll see if we can get one more call from Vic in today.
All right, got another call. Make this quick. Rock 1061. Hello.
Hey, it's Andrew.
Hey, what's going on, man?
I just want to say I appreciate you stepping down and giving Rock 1061 the opportunity to shine again.
You know what? Nothing truer has ever been said.
Finally, we have an opportunity to succeed here.
Finally. I've been holding it back.
Yes.
Holding it down for 12 years.
I've said that. Always.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
But in all reality, it's been a fun run, dude. Good luck. Just wanted to say bye to you.
Thank you, man. I do appreciate that immensely. Thank you so much.
Yeah, man. Take care.
All right, man. See you.
Later.
All right. Few minutes.
All right. How many? Oh, we're still a few minutes away?
Yeah, well, we've got about 2 minutes, and we're going to hop right into a break with Mac.
This is my mother.
Your mother said, sit up straight and look happy. That's pretty happy for her, Mama Margaret, I would say.
All right, so still to come this hour, we've got Mac in studio now. She's going to hang out with us for a break. Jeremy Hammonds, he is opening the Underdog Brewing Company.
Right, it's going to be right off Victory there.
Then A-Dub is going to be in, along with Magic Mike the Magician.
Yeah, so Magic Mike says he's coming in. At first he said no, but now he reverted that. He is going to be coming in today, so I'm excited about that.
And then, of course, hopefully we'll be able to get Jake Thompson in before the end of the show.
Yeah, it'd be a real shame if we didn't get him on.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
But y'all don't have to listen to it for the rest of the day. I sit next to the guy.
I don't have to listen to it for the rest of ever.
Shut
Yeah,
up.
the rest of his life. Yeah, it'd be a real shame. Rhett says, A-Dub, how's that magic coming along? Well, hopefully Magic Mike is still making his way in. He said he was at least. So
God, I hope so.
It does sound like we have quite the full lobby outside here. A lot of people out there. So, coming up next, Mac, we kind of mentioned it to you. We're going to put you to task. We are going to try to have you to spell some of your favorite words.
Sure.
Now, every time you get a word right, we give you a high five.
Okay.
And every time you get a word wrong, you get your choice of a shot of Malort or a buzz button.
What is a buzz button?
Okay, so these are like little flowers.
Okay, we got a break, guys.
Make
We'll
your
be
mouth
back.
numb.
It is the craziest of crazy days here at the Kotter and Marshall show as we head into the final hour of the show. Ever. I'm moving, guys. It's the last Kotter and Marshall show. Still to come. Jeremy, good buddy, opening up the Underdog Brewing Company. We've got A-Dub, Mike the Magician. We really hope we'll be able to squeeze Jake in.
Yeah. It'd be a real shame if we didn't.
Right now in studio, the one and only Mac from Bob 1069. Good morning, Mac.
Good morning.
No, it's gonna be a sad day because this is the last time where all three of us are gonna be on the mic together, and we're not doing Chicks on Dudes today. But over the last few months, we've learned that there are words you do not like.
There's a plethora. Yes, you're correct.
There is a plethora of words.
Yeah, I can spell that one.
Can you?
Yeah. Plethora.
I have no idea. I don't have it in front
Let's
of me.
just say it's right. It sounded good.
You know what? We'll just give it to
That's
her.
correct.
There you go. You get that.
All right, so we found a list, and this list was first curated by our very first Horde member, Gibby.
Yeah.
So Gibby made sure to share the list with us once again. So we're just going to put you once again to task and do a little spelling bee and see if you can spell the words you hate the most. And this is once again a great day to watch the show, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, because Mac will be cringing quite a bit, I can imagine, during this segment.
All right, Mac, your first word.
Sure.
I think the original one is girthy.
Oh, I don't know this one. Oh, God.
Your first word is girthy. I'll use it in a sentence.
Did you study?
Not that word.
Jake looks very girthy today.
Ooh.
Girthy.
G-E-R-T-H-Y.
Wrong again.
That is incorrect, Mac.
Oh, no, Mac.
I ain't doing those.
Do you want to do a shot of Malort?
You said
you didn't have to.
No, we were just joking.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I don't.
It is actually Girthy.
Okay.
And I think I might
Wrong
even
vowel.
have accepted a U. I don't know. But no, that's completely wrong.
You'd accept a U, but not an E. Okay,
Not an
that's
E.
cool. All right.
Let's move on to another word that makes you cringe, Mac. How about creamy? Creamy. Please spell creamy. I'll use it in a sentence.
You don't have to.
Jake's favorite Chicken McNuggets come with a creamy sauce.
CREAMY, creamy.
That is correct.
Very good. Very good.
Wrapping it up for Mac.
All right. I think this is my favorite word that you hate.
Okay.
We've got moist. The word is moist.
Wow. She shook. That's how much she hates this word.
Use it in a sentence. Jake is extra moist today.
Why? Why?
I don't know.
Why that one? Why? MOIST, that word.
I mean, she didn't say it. I guess
it counts.
All right,
That is
fine.
correct.
You spelled that correct.
All right, moving on to another word that we have confirmed that you do not like. Lube.
LUBE.
Okay, maybe you don't run.
That is correct.
And once again, next word, well, let's just continue on because this is a weird one. We found out that you don't like the word runny.
Ooh.
Please,
No, I don't like
please
that.
spell runny.
RUNNY, runny?
That is correct.
That is correct.
You're on a roll. I like this.
Okay.
Yeah, Mac is killing the spelling bee.
You're doing good. Just got a couple more to go. Yeast.
Yeah, yeast.
It does. It even just saying it.
Yes.
Exactly.
Here.
See, you're picking up on it.
I'll use-
YEAST, that word.
That is correct.
I was going to say, used in a sentence, Jake has his own brand of yeast.
Stop that. I am calling Mel.
Oh, no, his poor wife. Moving on to the next word is queef.
I'm not going to get it right. I'm not going to get it right. I'm going to say QUEAF. Queef?
Wrong again. Oh, no, Mac.
Double E's.
Double E.
That was my second choice. Because how else would you spell it?
Max in studio, Bob 1069, giving her a spelling bee of words that we've learned over the last few months that she does not like. So up next is dong. The Undertaker has a famous dong.
Dead man's dong.
That's just inappropriate. Okay.
It's his entrance music.
Quit. Bury the fish, okay?
We're not on the fish.
We're not on the fish right
We're
now.
on the
We're on the
Undertaker's
dong.
dong.
We're on the dong.
DONG dong.
That is correct.
That is correct.
Moving on to another word that you do not like that we found out. Curds. Curds. Please spell curds plural.
CURDS. Curds.
That is correct.
On a roll.
Proud of you, Mac.
On a roll. Is this next one? Is she not like this word?
It's on the list.
You don't like the word pie?
I know. PIE pie.
That is
I don't like
correct.
that one.
What's wrong with pie?
They get visuals of the wrong definition.
Oh.
Well, here's one more thing. I did a quick Google of words women hate. If you could, just don't mind, could you spell flap? Do you hate the word flap?
I don't like that. I don't like. We are learning new things today. FLAP, flap.
Nailed it.
That is
Don't
correct.
like it.
All right, so there you go. We'll end your spelling bee there.
Thank
Mac,
you.
Thank you so much for being part of the show.
Oh, thank y'all for letting me be a part of
I do appreciate it. It's been fun having you on for Chicks on Dudes.
We're gonna miss you.
No, you're not. Don't lie to me.
It's not gonna be the same.
All right, so let's get back to some goodbye messages because we're way running over.
Okay, so this is a goodbye message, number 14, Kotter, and
Yes.
this is coming from our very good friend, proprietor of Southern Barrel Brewing Company, Hodge.
Yes, love.
Cotter, I'm going to miss you, buddy. Why are you leaving and moving to Arizona?
Arizona?
I know the kids are off to college. You're getting excited about a new change in life, but Savannah's going to miss you. Bluffton's going to miss you. Southern Barrel's going to miss you. I'm going to miss you. I'm going to miss bringing you beer, hanging out in the studio. I'm going to miss running into you at all those concerts we randomly saw each other at. Those were good times. Thanks for all that you've done, supporting Southern Barrel, making us a cool place to be. You know, Marshall's not going to be the same. It's going to be really tough, but we're all going to miss you, right? We're all going to miss you.
We'll miss you for sure.
So the laughing at the end is because there's a mild amount of man nudity, which once again, all these goodbye messages, we put together a super cut. Go to our YouTube page. You'll be able to see it here. It premieres in about 30 minutes.
Do we want to do this next one so we can stay on schedule with these goodbye
Why not?
messages?
Let's do another one. Former midday host of Bob 106.9, message number 15, Kotter, Jess Jennings.
Oh, yes.
Hey, Gabe. It's Jess Jennings. Marshall said that I had to get this to you on Monday or to him on Monday. Technically, it's still Monday.
It wasn't.
I can't help that it gets dark here at like 4:30. Okay, it's like way later than 4:30. Anyway, Gabe, congratulations on the gig. Austin is a very fun town. I'm super excited for you. Thinking back on my time in Savannah, it definitely is one of the most exciting and fun parts of my career. We did so much, and it was just, I look back and we really were a family, and it was a lot of fun. So I wish you all the best in Austin. I know that you will take that culture and that vibe with you wherever you go. And I don't know if Aaron's watching this, but Aaron?
I love she used to try to get a job.
Yeah, try to steal your job there at the end.
Go for it. I don't care. All right, we're coming up next. Jeremy is going to be opening up the Underdog Brewing Company next year. He was in for Beer for Breakfast. Or was it Beer for Breakfast?
Beer for Breakfast a couple weeks ago.
A couple weeks ago. So he's back in studio. That's coming up. Here's Greta Van Fleet. It is Built by Nations. Final hour. Kotter and Marshall Show. Rock 106.1.
I see so much money.
We had a lot of money to give away, $100 actually, and Elaine the biker won today.
Yeah, nice.
So congrats to Elaine.
I want to taste this because I probably won't taste it ever again.
What, the Malort?
No,
Yes,
no.
do the Malort. Do the Malort.
Malort or Buzz Button?
Malort.
I wanted to taste that.
You can try that after the Malort.
Beer? Yeah, you got to try the Malort.
You got to sit down so the camera can see it.
We'll do a baby shot of Malort. I'll give you a half-sies.
Yeah. We'll make it small. I don't like this. Then you could just take that and pour.
Torture Tuesday was yesterday.
All right.
Mac is trying Malort for the very first time.
Oh my God!
I know.
I'm gonna throw up.
No, you won't.
No.
Yes, I will.
No, you won't.
We've done a lot of stuff where we didn't throw up. You'll be fine.
It's like drinking propane.
It's horrible.
Propane.
It's so disgusting. All right, yeah, you can take the bottle of Mexican cake and then go try some. That's
yeah,
fine.
you can. Yeah.
Oh
all right,
God.
We got 2 minutes. We'll need to get
It's not
Jeremy
pair
in.
well with Dr. Pepper.
Could you have Jeremy come in?
Yes.
Thank you.
Do you want to split up messages here and do one with him and then one with Aaron, or do you want to do both with Aaron?
Let's see. The final message needs to be on our final break.
That's fine. But 16 and 17, do we want to split those up?
It's your call.
Because that's where we're at, right?
Yeah, we're on the final 3 messages of the show, number 18.
Let's go ahead and let's kick off the break with number 16, and then so we're not doing 2 when A-Dub and the musician are in studio at the same time.
Good morning. Good morning. All right, in studio right now, Jeremy Hammonds of the future Underdog Brewery.
For fans of the live stream, I was here 2 weeks ago.
Yes, it's been a very long time.
It's been such a long time.
Rob asked, is Austin like a Disneyland of places to go? Dude, it's they call it the live music capital of the world, and I mean, it's just, right? It's just stupid crazy. I love seeing live music. When I was there in October,
how many bottles can you fit in there?
When I was there in October, every night was different live music. So that to me is what I'm super excited about. So it's worth going to.
I realize we don't have a glass for you. Let me go grab.
Yeah, we can just drink out of the can.
Oh, okay,
it's not a Miller Lite again.
Okay. Hey, I kind of like the Miller Lite.
We got a minute and a half. Okay. And we're gonna kick off the break with 16.
With 16, cool.
Are we waiting for this? Am I on with you all?
Yeah, you're on with us right now.
Well, I meant.
We're gonna do a goodbye. That's 30 seconds, and then we'll be right to you.
So we'll be on in 1 minute.
Okay.
Yeah. Raven Dante says, just don't ask questions like what Marshall just that Marshall just enjoys the brews. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
This is the last hour, right?
Yeah, the last half hour
Okay,
or the last 45 minutes. Rob from New Zealand said, "Oh, I know this guy. Cool beer dude."
Hey, what's going on? Good to see you. Was that his band earlier?
Yes.
Very nice.
Yeah. Oh.
How long are we going to be on together? Because we're going to actually finish these by the time I get up from this chair. No, seriously.
That's fine.
Yeah.
No, you're the guest. You make the rules, man.
Little Victory Golden Monkey Belgian Triple.
Okay, we're just going to open them up right now, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right,
We can start
Let's do that.
9%er, baby.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
I love there's just a small child just keep running into frame right now.
Thank you.
Clean glass, just in case you need it.
Clean glass.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, here we go. Into the final 45 minutes of the final show, Kotter and Marshall throughout the day had special going away messages that people sent in, which I greatly appreciate. So we've got another right now, Marshall.
That's right. Another ghost of Kotter past, former morning show host, former like traffic or weather. She did everything. I'm talking about the one, the only, Claire Beverly.
Not going to lie. Claire, top 5 favorite people on the planet.
Gabe, I can't believe you're leaving. I'm so proud of you, though. Congratulations on the gig. Hey, remember the inaugural rock and roll marathon where we thought it would be a great idea to go out and run a half marathon with absolutely no training whatsoever, and then afterwards you went out and played golf with, like, I don't know, Adelita's Way or something?
Sounds right.
Very stupid. I want you to take that same reckless, bat crazy abandon to Austin and kick some ass with it. Good luck to you and Dana and the kids.
I miss Claire.
One of 2 people who actually cursed on their goodbye message. The next one went a little over the top, but I can't wait for you to hear that one. But yeah, Claire is one of the best people. It's one of those like coworkers where when they left, you actually felt sort of empty inside.
Yes, yeah.
Like I won't feel that way when you leave,
That's
but
fine.
like when certain coworkers leave, you're like, I don't know how this place is going to run anymore. Like she was one of those people. She's incredible.
Definitely one of those people. All right, now in studio, Jeremy, Underdog Brewing Company, coming 2022. You were just here a couple weeks ago.
I was just here.
So happy to have you back.
Good to be back.
How are things? What's changed in the last 2 weeks?
Oh, man. Do you all like banks and contracts?
Oh, we love those things.
I'm
like
silly
everyone.
about them.
So are we still on pace with the brand new brewery here opening in Savannah, Underdog? Are we still on pace for that possible opening? We're looking May-ish.
God, I hope so.
May?
Yeah.
We're looking at May still?
May to June.
Yeah, May to June. He's dying inside
I'm
just a
dead.
little
I'm
bit.
dead inside.
So what gave you the idea to go, I'm opening a brewery?
I think we talked about this last time.
Did we? Okay.
The place I wanted to go to doesn't exist in town. So I was like, I guess I need to open it.
How instantly did you regret it with everything behind the scenes going on?
Early on, it's like, this is fun. Everything's great. Yeah, it was maybe about 3-4 months ago. I was like, oh, this is what this is.
At what point do you think you'll become emotionally broken from the process and regret the whole entire decision to open up your own brewery?
May into June.
Oh, okay. Oh, so right around the opening of Underdog.
I always tell people, if you come in, I'll be the guy in the fetal position crying in the corner and bringing me snacks.
So once again, brand new brewery opening in town. They do have some social media. What's the social media? It's Underdog SAV?
The Underdog SAV.
Oh, yeah,
and then where is the new location at? Where can we find it?
Victory and Drayton.
Okay,
right behind Ardsley Station. Our good neighbors.
So once again, it's like that. The way we take is where to go to drink. We take Drayton, and then where you go to work, Whitaker.
To work.
Perfect location.
Yeah, no, dude, that
Great location.
is so good. All right, so you did bring in a beer. We cracked it open.
I did.
What are we drinking today?
So I was going to be cute and bring you some Lone Star.
Okay.
And I was like, no, I'm not going to do that. So I told you last time about the story of a beer that almost killed me. The first time I had one. This is the second. This is Victory's Golden Monkey. It's a Belgian triple, 9.5%. I had this at the distillery for my birthday early on, not knowing it was 9.5%.
Right.
That was a rough evening. So.
Well, I'm glad we
But I also threw the gauntlet down that before I get up from this chair, we're finishing these. Because you're in your last hour. We got to loosen this up a little bit.
We've already decided we're running over today, so we could drag this segment out for a good 20 minutes. It's
Okay, let's
completely
keep
fine.
Yeah, 100%. The show's not ending at the regular 10 o'clock time today. We
Is
are
this
definitely
y'all pushing Mac back or?
No, I mean,
Okay.
there's a gentleman named Jake Thompson who was supposed to be on the show a while ago. He showed up late or something. I don't know. We had to push him back,
We're going
unfortunately.
to try to get to him.
Yeah, we're going to try to get to him before the end of the
We're
show.
going to really try to get to Jake.
He looked a little bummed out in the
he'll
waiting
be
room.
fine.
Yeah, that's just his natural look.
It'll be completely fine.
It's just his face.
All right, so we are going to take a break. So let's get some commercials out of the way. We'll be right back with Jeremy. It is the Kotter Marshall Show, final episode, Rock 106.1. All right.
Rock.
Rob said the previous guy said to make $2 million into $1 million. Is that the same experience for you, Jeremy? We had Kevin on from Coastal.
Oh yeah. I've heard most brewery owners say, "How do you make $1 million at a brewery? You spend $2 million."
Right.
Yeah. So.
K-Hab says Jeremy should drink a Dawn Patrol in addition to the Golden Monkey to help with those frustrations.
That's true. I do like Dawn Patrol.
And there's Dawn Patrol right there. Please take one.
That's barrel aged. Okay.
Sean says, I got hammered off these at a place in Vero Beach, Florida called The Dugout. They were selling them for $3 a bottle, talking about Golden Monkey.
Oh, yeah.
Because they ordered them by mistake.
$3?
Yeah.
Seems like a great deal.
That isn't an amazing
and a
deal.
bad night.
Usually they're like $8-9 a piece.
Or a good night gone wrong very quickly.
And shout out to the Kilted Mermaid in Vero Beach, one of my favorite Florida bars.
Oh, really? I've never even heard of that place.
No TVs, nothing. It's a place you can sit and listen to music.
Yeah, just
I'm so happy.
But you have to be purely topless.
Yeah, well, I took my pants off.
Or, well, that works too.
Bottomless mimosas.
Sean says, "What's the name? What's the name of the beer? Golden Monkey
It's from
of
Victory Brewing
of the new brewery opening up in Savannah, Underdog.
Oh,
the
Underdog, sorry.
Underdog
The
Brewing.
Underdog.
We're stopping. Are we doing company? Brewing company?
Yeah,
Okay.
but the building's just gonna say the Underdog.
Okay.
But it's company on everything.
And there's quite a bit of parking out there, right? There's quite a bit of parking right there
I
where
have
people
18
can find.
spots, which is more than any
I was gonna
bar
say,
in
it seems,
Savannah.
Yeah, it seems like a lot.
The city of Savannah was very pleased with me on that because downtown, if y'all have been to Savannah, parking can be a thing.
Yeah.
So one of the Chatham County planning people, their one question was like, "How many parking spots do you have?" I was like, 18, and he's like, "No more questions."
I'm good, thank you.
Good, thank you.
Danielle says she loves an extra long show. Thank you very much. Lindsay says, I have a photo of my stepdad making friends with a trash can in the Robson parking garage after downing like 8 golden monkeys.
Yeah, everyone has a golden monkey story.
Is that what happened to you? And tell us a little bit about this story.
Early on, like I moved here in 2009, so let's just say 2010. My birthday's in February. The distillery early on was always my birthday spot. It was a great bar.
Love that
good
bar.
kitchen.
Yeah.
Wife took me sitting down, and I was just like, "Oh yeah, okay, this is a light colored beer." I was
Sure,
like,
yeah.
"Sure." Someone had one, and I did the thing where you just drink them. I'm like, "I'll do another." So like maybe 3 of these in an hour, and I mean I was really like sitting there. It was definitely a stumble home situation.
Yeah, geez. Well,
Don't touch that.
But do you want a shot?
I have to. I have a friend named Peterson, and he is pretty much Savannah's Malort ambassador. He's the bassist for a band called Manorovs here in town.
Okay.
And if I don't do a shot of Malort, I will be shamed.
Okay.
Because he has many bottles of that stuff.
Really?
Yeah, it's the weirdest.
Nobody should have many bottles.
We want you to know that we would like to join you for this shot, but out of good conscience, we're not going to. We're not going to.
I got to still pack today. So my wife has been incredibly understanding about this move because she's staying. We move everything on next Wednesday, and I'm leaving on.
No, I need you all to do
I'm leaving on Friday.
Come on.
We'll take a sip of our beers while you do a shot of Malort.
I can't. Like I said, this move has not caused a divorce. If I show up to the house drunk, divorce.
Just stay at work till you're not drunk.
She's been waiting for an excuse. For
I know.
years.
No, she's got excuses, guys. Let's face it. Rob says, do you have any problems with employees smashing the product too much? I guess that's actually a good future question for you. Do you think what rules will you have for your employees?
You got to keep it neat, as I say. Keep it neat.
Keep it neat.
Because definitely, we won't have a canning line or anything. But if you're running a canning line, it's real easy. Oh, that one doesn't have a lid on it. You just check the quality assurance, the QA team.
So when you come into a situation for the first time, it's probably going to happen where you have an employee who does not keep it neat. First thing you do.
Oh, pull them from their position at the time. And then I famously have disappointed mother, as people have called it. You do not want to be on the other side of me being a disappointed mother.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. It's bad.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so we've got about 30 seconds. We can talk for a little bit more, but then we'll have to get to a song and we'll bring in A-Dub. Is Mike here?
Our third favorite sales manager?
No,
Mike the Magician? I have no idea.
Okay.
There's tons of people in the lobby.
Magic Mike?
Magic Mike.
The Kilted Mermaid, was that the spot that you were getting drunk at? Yeah, okay.
Love that place.
All right,
someone's asking.
We'll be right back. Good morning. Thank you for hanging out. Final Kotter and Marshall show. Jeremy from the Underdog Brewing Company still in studio. So what are you doing until then? I mean, I know you're busy behind the scenes getting that ready.
The boys at Southbound Brewing have been lovely and are still having me in to make money. Because opening a business does not make money. I brewed some Hopland yesterday on the big system. It was lovely. I haven't done that in a while. So I had a couple days of brewing. I've been helping them out.
Okay. And you were helping them out over at Hopatomica as well, right?
Yep.
That's cool. So I know we talked about it on Beer for Breakfast, but since you're back, you got the new brewery open up. What is, so you mentioned, there's not a brewery like this in town that I want.
Yeah.
So what is the Underdog?
The Underdog is a building that you walk in, and it is a bar, but we're making the product that you're having.
Okay.
So I'm talking like you walk in, there's TVs showing sports, house music playing. It's not going to be a real fussy situation.
Right.
Non-pretentious, super easy. Like I said, if you walk in, you'll go, oh, I've been here before.
Okay.
Beer nerds can come in there and totally geek out, or someone who likes, Corona or Mick Ultra will totally be welcome and have 4 or 5 things that they can drink.
Now, as a notable drunk guy here in Savannah, I'm talking about myself. I'm a big-time games guy. Now, there is a game that I am horrific at. It's the ring on a string, and you throw it on the hook.
I do want one of those.
Can you install that for me, please?
And I will name it after you.
Yes. Call it the loser.
It'll be Marshall's something ring. We'll workshop that.
Marshall's brown ring, golden ring. Golden ring. Yeah.
By the way, this is a guarantee for everyone, and I'm going to make a sign. I will not have big Jenga. It is not allowed in the building.
Thank you.
There is nothing worse than sitting somewhere and that damn thing falls down.
Dropping.
I hate it so much. No big Jenga. This is my guarantee.
I love this guarantee.
I like it. It does shock me every time. I'm like, ugh.
Every time. You're jumping every time. And what's funny is it's like the pieces are so big. Every time I see somebody play it, they're mesmerized when they get it so tall. But it's like every time people get it that tall, they think they're great. They're not. It's the game.
It's the game.
It's solely the game.
There is no skill.
There's no skill at all.
There is no skill.
That. All right, so we do have to get back to a song. Jeremy.
All right, I'm going to take my shot of Malort real quick.
Oh, yeah. Do it.
I'm doing a gross. Oh, alcoholic gasoline.
Yep.
Oh, that's
all
terrible.
right.
It's so bad.
A-Dub in studio next. It is the Kotter and Marshall Show. Rock 106.1 is Lincoln Park.
I almost just said the F word. I'm with.
I got it. No, but I have not had to use the dump button yet.
I just. Okay.
I've made some mistakes.
FCC.
Jeremy, thank you once again for coming in. Obviously, we'll have you back on the show, minus Kotter. Once we get a little bit closer to Underdog, we'll have you back in. And once we get the show up and fully running, trust me, you'll be Beer for Breakfast guests multiple times.
And Marshall, thank you for financially supporting all the breweries in town for years.
No problem.
Kotter, thanks for drinking for free.
Yep.
For the 7 years I've been in the industry. Thanks for never paying.
He's been stealing stuff.
I always tip.
You do. I always give you beers. you don't ask.
I'm never going to turn them down. I don't ask. I'm always ready to pay.
Why would you?
I'm always ready to pay.
I always do the, here you go. Right.
So I know your schedule will hopefully open by May. So my wife is here until the end of May.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're open by May, I'm coming back.
Okay.
First brewery I'm stopping at is there.
Even if I need to get you all in and we're not open yet, there will probably be some fermentation.
Okay, perfect.
We'll drink some beer.
Done.
So our buddy Jeremy from MF Hot Sauce says, let's make a spicy beer. So just a heads up, little collaboration, future collaboration.
The Jeremys.
The Jeremys.
We'll get all the Jeremys.
Oh, yes. Just like we had all the Marshalls in studio earlier. Yeah.
We'll get Jeremy Davis from Equinox Orchestra, Jeremy Riddle.
Oh, there you go.
We'll make a beer live and all play songs.
Yeah,
I love it.
It sounds incredible. I'm out.
Jeremy's in the morning.
Is Jake back there drinking Jim Beam?
I don't know what Jake's doing. Jake,
you all did this to him.
What are you doing, Jake?
We have officially broken Jake.
You've broken Jake. Is this your chair
we'll
now?
get to you, man.
Yeah, no, dude.
Okay, I'm getting up.
We're going to get to you here in a bit.
Up for you.
Thanks, buddy.
He only farted in there a couple times.
You're welcome. Here's to New Zealand. Love y'all.
A-Dub, take the big seat, man.
Well, I figured I'd be in the small chair so Gabe could be taller than him.
No.
Good seeing you, bud.
When are you actually moving?
All right, A-Dub on the mic. People are asking when the boss man was going to come in, and here he is.
Okay. Dude, seriously, come down.
Well, this is exciting. Gabe, it's your last day.
It is my last day. It's weird. Have you ever actually been in the chair on air?
No, he's been on the stream before, but I don't think he's been on air.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
We actually are going to be on air.
Hey, Jake, sorry, but we're trying to do a show. Buddy. Could you pipe down for like a second?
Why is the Jim Beam not in your lap?
Are you really drinking Jim right now?
He is. He's very upset.
We broke Jake. All right. So
we had to keep the show on pace, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, we had to keep time. I
Yeah.
mean, we're probably going to go over today, which I know is fine, but yeah.
Are we going to play?
We have this next message number 17.
We'll play that, and then we'll talk to A-Dub.
Then we'll
Okay.
talk to A-Dub.
All right, cool. All right, guys, be right back. All right, big thanks to everybody hanging out for the final Kotter and Marshall show. All morning long, special goodbye messages. We've got another one right now. Marshall, who's this one from?
Kotter, this may be the specialist of messages that we got. I did this special for you.
Okay.
So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, I would like to welcome on with a goodbye message, ECW hardcore legend, The Sandman.
Yeah, that's right, Kotter. It's the hardcore f***ing icon himself sending you a cameo shout-out from your boy John. So, he's really not happy about you leaving it all f***ing 1061 in Savannah to go to the great state of Texas, but hey, more people are moving to Texas now than any other state. I don't know why, but they just do. But I'm sure with that big, giant-ass Gandalf the Wizard nose you got, you'll still be able to smell Savannah from Texas, dude. You and your big nose, peace, bitch.
Peace out, bitch.
Oh, my God. All right, The Sandman.
ECW wrestling legend. Cotter's a big fan of him. The Sandman. He wanted to chime in. He personally reached out to me and asked me if he could say a few words about you. So you're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you very much. His claim to fame was smashing a beer can over his head.
Hey, he would come out to Metallica's Enter Sandman. He would smoke cigarettes and he'd smash beers over his head. And I know you're a big fan, so.
I mean, before Stone Cold was down in beers, there was the Sandman.
Yeah, and he was a big-time kendo stick guy.
Yes.
So.
All right, now in studio. So during this whole run of morning shows, A-Dub has been a member of the Horde.
Mm-hmm.
He has been on the stream several times. But for the first time in the history of the show, joining us in studio on the air.
Hey, thanks. It's nice to be here.
We had to wait until the last day.
Last day. It's the only time I'll ever get to be on the air.
It will be.
We allowed him on the stream before.
No, he's been on the stream. But yeah, I think this is the first time on the air.
So this is the guy that every time we do Big Money Monday or Big Money Monday on a Tuesday or a Wednesday, which we've done previously, this is the guy's money we spend. And once again, this isn't like a fun little radio thing. I go get his credit card, and then I go to the store and buy gift cards with it. So it is truly your money. Thank you so much for your money over the last 8 months.
No problem. How much did we give away today?
Just $100.
Okay.
$100.
That's cool.
Yeah, we guarantee to win, and we just went ahead and said, hey, Order 69 is involved whether we hit 69 or not.
And how long did it take us? I missed that.
It was like 5-6 rolls, I think.
It wasn't too bad.
Not bad.
It could have been way worse. So how are things?
Good.
Good?
How much will you miss Kotter? Scale 1 to 10.
A lot. Gabe's been my partner. Cotter's been my partner for a long time here. What? This has been 4 years?
Has it been 4 years now?
It has, almost. Reliable for the most part.
The exact opposite of me. Okay. Cool.
We've worked on a bunch of different projects, and putting this one together in the morning show has been pretty spectacular. To move from PM drive to the AM drive spot was a lot of work. Building studios, moving.
Yeah.
Building a bar.
Yeah.
Building more studios.
Yeah.
So, I mean, with all that being said, will the morning show continue? Because I'm still not sure.
That's a great question because so many people in the Horde is like, what's the plan moving forward?
Yeah.
It's Marshall in the morning for now.
Okay.
Oh.
Did you know this?
He had no idea until right now.
Let's say yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, and I'm super excited. I'll be starting Monday.
Monday morning.
Yes, Monday I'll be back on
Surprise.
the radio. No, I knew that. We totally knew that. We knew that. But I mean, eventually we're going to do just a slight reboot of the show, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not going to be a complete reinvention, but we were going to continue. We're going to live stream. We're still going to have, the live stream and the Horde be there with us. And obviously we're going to do all the stupid things that we're used to, but maybe just a little different.
Yeah, we're going to try and figure out how to bring in some other characters and guests and in the interim and figure out how we replace you, which is very challenging.
Yeah, here's the thing, though, and just being straight up honest, you say that, and I give you like 2 days, and you're going to be like, what did he do? Because I don't know if we need to replace him.
No, I think the most surprising part of your departure, Kotter, is going to be finding out that your password the entire time was just password. So, to everything.
Hey, in my defense, Tim Janier said that was fine.
Yeah, that sounds like Tim.
In my defense.
So what's the plans for Thanksgiving? You've got a large family.
Personal plans.
Yeah, everybody getting together?
We are, this is great, actually. We, instead of having the big Thanksgiving at home,
right?
We were planning on going to South Florida.
Okay.
And I've been driving a lot lately.
Right.
Atlanta back and forth for gymnastics meets like every other week. And driving to Atlanta is 6.5 hours long, even though it's only supposed to take 4.5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
On the way home, it takes 4.5 hours.
Right.
For whatever reason, I don't get it. So I vetoed that and said, we're not going to South Florida. My family, they all voted the same.
Right.
Father-in-law included. And so now we're going to Jacksonville to spend Thanksgiving in a hotel on the beach and eat Indian food on Thanksgiving Day.
That sounds pretty good.
That sounds fantastic.
Way better than South Florida.
So do you have the Indian place already selected?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. My mother-in-law is way too organized. She gets that done right away. I'm pretty sure reservations are there. We are actually having a traditional Thanksgiving meal tonight.
Okay, very good, very good. All right, so we got to take a break. We're kind of on time-ish. Is Magic Mike here?
He said he's on the way. He was running into traffic. I'll go check the lobby.
All right, cool. So A-Dub, thank you very much for everything. I do appreciate it.
Thanks for your money.
Thank you for your money.
Yep.
I appreciate the opportunity to do the morning show with Marshall. I know it was kind of a crazy idea when he brought it up, and it's the biggest thing I'm going to miss with leaving because it's been so much fun. So thank you for giving me this opportunity. It's something I never thought would happen here just because of previous morning shows. I thought were a little bit more permanent. So thank you. I appreciate it.
Well, it's been a pleasure. You're definitely going to be missed in the area alone. You've made a name for yourself, and having you around in this building, working with us as a family member, it's been a privilege.
Cool. I appreciate that. All right, coming up next, hopefully, Magic Mike in studio. You know what? We don't know what's happening today. Kotter Marshall Show, Rock 106.1. It's weird. It's like sticking your tongue to a 9-volt battery.
Yeah, it's for like 5 minutes.
It twists.
Yeah, it's a little twisty.
The big one or the little one?
Your call, man.
Hey, look who I have.
Magic Mike? Oh, Magic Mike, what's up? What's up, man? Come on in. Take a seat real quick.
All right.
Is there something cold in here?
No.
Why is everything warm?
It was brought in at 7.
Yeah, it was brought in at 7. So Jake is still standing outside of
FYI,
our
it's like a
studio.
10% beer, just so you know.
It's fine.
That is awesome.
It's so good.
So our good
Photoshop skills, man. Come on.
our good buddy Val did skateboards for us. So there's
That's
Jake
awesome.
down here in the corner. Oh, it's beautiful.
I'm supposed to swallow this?
Yeah.
Chew it up and then eat it.
It tastes horrible.
Just make sure to chew on both sides of your mouth.
I did.
Yeah.
My tongue.
Yeah, it
Very tingly.
It kicks right in.
I mean, does your throat get numb too?
No,
Can
no,
you be
no.
allergic to these things?
Just your mouth. You'll just be salivating a lot for the next few moments.
Want one?
No. Not from the sounds of the descriptions you're giving.
No. Magic
You
Mike,
can't even taste anything anymore.
thank you so much for coming in. We'll have you on the mic here in just one moment.
Not a problem. Thank you guys.
Am I getting out of the way now?
Super excited.
I think so, yes.
Right.
Yeah. Kicking A-Dub out. All right, so how much time do we have, Kotter?
We're just going to go into the commercials, and then we'll come out of that. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So we have...
A-Dub leaves the station and goes straight to the ER after a buzz button.
about 3 minutes.
Oh, get the root beer.
Oh, shoot. Yeah.
Can you tell Mac to get the root beer? It's in Kotter's fridge.
Y'all making
No. So our buddy is going to be send us some root beers from Minnesota, and yeah. So,
all right.
So how much time do we have?
We've got about 2 minutes.
Okay, Magic Mike, join.
Hop on.
Get on the big chair there.
All right, sorry everybody. We haven't been responding. It's been a crazy day. We've got about 20 minutes left of the show officially. We may hang out longer than that.
Let's see. Those skateboards are amazing. They truly are. So would you recommend those buzz buttons for BJ's asking for a friend? Being that I'm not a connoisseur of giving them, I can't quite tell you, Wanda. But I have a few extras in case you need them. You want it? We'll give you one after. Well, Mike, thank you so much once again for joining us.
Dude,
you drove in from
thank you guys.
Beaufort?
Yeah, all the way from Beaufort.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, traffic was kind of crappy, but
Yeah,
it is what it is. It's totally worth being here in front of you guys. I've been listening to you guys when you had the afternoon show and listening to you guys the entire time for the morning show. Try to catch the live stream as much as possible, and always been a big fan. Still kind of like on the fence, super mad at you, and not mad at you at the same time.
I get it.
But
Now you're a Vegas boy too, right?
Yeah, I was listening to you when you were on the radio station out there.
Oh,
So,
yeah. I forgot that, man. And when did you move here? Remind me again.
About 8 years ago.
Okay, so we're running the same timeline, you and me. Going from Vegas.
I'm just stalking you. So
Yeah, well,
it's fine.
I wasn't even a big deal out there, man.
It's okay. Now I'm here, so my job is completed. I got to meet you,
and now I'll
Kotter,
murder
and I
you.
got to see Hefe live, so that's pretty damn cool.
I wouldn't call him live.
I don't know if Hefe's live.
He's kind of dead.
Oh.
Yeah, Hefe's not having a good run.
Hefe unfortunately passed away last Friday.
Oh.
Ish.
Wow.
Yeah.
I missed that.
Yeah.
Sorry to throw that on you.
It's
yeah.
okay.
Yeah. He's very dead, but he's alive in our spirit.
Yes, as is the first one.
That's true. All right, we got about a minute.
Well, don't worry, Hefe. There's going to be a Hefe 3. I think he'll be permanently a fixture of the Marshall household, but maybe he'll make an appearance on whatever new morning show we have come along the way.
Hefe the third.
Poor fish, says Elaine. Rob says you better do some magic, Mike, or else I'm going to have to do all this whiskey. Are you prepared for? You don't have any magical tools on you that I see. Do you have magical things?
Yeah. Well, if you remember when I was talking to you a couple weeks ago, I said I have something. Okay, well, fair enough. That's fine. Lot going on.
Yep.
But I said you asked for a clue to what was going to happen today, and
Yeah.
I said the magic's going to happen in Cotter's hand, and I meant what I said.
I love it. All right, guys. 6 seconds. We'll be right back. All right, guys. Good morning. Getting down to the tail end, the final Kotter and Marshall show. Jake Thompson. We'll hopefully get to Jake.
Yeah, we'll get to Jake here shortly.
From Bob 1069. Right now in studio, Magic Mike. Now, you reached out on the stream a while back, and you're like, hey, I'll come in for the final show.
Absolutely.
Do some magic. Very excited. I love this. How long have you been doing the whole magic thing?
I've been doing magic. I've been doing magic since I was 15.
Okay.
Started out in Las Vegas just playing around with stuff. My sister got me into it because she used to work for a magic shop.
Okay.
And she bought me my first levitation trick, and I've just been hooked ever since.
That's awesome.
So when I worked out in Vegas, I was on there for a shorter period of time. Now, Mike actually knows me from my short run on X1075 out there. So that's kind of how we've hooked up. We've kind of talked back and forth throughout the past few years because I was like, you got a 702 number. And he's like, dude, I'm from Vegas. I know you. And I'm like, what? So we've known each other for a while, but yes, you were Magic Mike the Magician. I guess you got a trick for us. So this is, once again, not great radio, but a perfect day to watch the live stream, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. What kind of magic trick do we have today for us?
Well, one of my most favorite tricks, and whenever I've been interviewed for a magic gig, was always coin magic. And coin magic is some of my most favorite magic that I do.
Okay.
A lot of magicians go straight for the, pick a card, any card type stuff, and that's never been me. And all my magic is just all up close. I don't use stage effects or anything like that.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay.
So I want it to be as special and as magical as I can. So I don't know how well everybody can see this.
So we got a camera right here, so I can move if I need to move.
Okay, so I've got these coins.
Okay.
That I have wrapped up in this scarf right here.
Are they magic?
Okay. They can be. It just depends on how Cotter's hands are feeling today.
Oh, okay.
My hands are feeling very magical.
Yeah, asking his wife, they're not at all.
All right, awesome. All right, so I've got these coins right here.
Okay.
That's
There you go, showing them off on the camera.
There we go.
What is that, like a $50 and
a Mexican centavo coin.
Oh, absolutely. I knew that,
All
obviously.
right. So here's what's going to happen, okay? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to stand up and I'm going to come right over to Kotter.
Okay.
All right, make sure to throw the mic at him.
Go ahead and make a. Sorry. Not used to having to follow the mic.
I know, that's okay. That's okay.
I apologize. So I'm going to go ahead and set this coin in Cotter's hand, just like that. All right. This one's going to go right here.
Okay.
Now I want you to make a tight fist around it, as tight as you can.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. See, now nothing's getting in there.
No, he knows quite a bit about fisting.
All right.
So.
Vice grip.
Here's where the special part happens. All right. Hands are clean.
Right.
Both coins are in Cotter's hand.
Yeah.
Ready on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Open your hand, Kotter. All right. As you can see, that coin is gone.
Dude!
That centavo coin is gone.
Oh.
Now, I don't want to be rude, but I'm about to take off my shoe.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm taking off my shoe.
I'm usually shoeless as well during the show, so it's fine.
So if we, right, I know it's hard to see, but right there underneath the sole of the shoe, I know this probably isn't the most pleasant thing that's ever happened to you.
I've had worse.
But right there inside the shoe is the Mexican centavo coin.
There we go.
How did that happen?
Look at that. Dude, they're both in my hand.
New Balance is a great brand. Just throwing that out there.
That is incredible.
As you can see, both the coins, and I want you to check them both out, Connor. I want you to see that those are both solid coins.
You're not putting one in the other?
No.
Dude, that's awesome.
So magic happened live on the radio right there. Once again, great radio. One coin going from Cotter's hand to his shoe.
Absolutely.
How long? I mean, we call it a trick, but I want to believe that's magic. So
what is magic?
How long have you been practicing the evil arts of magic?
The evil arts of magic. So 17 years going on. I've done quite a few. I told you about the Halloween show that I did.
Right.
Just recently. I was a lot busier before COVID.
Yep.
And, not everybody wants an up-close magician during this time right now.
I get that.
Unfortunately. So, I mean, I just love the fact that you guys had me on, and it was just a great opportunity to make magic happen in Cotter's hand before he leaves.
No, it's literally the best thing that's happened.
And I feel like he's going to remember the guy who took off his shoe and dumped a coin into his hand.
Forever.
Well, by far the best thing that's going to happen on this show, especially from this moment on. There's nothing that could be better at all.
Jake Thompson?
Oh, Jake Thompson.
Okay. Are we going to get to Jake next?
Yeah, we're going to try to get to Jake before the end of the show.
Okay, good. Mike, thank you so much, man.
Hey, thank you guys so much. And you're truly going to be missed, man.
Thank you.
You really, really are.
I appreciate that immensely. All right, guys, got to take a break. Getting down to the end of it, man. Just a few minutes left. Kotter and Marshall, Rock 106.1.
Thank you so much, Magic Mike.
Thank you guys so much, man.
Appreciate it.
It was nice to actually meet you face to face.
Yeah, nice to finally meet you. Would you like a buzz button?
What the hell are those?
It's very bizarre.
It's like licking a 9-volt battery for 5 minutes after you get done eating it.
At least sign the wall.
Or maybe just sign the wall.
Sign the wall.
I will be happy to sign the wall. That sounds a lot safer.
Yes, it 100% is. I can move so you can get better space over here. Okay.
You don't have to move. I don't mind being close.
Adam says, "Good job, Dad." Do you know this Adam person?
Oh, that would be my son.
Nice.
Your dad killed it today.
He's 10.
Nice.
My other one should be watching too. He's 15.
Raven Dante says, "I feel like Jake is sitting there waiting till the end of the show to carry souls to the afterlife." Red asked, "Can you make Kotter disappear?" Oh wait, he's already gone.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Have you ever made anyone disappear, Magic Mike?
No, I only make objects disappear. I feel like people are too much of a liability.
Yeah, that could be.
That makes sense.
Yeah, cops could be called on that.
And
be awkward.
Once again, it comes down to the whole. I don't want to do those big stage tricks.
Yeah.
I feel like it's so much more special when you do it for the person.
Yeah.
Right there in front of them, and it happens in their hand. Like what the hell?
Yeah. No, I agree 100%.
Sorry, I just got a text message, and it's incredible.
Go ahead and get out your guys' hair.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Thank you.
No, come on, bring it.
Okay.
All right, bring it in.
Hugging it up.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
You know what's great is he just performed magic again.
I did.
You got a boner.
Hey, you know what happened?
Well, I told you one of my first tricks was to make things levitate, right?
There you go. Done and done.
You're welcome.
And it's been very
in my old age, I may need that.
Absolutely, man.
All right, guys. Take care. Have a great show.
Thank you.
Thanks, brother. All right. So what do we have left? Not much, right?
No, not much.
Yeah. We only have one goodbye message, and then we were going to sing Eric Andre, our song out.
Yeah.
Rhett suggests even better. Let's see. Oh, let's saw Kotter in half. He goes the less annoying half. All right, guys. We're diving into the last few minutes of the Kotter and Marshall show. Liquid says, happy Thanksgiving all. Peace and love to the horde. I will miss you all. Good luck to Kotter and Marshall. I hope we could do this again soon. I'll be around, but work is crazy. Yeah, I mean, I'll be back on the air on Monday. And, as soon as I have like a plan in regards to what the hell's going to happen. But I think I am going to be doing some live streaming on Monday morning. Not a full 4 hours. But we'll get into that, and then I hope to have a kind of a plan laid out with special guests. Maybe some of you guys. I think Max already promised to at least come in once for 20 minutes, maybe if I can get her to do that.
Right.
Among some other people who are going to be joining the live stream as well.
Nice.
Why is my chair making all this noise?
All right, so we're just gonna come right out of the stop set.
Liquid goes, let me know about go-karts, Marshall. Hell yeah, dude. I'll go karting with you. Lindsay's crying. Don't cry.
Don't cry.
Don't cry for me, Argentina. Wanda says, great. Now Selena thinks she is a magician. She wants me to hide her gummy bears and reappear. I'm just eating them.
Yeah, I get that.
Our studio is a disaster.
Oh, it's a total disaster.
There's cash everywhere, fake cash. There's buzz buttons. There's root beer. We should actually drink this root beer.
Let's try root beer.
Yeah. There's two of them. We got to try both. Would you like to try the
Give me the
Killabrew?
Yeah, give me the Killabrew.
Yeah. Once again, this is Sean from Minnesota. This is like the one thing we haven't tried from a pack that he sent us. That was Jake Thompson off camera. Let's try this out. Oh, that's delicious.
Oh,
I'm trying the 1919 here. Switchies.
Yeah, I got the Killabrew.
Yeah.
I love root beer.
Yeah. Just a fun fact, 1 in 4 people have herpes.
That's fair.
Mine's better.
I think the 1919.
Yeah, the 1919 is the superior root beer, Sean.
I agree. It's got real sugar, real vanilla. The 1919.
Sean says, I don't really have a favorite of either of those. Yeah, the 1919 I think is superior.
Melody said, I know that Bert from anywhere.
Oh. Incoming to the chat line is Mel. That's Jake's wife. Uh-oh.
Speaking of, we got 30 seconds.
What do you want to do here?
Do we want to bring Jake in?
I mean, do we have time?
We got some time. I mean, we got a final goodbye to play.
Jake, I think this is the time. I think this is it.
Do we allow him in? I mean,
it's your day.
Yeah,
I'm not going to ruin it.
Come in, Jake. Come in, Jake.
I'm not going to ruin it.
The 1919 is $16 for a 12-pack? Damn. All right, guys. Be right back. All right, this is it, guys. Final segment of the final Kotter and Marshall show.
Wow. Jake Thompson, the afternoon guy here at Bob 106.9, he's been banned from the Rock 106.1 studios for quite some time.
Has it been years?
It's been years.
It's been years.
I mean, it's pre-pandemic.
I contest that I'm still, the ban was ridiculous.
You talking to the mic, Jake?
I am talking to the mic.
There you go. Got to get close.
Is that better? Okay.
So
I contest that it was a little unfair, to be honest.
There's so much to unpack here. Let's get into Jake was supposed to pee his pants.
Yes.
He promised he would pee his pants live on the air, and it was supposed to be like a Torture Tuesday thing, and Jake refused to pee his pants.
Because I have a career.
That's why you've been banned from the Rock 106.1 studios. So You're welcome that we've even allowed this to happen before
I
Kotter and I
appreciate it.
have decided to call it a career together. Now, Kotter, go ahead.
I don't know. I don't even know what to say.
Can I just say real quick?
Yes.
I assumed when I got here, after I realized that I had been bumped multiple times, that I was not going to be participating in said show. I figured I was getting Jimmy Kimmeled. So I decided to pull up, and we have plenty of liquor around the building. And I decided, you know what? I'm just going to drink and heckle them like the guys from the Muppets. I misjudged my pour, and it's not even 10 o'clock, and I'm not capable of driving currently.
Jake, I have not had to use the dump button yet. Please don't be the first
Don't worry.
person.
I am good. I am good.
Are you?
I'm still a professional broadcaster. I'm not gonna do
Totally.
So here's the best part about you being on the air now. Everybody understands why you're banned.
Jake,
I still can, okay. This is unfair. I have been purposely put into a position where I look worse than I actually am because I didn't think I was actually coming on because I thought you guys were going to. And then you guys like, oh wait, no, we're going to bring him on now.
So Jake actually texted me about 20 minutes ago, just saying I've made a mistake when it comes to the Jim Beam. So, man, this is quite the time. Now, I think this is like a redemption story possibly, and it's really up to you.
I think so,
Jake. This is your opportunity. If you pee your pants right now, live on the radio, not only will we allow you back in the studio, we will allow you to come in and co-host the morning show with me.
Wow. That's a big ass.
Yeah, if you pee your pants right now live on the air, we automatically it's the Jake and Marshall show.
Here's my only issue with this. We don't have a pool. Last time we had a pool for him to stand in.
No, that's fine. He's sitting in the chair no one likes.
That's true.
You could just pee in that chair. So, Jake Thompson, just real quickly, your chance to join Rock 106.1 full-time morning show. All you have to do is pee your pants. Thoughts?
This is a very rare moment where I actually don't have to pee.
Wow.
I honestly,
okay.
legitimately, I don't. I went right before I came in here. I mean, I can try, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Okay. So if that's is that a no?
It's not a no. It's impossible currently.
Okay, so I guess you know what, Kotter. I'm sorry.
I can try.
Okay, this is very awkward.
No, I can't get it. I'm sorry.
Okay, I would like to reinstitute the band of Jake Thompson to the Rock 106.1 studios.
This is not fair.
Jake, I guess you need to leave.
Yeah, you can leave.
This isn't fair.
I think you need to leave.
You can leave.
I'm taking my bourbon.
Take your Jim
This is ridiculous.
We'll try again in like 4 years.
This is unfair.
Goodbye, Jake Thompson, forever.
Oh dear Lord. All right. Do we want to play this final message now?
Are we done?
I mean, I'm might say something before we leave. Do you want to play this message before or after?
Let's do it after.
After? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, almost 13 years I've been in Savannah. When we moved here, we instantly said if we are here for the rest of our lives, we're gonna be happy. We love Savannah. This place has been fantastic. My family, May Howard. They went to Garrison. They went to the school right up the road that I can't think of right now.
Yeah, the STEM place.
The STEM school.
Yeah.
Both graduated from Savannah Arts. So this area has been great to my kids. My wife teaches within the school district. She absolutely loves that. 13 years almost on a radio station is kind of weird in this day and age. So I appreciate each and every person who's been a part of this ride, from everybody on staff in the past to all the listeners, to Mark Halverson, who brought me here, to A-Dub, who gave us the opportunity to do the morning show. You guys don't know how much you're going to mean to me. I'm leaving because Austin has been my dream destination for years. And this was an opportunity that if I didn't take, I was going to absolutely hate myself. Now, I could get there and absolutely hate myself.
It's true.
I don't think it's going to happen. But I just want to say thank you. This means a lot. Thank you to DBC. I mean, how many times do you go into a place and be like, all right, guys, I'm turning in my notice. And in radio, it's like, all right, cool. Pack your stuff and leave. To be able to come in and have a last show is special. And that means a lot to me. So thank you to DBC. And thank you to everybody who's put up with me for the past 13 years.
It's been a lot.
I know.
It's been really difficult since How long have I been here? 7 years? 7 years. But, man, what a weird journey you and I have been on from 20 years ago. From the first time we met, we didn't like each other. 2 months later, where you tried to fire me.
Yes.
We talked about that yesterday. To us becoming weirdly really good friends. From us parting ways for almost a decade.
It was a while, man.
Yeah, and then us coming back together. I would not be here in Savannah. It was not a blip on my radar when I was living in Las Vegas. I was drinking till 4 o'clock in the morning and making like $30,000 a year. And it was probably not a good thing on my liver and body and soul. And I got this opportunity when you hit me up, and I'm like, this is good. We could do some stuff here. Yeah. And you gave me and my family an opportunity. So thank you, Kotter.
You're
thank
welcome.
you. And this show has been more stupid fun than one should probably have at work, and it's been something special, man. So it'll definitely be definitely weird Monday morning when you're not sitting across from me smelling like a hobo.
I know. No, like, and I said it early in the show. It's like the best part about it, and this is where we just pat each other in the back.
Mm-hmm.
The best part about
is me.
Is the whole thing. Oddly enough, yes, Marshall. The best part about it's you. The whole job thing, doing the afternoon show, getting the opportunity to do the mornings. It is meant a lot to me. It is the hardest part from a work standpoint that I'm giving up, and that to me is the crappiest part about this whole
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna. I don't know the words.
I don't either. But speaking of goodbyes, we had one last goodbye that we had to say.
One last goodbye, and I'm not even going to introduce this person. Once you hear their voice, you'll know.
Are you sure? I'm bad with voices.
You'll figure it out.
Now get out of Savannah, you bad mother effer.
That's right. That lady from the Custom Hustle commercial, our coworker Julian Simon, with the final goodbye to Kotter. Now get out of Savannah, you bad mother effer.
Are we singing along to this?
I think this is a song that we've played on the end of every single show. It's from the Eric Andre show. Do you have the lyrics?
I do. Please don't cuss. I don't want to use the dumb.
I'm not going to cuss.
Okay.
Why would you think I would cuss? I've done it before.
You had it.
I have a history.
You initially had the word in there.
Look, I put
I changed that.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
That sounds about right.
All right, guys. Thank you again. It means so much to me. You don't even know. I appreciate it. If I'm back, we're going out and having beers one last time. Appreciate it. Kotter and Marshall Show.
Is stupid, do whatever. You can die or live forever. What do we do now? We just don't effing know. 'Cause that's all we had planned for the show.
Thank you, guys. All right.
Pack up your office, you son of a bitch. You're out of here.
I'm getting drug out now? Is that what
No, I mean,
it's over?
we're still on the stream, man.
Yeah, literally, drag him out. Come on, let's go. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
All right, guys. Everybody on the Horde, thank you guys so much. You've been a big part of this. You guys have been awesome. When we started to go to mornings, Marshall's like, we got to do the stream thing. I'm so glad we did. You became a bigger part of the show than I ever thought you would. So I greatly appreciate it. So thank you. Thank you to everybody who came out the other night. Thank you to everybody who's watched 2 minutes of this thing online. It blows my mind that people tune in every day to watch us do this.
It's one weird.
It's crazy.
It's one weird thing. And can we do one last clap it up for Kotter? Let's clap it up for Kotter. He didn't cry today.
I didn't cry.
He will later. He will later. Clapping it up for Kotter.
Cry myself to sleep.
All right, guys, we love you. I'll be back live streaming a little bit on Monday, and then we're going to slowly get into whatever comes next. But we love you. We'll see you Monday morning, 7-ish on the live stream. Maybe Tuesday.
Noonish.
Let's not promise next week. We love you.
All right, thank you, guys.